Hello everybody and welcome back to the Odin's movie blog channel. I am the critic who is a cynic, and happy 10K everybody. It is just truly insane to me. I know we got about 20 people in here right now. It's truly insane to me that in under a year we have hit 10,000 subs. We're actually at 10,300 last time I checked, very close to the 10,400 mark. So seriously guys, thank you all so much. And of course, because we've hit this huge milestone and because it really is a time for me to look back on the beginnings of the channel, how the channel has changed over time and everything else, I of course had to pull out the Chewy onesie once again. It's been way too long since the Chewy onesie has been featured on this channel, and so boom, we are indeed back. And so no, nothing done to the hair. The hair is still there, just not wearing my hat because wearing the hat and this onesie would be way too hot. So but before we get this gigantic stream, so if you haven't been following me for a while, I'm planning on having this stream go for a good 4 or 5 hours. For the first hour or so, I am going to try and make it a normal stream where I'm interacting with you guys, interacting with the chat, doing everything like that. And then starting around 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, so about after an hour or so, I'm going to open it up for a few special guests to possibly make their appearances as well. And they have the ability to do so, whether they want to or not. Obviously, I'd appreciate it if they would like to jump on. So look out for that. Some special guests. I've already got one who says that he very likely will be jumping on at some point. So that's why you'll see in the very top... well, I always get my directions wrong. Top corner over here is the little Hangouts box. And so as soon as 3 o'clock hits, I'm going to be looking out for that. And then as soon as people jump on, we'll be having some very fun discussions. I also plan on doing a few giveaways as we go through the streams as well. Of course, Star Wars The Specialized Edition is definitely going to be on the table. Also, one of my patrons, Outpost Dyer, is also an author. And he sent me a few copies of his book. And so I will be giving away a couple of those as well. So again, a couple of prizes like that. Maybe a couple of other surprises down the line. Maybe a grand prize at the very end. And if you want to be able to enter into it, all you need to do is watch the stream or have been a member of the stream for a while, because all of the currency that you use are what's called digital cookies, and you gain digital cookies either by donating or also by watching the stream. So for my people that come and watch streams all the time, you've got yourself a plethora of digital cookies that you'll be able to use on the various giveaways. But also, if you maybe want to jump into the game, but you maybe don't have the time because an hour or two is not going to give you too many free cookies, because you do get free cookies just for watching. If you donate, you can also get cookies that way as well. And again, that is totally up to you. And I will let you guys know when those giveaways start, when they end, and who the winners are as well. So, getting all that out of the way, let me go ahead and shout out my patrons. So I'm going to shout you guys out right now, and then at the very end of the chat in about 4 or 5 hours, at which point I think I'll be very tired. But anyway, I want to give a huge shout out to A Grey Jedi, Adam Shawhan, Dave Bob, Delete System 32, Edward Coleman, Enrique Evangelista, Frank the Tank and the Shawhan Wiener Dog Clan, Greta Zenner, Harold Francis, the Hunky Chunky Funky Monkey, Inflamed Wood, Trap Productions, Jason Clark, Jeffrey Toon, Laura Story, Jonathan, Matthew Kadish, Mr. Peabody and his evil twin, Outpost Dyer, Perpetual Punster, Projar Sharif, Proper Jeremy, Shenglong, who is now a patron. I know that he's been wanting me to find an alternative for a while. Still have not found that, but don't worry, man. I'm doing the very best that I can to find one. The DJD Show, Those Two Ball Guys, Tina B, and Wolfgang Lange. Thank you all so much for being amazing, beautiful people. All right, now let us indeed get into this chat. So I'm seeing a bunch of people. Alexander's here. Alexander's been here from the very beginning, and I know that sometimes me and Alexander go back and forth on a variety of things, but he's good people because he supports these streams a lot. So let's see. Christian Hamill, what is going on, man? CT is in here. Tina is here as well. Steph will be here a little bit later. She should be here in the next about 25 minutes or so. Cannot wait for that. Laura got her name back. Laura Ryan stole my fan fiction story. Yes, indeed. Perfect occasion, perfect timing to get that name back for the 10K sub celebration. I mean, Laura's been around for a very long time as well. She is a patron. And also, guys, me, Laura, and Outpost Dyer, my three $25 and up patrons, are going to be doing a special Patreon-only live stream, meaning that they will be featured on the live stream, and they'll be basically running the discussion. They're going to be letting me know the topics beforehand of what they want to discuss, and for a solid hour, hour and 15, maybe even hour and a half, we'll just be talking, and that'll be on Tuesday before the Low Council. Cannot wait to get that started. But anyway, if you want to be a part of that in the future, what you can do is go over to Patreon. If you're a $25 up participant, you also get the ability to once a month be featured on a live stream. But also, too, you will get a t-shirt for that first month that you sign up. So if you want to sign up the first month, get on a live stream, get a t-shirt, you can do that. And then if you want to go to a lower tier, that is fine as well. But again, check out the Patreon. We have some pretty cool stuff over there. Podcasts weekly. You get first access to it, and also you get to suggest and recommend ideas for that, and also YouTube videos if you are a patron over there as well. So anyway, Laura's been around for a long time, and Laura's awesome. Jagan75, what is going on, man? Thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. It's just... it's so surreal. It's so surreal that, you know, I've told you all this several times before. I'm a high school teacher. I've been teaching now for 4 years. I'm in my 4th year of teaching, and never in a million years did I ever think that I would have a YouTube channel, and let alone that YouTube channel would not only be monetized, but also be at 10,000 subscribers and still growing. The fact that the day after we hit 10,000, we still went up like over 100. And even today, we're well over. It's just insane. It is so insane to me, but also just so humbling, because I never thought in my life this would be the case, that this would happen. And it's just been a whirlwind. It's been so much fun. And again, y'all are the best people in the business. My Asgardians are the best people on the internet. Bjorn, what is going on, Bjorn? Also a longtime viewer. Zorro, what is going on, Zorro? How's it going? Keto, kettlebells, and culture. Hail Odin, congrats on 10,000. Keto, thank you very much, man. Always great to see that name change. Laura sees the Wookiee onesie and is loving it. Damn right, the Wookiee onesie for life. Darth Moral says, I have returned from Asgard, ready. We are to destroy Captain Marvel and the social justice problem Earth has had to deal with. Damn right, man. Seriously, and speaking of Captain Marvel, if you want to see a better story that's centered around a female protagonist and has a very good character arc and is free of any SJW identity politics, go and see Alita Battle Angel. It's awesome. I gave it an A- in my first review, and I plan on seeing it again because I actually really want to be able to love it so much that I'm able to put it into that upper echelon of A and A+ movies, because it really was that good. It really was. And it's hilarious to me that the media has just ignored it, or in many cases has criticized it for a variety of stupid reasons, and yet they continuously protect Captain Marvel. In the video that I did today, I tried to explain the history of Captain Marvel to hopefully get a little bit of insight as to maybe why the media is being so damn protective of it overall. All right, CT, what's going on? Greta, what is going on? Greta's also been here from the very beginning, so Greta, you are awesome. Alexander says, Ryan Johnson has 10,000 people blocked on Twitter. Really? That is interesting. That is also not surprising either, so... And then I already answered Bjorn's question about the hair. Super says, Odin, happy 10K, my man. Congratulations. How are you doing this glorious afternoon? I am fine. I'm looking ahead at the time, and I'm thinking to myself, it's going to fly by for me because I'm usually able to get through a couple hours pretty quickly. I used to be able to do much longer streams overall, but it's nice to have a dedicated slot of time today and a lot of other things planned, like the giveaways, like having other people featured on the show. Again, Sean Talks is someone who's already reached out to me saying that he very likely would be able to jump on at some point, so cannot wait for that. And it's been fun. This Wookiee onesie is indeed getting warm. That's why I have the fan on. I've got the AC on as well, so we'll see. I've got the hounds behind me who are always going to be hilarious. I try to give you some pig ears. Shout out to Frank the Tank and the Shawhan Wiener Dog clan for sending those to my pups. So they're of course already done with them because they're monsters, but the wife should be home within the next hour or so, and so hopefully she'll be able to take over from there. But they will be featured on the stream as well. I'm definitely gonna have to pick them up at some point. But man, whew, this thing is hot, and that's why I don't wear it very often, only on the very special occasions. G-Monkey, what's going on? G-Monkey says, happy 10K. Odin, you deserve it, and 90,000 more. Well, thank you very much, man. I really do greatly appreciate that. You rock. Let's see what we got here. And I am seeing y'all super chats, and I will get to them in a second. I just want to try and catch up with the live chat, because if I don't catch up with the live chat now, it's going to be a very, very long afternoon rather than it already is. Peabody, what is going on, man? Peabody also been around from the very beginning. He is a boss. Verbose, what up? What's going on, dude? Rhaegar Targaryen, what's going on, man? Connor Blumberg, Odin, you should do a Shield hero vid to really tick off the SJW. Probably. There's a lot of things that you can do. It doesn't take a lot to piss off an SJW. It's very, very easy, actually. Angel Brother says, hey, Odin, what's up? Is that a Flash Gordon figure? Damn right it is. Damn right it is. Gordon's alive! Will Gentry... Actually, those two ball guys, thank you very much. Saw that chat. Thank you very much, guys. Go check out the Those Two Ball Guys channel. They were like one of my first patrons, and they have been around for a very long time now. For 7 months, they've been supporting me, 7+ months at this point. So go check them out. They're awesome, good people, man. Thank you. Will Gentry says, well, congrats on 10K. Does this mean we get a real name reveal? No. Again, it's not hard to find my name. If you just Google Odin's Movie Blog, I'm sure it's going to be one of the few things that pops up because it's not like my name's not out there. But I just try and keep it off the streams themselves. I don't know. It's once again, you can still find it, so there really is no skin off my nose technically if I were to reveal my name. But I just try to avoid it at all costs. So. Let's see. Zach Greg says Jedi Odin. It's actually Wookiee Odin. It does look more like a Jedi robe. I will say that for a fact, but it is indeed, as you can see from my sash, or from my stash, there we go. It is indeed a Wookiee robe. So, let us see. Super Anime Gamer says Alita is a robot, so she is not a real woman. She does not count. I guess that might be a reason why. Also, there were some people complaining because she was apparently sexualized, which I don't really get, saying that she didn't have any female body parts. So how can she really be, sexualized? Like there were people saying, oh, she has a very tiny waist, and oh no, you could see where her breast would be, and oh, it's like, get over yourselves. It's just like what the manga was. And again, she's a strong female character kicking everybody's ass. No one's going to be just staring around and be like, oh man, that android looks so hot. That CGI android looks so hot right now. Yeah, sure. That's what they're trying to do. Let's see. Again, trying to catch up with the actual chat itself, and then I'll jump into those super chats. Donald Hudson, another original guy, says, Asgardians assemble! What's going on, bruv? How's it going? Vlad says, hey, Odin, as a Wookiee, do you use a toilet or a tree? Well, today I might have to use a tree because getting out of this thing is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. 8-Bit Snake Boy, what's going on, man? He says, hey-oh, congratulations on the 10K. Love your videos, especially your live streams. Keep up the fantastic job. Looking forward to Odin's Movie Awards. Well, thank you very much, man. And guys, yes, next weekend, next Sunday, we will be doing the first ever Wednesday Raven Awards. And it's on a Sunday because it's fun. We're going to be boycotting the Oscars. We're going to be revealing the winners of the competition, and it's going to be a freaking blast. And I cannot wait. We're going to talk about the best movies of the year, the worst movies of the year, and also the biggest shills of the year as well, just to name a few of the categories. They're awesome. Vlad Riot says, it's because Odin is Tivaka, the Wookiee Jedi. Oh, wait, is that the one that was featured? Is that the one that was featured in the Clone Wars series? Because if so, he was a badass. Alexander says, how satanic do you think Hollywood is, and how many pentagrams do you think are in Brie Larson's backyard? I don't think Brie Larson is a Satanist, and I would say that most of them probably aren't Satanist either. Doesn't mean that they're good people, but I wouldn't call them a Satanist. Greta says, did you hear that episode 9 just wrapped? I did hear that, and they released a photo which asked left people asking a lot of questions. Like, for example, where's Rose Tico? Where's Kylo Ren? I think those are valid points. Is that hinting that maybe their future is uncertain? As I made very clear before when we had the Aussie Rose Tico that was featured on my microphone before he was, before she was just smacked out of here by my buddy over here, the Hawkman, I was saying, oh, you know what's going to happen? It's going to be Roselo. Hashtag Roselo. It's going to be Rose Tico and Kylo Ren coming together. Take that to the bank. Maybe that's the reason why they're both not there. Maybe. Could be. G Monkey says, what's your favorite Wookiee cookie? Well, chocolate chip is the best, but Wookiee cookies are also very good. So Mr. Peabody, who's an amazing guy from Australia, sent me a care package from Australia, and the first one he sent me, it had a cookbook, and it was a Star Wars themed cookbook, and it had Wookiee cookies as an option. So, and to be honest, had we not hit 10K just a couple days ago, probably would have had time to like make that kind of stuff, but it is what it is. Super Anime Gamer says, Odin, based on what I've seen from this comics art, the original does seem slightly sexualized, but only in an artistic sense. Movies seem really tame to me. You don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, I mean, because it's also, what's your definition of sexualization? Because it's not like it's pornographic. I don't think that it's meant to try to get young boys or men in general to get all hyped up and everything. I think that instead it's just it's a portrayal of the female form, of the female body. So I think that it's absolutely just, it's actually non-sexual. It's non-sexualized. If by sexual you mean that it is showing the female sexual identity and what it normally is associated with, then yeah, sure, absolutely. But if you're trying to say that it's like hypersexed and sexualized, I don't know about that. That would be a little too far for me personally. Soul Assassin says, Odbaka now? No. Still just Odin in the Wookiee onesie. Super says, did you see how the Academy walked back on their decision to put the awards during commercial breaks? They were tired of getting roasted by Del Toro and Cuarón. Yeah, no, seriously. And you know what? It's the whole funniest thing about the Academy Awards this year is that they have shown themselves to be completely incompetent. Like, really think back on this. They announced early on, we're making these changes, and one of the changes is we're adding a new category for popular film. Backlash. That got shut down. They decided that they were going to go with Kevin Hart, who would have been a great choice for an Oscar host. Got some backlash from some SJWs, decided to put pressure on him. He ended up quitting, changed everything. Then they said, oh, these are the film categories that we're going to be changing and going to the commercial breaks. There's a backlash, and now they've changed it. So basically, it's no longer about celebrating film. It's all about following what the SJW mindset wants. It's all about celebrating the celebrity than anything else. Now, again, I think that's a good choice for them to put these awards back on the main show, but it still doesn't take away the problem. I mean, there was also the whole debacle with Best Song, too, because they were only going to allow a couple of the Best Song choices to actually be able to perform, and then they caved in and gave every single person a chance to perform. So this is going to be an over 3-hour show, maybe even close to 3.5, 4 hours. So it's going to be almost just as long as it was going to be beforehand. And now it just looks awful. Now everyone running it just looks incompetent. So I'm happy that they've done that, but man, they look so bad. It just makes them look so freaking bad. Vlad Riot says, Odin, pick up a lightsaber and you are Tivaka. Okay, nice. Let's see. Angel Butler. Wait, hold on. The chat jumped on me beforehand. So let's see. Angel Butler says, that makes sense. Odin Rose didn't try to save Finn. She was trying to protect the First Order's weapon. Damn right, man. I'm telling you. Super says, opinions on Dune casting so far. We've got Brolin, Bardem, and Momoa. I am so pumped. I am too. I think every single one of them is a great choice. I think that all of them will be very, very good for the franchise, for the movie, and as I said before, because you have Denis Villeneuve behind the camera as the director, I do not see how it could possibly be bad. Now, does that mean it's going to make money? Well, Blade Runner 2049 didn't make money because it was very expensive, and unfortunately not enough people saw it. Very, very sad. So at the end of the day, though, I really do think that it's going to be successful because you just got so many great things working together. Big Daddy Sunbeam, what is going on, bruv? He says, hail Odin, big congrats to 10K. Well, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Dalhuzza says, by Odin's beard, I stand firm on my boycott of Disney Phantom Menace. Damn right, son. The Phantom Menace is indeed strong. Tina says, chocolate chip per Odin. Damn right, chocolate chip. Soul Assassin says, what lightsaber tube would you use and what color? I would probably use, my favorite lightsaber that's existed is a tie between Darth Maul's because of the double saber. It's awesome. And I would also say that, oh, why am I blanking on his name? He's one of the Jedi. Mace Windu, because I love the purple one. All right, now getting into some super chats, guys. So let's see. Bjorn, thank you very much for the super chat. Bjorn says, congrats, Odin 10K. Woohoo! Damn right, Bjorn. Thank you very much for the super chat. Really do appreciate it. Darth Bobcat, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Darth Bobcat says, congrats on the milestone. Well, thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. I know that you're new to the channel, so thank you so much for being supportive, and thank you so much for being a part of this. Let's see. The Hunker Chunky Funky Monkey. Thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Impetuous boy, all well who wants to live forever. Oh, yeah, that's right. Impetuous boy, all well who wants to live forever. Damn right, Hunky Chunky. Love it, love it, love it. Moist Vision says, congrats on 10K. Odin, thank you very much, Moist Visions, for the $2 super chat. Really do appreciate that. Makina 90, happy 10K. Odin, thank you for the $5 super chat. I know the predictions are 60 to 100 million opening for Captain Marvel, but do you think that this movie will do well in China? No. I think that it's going to make money in China. I don't think it's going to be anything to run home about. I don't see how they would be able to really spin it doing well in China, to be perfectly honest. Because it's an MCU film, so it's already going to get, like, you know, maybe 70 or 80 million in China alone. but I just don't see the Chinese audiences really showing up in full force. Because if we know anything about the foreign markets, they're very, very sensitive to any type of politicking, to any type of motivations, for any type of agenda-laced films. We've seen this with Star Wars. Why do you think they're not showing up to Star Wars? Why do you think that The Last Jedi made less in China than Rogue One did? I know, that's crazy. And Solo, of course, just made next to nothing in China. So I think that they're definitely aware of these things, and so I think that will end up affecting the numbers in China. And so I think that it will not do nearly as well as some other MCU films have done in the past. But yeah, right now the predictions are between $80 and $120 million, and I know that that is new numbers, but that's very, very far from the 140 to 180 that they had last time. So I really am excited to see what this actually makes its opening weekend, and also what kind of drop we see from week 1 to week 2. Because also, they pushed hard to get an opening day in China. So that's why we will know with almost certainty how much money Captain Marvel will make after its first weekend. Because we'll have the China numbers in, we'll have the, of course, the domestic totals in, but we'll also have several other countries in as well. So it's going to be very interesting to see just how those numbers play out. I honestly just cannot see how the film is going to be successful. Like, as successful as they think it's going to be. Do I think it's going to break even? I think there's a good chance because it only needs to make $400 million. And if you just look at casual MCU fans who really don't follow movie news, who will have no idea about all this nonsense that Brie Larson is saying, I think that you'll have enough of them to make up around $400 million. And because they didn't blow up the budget and reshoot things like they did for Solo Star Wars Story, I think that even if they make $400 million, they'll still be fine. It's not going to look good. I think that we'll have a lot to say about it if it doesn't make that much money, because they've already gone on record to say, oh, it's going to be huge, 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 huge. It's going to be a huge movie. But we shall indeed see what the case will be. But anyway, Victor Sutherland, welcome to the channel. Veltian1, welcome to the channel. And Handsome Brown Guy, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subbing. All right, back to the chat. So Jagan75 says, Odin, did you see the actress Ellen Page on The Ellen Show or Stephen Colbert? I did not, but Ellen Page, I know, is a insufferable individual. She has gotten just so much worse as she's gotten older. I mean, she used to be just a younger actress, or an older actress playing a younger part continuously, and she tried to break apart from constantly being cast as a teenager. But in the process, too, she has just become so woke. I mean, of course, she came out as gay, and I think that as soon as she did that, she also started to become just that much more publicly woke in SJW, and it's really sad. It really is sad overall that it went in that direction, because at the end of the day, I think she's a talented actress, and so I did not see her on the Colbert Report, but I can imagine she's probably continuing in her anti-Christian ways, which is interesting, seeing that Colbert himself is, or at least says he is, a Catholic. Will Gentry says, Odin, when they say things are over-sexualized, they usually are talking about how the female form is drawn to be a male fantasy figure, but the men are drawn the same way, all buff and ripped. Hashtag hypocrisy. No, you're exactly right. And I forgot who it was. I was watching some show. I was watching a video where someone actually made that point, saying, oh, no, you know what it was? It was a question that was asked to Ronda Rousey. So Ronda Rousey was asked that question about, do you think that, women are over-sexualized in a variety of capacities? And then she pointed out, saying, in like comic books especially, and she pointed out saying, well, wait a minute, no, because if you look at men, how are they drawn? They are drawn as alpha males. They're drawn as having six-packs, and their muscles are bulging out of their suits and all these other things. So in reality, both men and women are sexualized. I mean, you're going to sexualize them in different ways because men and women think various things are attractive, or what the ideal male or female form is obviously going to be different from each other, because guess what, guys? We are different biologically. So, yeah, I mean, I think that that's a very good point, because we are different. And, I mean, you see the same thing happen with men, too. It is absolutely hypocrisy that they think, oh, it's sexist, it's sexist. No, men are treated the same exact way, dudes. Super Anime Gamer says, I pray the production and distribution companies responsible for Dune know how to market the film. I agree with you, seriously, but also, here's the biggest thing, Super. I think that they might want to try, I know that I don't like when studios get involved with films, especially when they tamper with things like runtime, but I honestly think they almost need to make a theatrical cut of the film, because I think one of the reasons why you had such an issue with Blade Runner 2049 was not only were you appealing to a cult audience, because Blade Runner itself is a cult fan base. I mean, obviously, we look back at it now and we see it as revolutionary as far as filmmaking is concerned, and we have such a higher opinion about it now than they did at that time. However, I don't think it helped that the movie itself was almost 3 hours long, and they were only able to get so many screens available on any given day. So I almost think that Dune needs to be very careful with how long the movie is, so that way they can determine how many screens it gets, how often the movie plays, etc. But yeah, definitely production and distribution are going to be huge on that, because how you market the film, but also how much you pay theaters to pay for however many seats and however many showtimes you want, that also needs to be well done, because if you have a longer film, you need to have an extra screen or two in order to accommodate the lost time slots. But yeah, absolutely agree with you there. Yivo says, congratulations. Well, thank you very much, Yivo. I appreciate that. Don Hudson says, where's the Porg? Porg is right here. I'm not going to turn the Porg on, because then my dogs will be driven crazy, and they've calmed down and are essentially sleeping right now. But here is the Porg. It walks, it makes noises, and it drives my dogs absolutely insane. So don't worry, we got our Porg here. We also have a tiny Porg, but it's up off my shelf. I might grab the tiny Porg later. That way we can have a Porg on screen at all times. Alexander says, I have been fairly irritated by people like Tim Pool who respond to SJWs with 12-minute videos on obvious things. Should just be, you're an idiot, update your intelligence. No, Tim Pool is great, dude. No, Tim Pool is great. I'm going to defend Tim Pool, because this is a guy that used to be a part of the Democrat Party who has since then realized, oh my gosh, the Democrats are going so far left and they're so insane, and the media itself is so biased, someone needs to call it out. So I like Tim Pool because he always makes it clear, saying, hey, I'm a centrist. He's a left-leaning centrist, and all he is doing is reporting on the news, and not just that, but he's trying to point out biases within the news coverage itself. And I think his work is important, because what he's able to do is he's able to be that bridge. He's able to be that bridge from people who might be more left-leaning or Democratic, who are still not fans of Donald Trump, for example, but still at the same time want to be based in reality itself. So I think Tim Pool does a great thing, and so I'm a big fan of Tim Pool overall. So definitely don't agree with you there, man. And I'm sure it will not be the last time that we will disagree, because that definitely happens a lot. Let's see, Alex Martinez, what's going on, dude? He says, I just came to stop by and say hi. I will be here Monday and Tuesday for sure. All the love sent to you, and all the 10,000 subscribers, as always. God bless. Well, Alex Martinez, thank you very much, man. Well, I'm going to be on, for another, 3.5, 4.5 hours, so you might be able to come back and have the stream still on. There is a chance. And I'm trying to save my voice, too, because my voice gets tired after 2-hour streams. It's going to be so tired after today's stream, for sure. Super says, have you or anyone else been able to theorize why Aquaman did so well in China? Not officially. I honestly think that a lot of it has to do with the fact that Aquaman is the type of movie that Chinese audiences like. Chinese audiences tend to like big action films with CGI. I don't know why, but just take a look at all the films that have had major releases in China that have done very well. For the most part, the biggest and highest grossing films are always CGI heavy, and also action films as well. I mean, Furious 7, the Furious films have done very well in China, for example. You look to the fact that Aquaman did well. You look to the fact that the MCU tends to do very well, too. And so I think it definitely is CGI, and I think that it's just something about it that it makes them connect to it. It might just be the fact that because most things are CGI, they're able to connect to the areas that they're built in, because an American story is going to appeal to American audiences. If you try and tell a story, that's based in America, based in an American city, they may not be able to connect with it as well. But if you create a fantasy world, a comic book world, and show that on screen through CGI, they'll be able to connect to it a little bit more, and so therefore they'll be more drawn to it because it's more of a universal story than it is just an American one. And that's why comic books are so great, is because they're not just American stories. They're not just, oh, let's talk about the United States and United States people, etc. You have comic characters from all over the world, in all various places, in space, in fake places like Wakanda. Yes, indeed, guys, Wakanda is still a fake place, even though people try and still act like, oh, it should be real. Well, it's not. But I think that might be the reason why. It allows them to escape into a world that otherwise, and with Aquaman, it would be Atlantis, that they can connect to. That there is something in there that, oh, wait a minute, I recognize that fact. So, James Wan might be a part of it, but overall, I would say that it's the type of movie that it is, and it's a type of movie that tends to do well in China regardless. So, Alex Martinez says, upwards and onwards to infinity and beyond, to the road of 100,000 subscribers. Well, I mean, that would be awesome. I would be so happy if that ever happens. I mean, I think that we're still a few years away from that being a possibility. But hey, man, I would be so excited because it's always great to meet new people, to talk to you guys. And even though there have been people here who have been around for a long time, it's always great to have new people to talk to as well. And to have other like-minded individuals who share in my passion, to share in my love for Star Wars, my love of movies and film, and to just be able to talk. So yeah, thank you guys so much. All right, let's see. Darth Moral says, wouldn't it have been a much better decision to cast Emily Blunt as Captain Marvel due to her reputation as a great actress? Yes and no. I think that she would have been a better Captain Marvel than Brie Larson is. I don't know if she would have been the best choice for Captain Marvel. I know there's several actresses that people have kind of thrown out there that they think might have been a better choice overall. There's one who's very, very, very much a popular choice among a lot of fans because she fits in that category. She's a blonde actress. I totally am blanking out on her name. But I think they could have chosen even an unknown actress and still had her be successful. I think the reason why this film is on dangerous water is for a variety of reasons. Not only is it coming out a month before before Endgame. Not only is it coming out about a month before Shazam. Not only is it coming out in March and is going to be competing with films down the line, it's also a film featuring an actress who is essentially destroying the property, who is essentially destroying the character before the audiences have even been able to see the character. Because all we know about the character at this point is from what Brie Larson has said. You know, people do that all the time. When you see, for example, Tony Stark, and you see Robert Downey Jr., Robert Downey Jr. is Tony Stark. We see that correlation that can be made. Chris Evans actually does this too. I know that Chris Evans is definitely an SJW in his own right, but he's the same way, where if you see him, you see Steve Rogers. When you see Brie Larson, though, therefore what you see is Captain Marvel. And if that's what you see, and what you see is someone just constantly talking about gender, talking about, you know, activism, talking about all these other various things, well, then we're just going to assimilate that and associate that with the actual movie. Associate that with the actual character. And that's not a good thing, because when you have a person, an actress, who is divisive, who is essentially trying to shut out the vast majority of the audience is going to see this film in the United States, white men, well, then that's going to affect how people not only view the character if they go see it, but also it'll make an impact on the choice that they have of whether or not to go see it either. So I definitely think that there's something that could be said for that. Emily Blunt, I think, would be a good choice. I don't know if she would be the best choice, but anyone at this point, essentially. Most people would be better than Brie Larson at this point. Dark Detective says, will you be watching Wonder Woman 1984? Damn right, man. I really liked the first Wonder Woman. It wasn't my favorite movie ever. Obviously, I still think it's one of the best DCEU films. I think that I like it a little bit more than Aquaman at this point. I still want to see Aquaman one more time just to make sure that I feel that way, but at the end of the day, I really do think that Wonder Woman was great, and I think that fact you got Patty Jenkins coming back, and that she has never been at person, like at least for Wonder Woman she was not that person talking about identity politics. She was not that person talking about, you know, any type of sexism or anything like that. She was just saying, I'm a director, and this is the movie that we've made, and this is the story that we've told. And then right beside her at almost every single event was Gal Gadot, and Gal Gadot is one of the most graceful actresses that I've ever seen doing press junkets. She's all smiles. She doesn't do agendas. She just shares exactly what it is that they ask, which is, what does it feel? How does it feel to do this role? What are your thoughts on the character? Make these connections. Instead, what it's become nowadays in most situations is, oh, what do you think the message is of the agenda of the film? Like, and no people should be answering those types of questions, because that has no relevancy on the film itself. So I think that 1984 is going to be great, because you have those same people coming back, and I think it's going to be a huge success. I think that 1984 could be another billion-dollar film for the DCEU. I really do. I think that enough people saw and loved the first one, fell in love with Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman, that they were able to say to themselves, you know what? I'm on board with this character. I'm on board with this team. And hopefully 1984 has a better villain, has just, you know, is more crisp, because obviously they're going to learn a lot of things from the first film that they did. So I think it will indeed be, you know, just objectively speaking, a better film. And if they're able to do that, 84 could definitely be another billion-dollar film. No question. Soul Assassin says, I had a six-pack once until my cousin and I drank them all. Very, very nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed that six-pack. Alrighty, let's go ahead and just catch up with this chat right here. I'm glad I have like a lot of time so that when I fall behind in the chat, it's like, don't worry, I got hours ahead of me. And also, just so you guys know, if people start coming onto the stream, I'm not going to be able to respond to all of the comments at that point. I'll do the very best that I can to keep up with them in super chats and everything, but I will also be trying to have a conversation going with anyone who decides to join me as a guest as well. So just a heads up on that. We're still about, about 25 minutes away from when that'll be an open, open field for those people. And let me just check the messages really quick. To see. So let's see. So let's see. Nerdrotic says that he might be able to pop on. Mecha Random says when she gets home she'll try and jump on, and Josiah Rises says that he will try and jump on as well. Perfect. So it looks like we got a bunch of people who are possibilities, who are maybes, and so once that happens, then of course it'll be conversations always usually run the day during that situation. Let's see, Donna says, yeah, baby, I'm a citizen of Asgard. Odin, where are the elections? Yes, indeed. So, guys, if you ever watch the streams and you get to 50 hours, so 50 hours of watching the streams, you become a citizen of Asgard, and so it comes up with that with your little title when you check your cookie count. Because if you're a plebeian, it means you're under 50 hours, and it means that you're not quite up to the level of those like Donald Hudson. 8-Bit Snake Boy says, Blade Runner has been my favorite movie since I first saw it in 1982. Love the sequel too, especially as it didn't piss on the original. Oh yeah, I agree. I really do like the original as well. Obviously the director's cut version, or the final cut, I should say. And Blade Runner 2049 was my second favorite movie of last year. The only film that beat it was John Wick 2. Or of 2 years ago, rather, because John Wick 2 was just so freaking badass. and the only reason why is because I could watch John Wick 2 more times, I think, than Blade Runner 2049, just from a pure being able to stay invested in the story's perspective. So it has a little bit more rewatchability, in my opinion, and that's the only reason why John Wick 2 beat it. But no, I agree. 2049 was a masterpiece, an absolute masterpiece, and not enough people saw it, sadly. Alexander says, it's difficult to fathom how so many talented movie people who you think have a brain turn out to be morons who don't understand the importance of border security. Alexander, I know that you tend to like to talk about, actual political issues. If we could just hold off on those for now, because I think now we're talking about just movie culture, SJW culture, so just in a generic sense, movies, movie thoughts, things like that overall. So let's just stay away from those political points, at least for now. Dark Detective says, what do you think of Shazam? I'm excited for it. I'm actually really excited for it. I said this when I first saw the trailer for it. I said, this trailer looks so much better than the Aquaman did. I thought that Aquaman's trailers were not very good. The Shazam ones have been very good from the very beginning. So I'm very, very excited to see what they're going to do with that film. I think it could be a lot of fun. Now, I really hope it doesn't basically try and follow every single step of the big storyline, the big movie, big starring Tom Hanks. It would be nice to see it kind of go off on its own directions. But I think that it definitely seems to me to have a very, very funny story and a very hilarious setup on top of that. So I can't wait. It should be a lot of fun. Let's see. Forgotten Prime, have you ever seen Enemy Mine? Enemy Mine, no. Enemy by Villeneuve, I have seen, and it is quite a trip. Alex Martinez says, my schedule today is packed. I have a huge case analysis right now. Well, Alex Martinez, thanks for stopping by anyway, man, and good luck with that. Laura Ryan stole my fanfiction story, says, I'm very excited for the Dune remake. Do you think Momoa will be a Harkonian? I don't know, because I've never read Dune. I've never seen the original Dune or the documentary about Dune. I've heard great things about it. It's been recommended to me countless times. But at this point, since I know Villeneuve is making the movie and he has this kind of a cast, I kind of want my first experience to be his film. Because I already know that he's going to knock it out of the park, because he's already shown what he can do with previous material, let alone original material. So I think I'm going to hold back. But if you guys think that I should watch it beforehand, if I should see the documentary, if I should see the original Dune, if you think I should read the book, let me know that, guys, because I would definitely be interested in doing that overall. Let's see. So yeah, I don't have an answer to that, Laura, because I don't really know what that's saying. Alexander L says, just saying Tim Pool spends too much time sometimes, and all his videos are over 10 minutes long, and I don't mind it at all. I like everything that he says. He always tries to make it very clear. Dion, what is going on, Dion? Thank you. Dude, Dion's also been around from the very beginning. Check out his channel, too. He does a lot of in-flight videos where he has a flight simulator, and it's always fun just to jump over there. If you ever need just to chill, if you ever just need a like, all right, let's just, let's just bring it down a little bit. Let me just, decompress. Watch his videos because they're always just very, all right, now we're going to flip this over here, and all right, now we're going to do this as well. He's a very cool guy, and I love his stuff. So if you have time, especially, go check out his streams when he does them because they are very, very chill. So Dion, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Vlad Riot says, I guess now is the time to ask Odin, who is that man in your window, just to see if he looks. Well, knowing that my window is blocked by curtains, I'm not going to fall for it, but I appreciate the attempt nonetheless. Dark Detective says, what do you think about James Gunn directing Suicide Squad 2? So I made it very clear when all the tweets were uncovered of what James Gunn said that I thought what he said was disgusting, and what I thought he said was not cool, and I didn't like it. I didn't like what he said. At the same time, though, you can indeed separate the art from the artist. No one's going to deny at this point that his Guardians of the Galaxy was probably one of the best MCU films ever made. I would say top 5 easily best MCU films ever made. And also the fact that he was able to take an obscure group of characters from the MCU, or rather from Marvel Comics themselves, and make them mainstream names. The fact that we now say, I love Groot, that I love Rocket Raccoon, that I love all of these characters that in the comics, from what I've been told by my comic book friends, were basically, yeah, they were there and they lasted a long time, but they were never really that popular. The fact that he was able to take all of that and also to give us a freaking funny movie and give us to give Dave Bautista a way to break out of his shell is really cool. So overall, I love what he did with Guardians. I love Guardians 2. I thought Guardians 1 was better than Guardians 2, but still, Guardians 2 was great nonetheless, and it was still pretty funny. And at the end of the day, I think that if he indeed is going to be able to have Suicide Squad 2 and continue on, I think that he'll do a great job. I think that what Suicide Squad tried to do in the first film and failed miserably at, which is be funny, I think he'll be able to take and make it that much better. I think that any movie directed by him, especially in the comic books universe, is going to be funny, is going to be quick-witted, and is going to be very well done. So overall, I think that it's going to be a good thing for them. And if he were to be brought back as Guardian 3's director, I mean, it's already been confirmed by many sources that they're using his script for Guardians 3. So I would say that it's not too much out of line that they might just try and bring him back to kind of to take back all of the damage done on his name. It would not surprise me one bit if they were going to do that. However, at the same time, I think that we do still need to realize that he did say things, and people can say they were jokes. People can say, free speech. Yeah, yes, free speech. But guess what? Sometimes speech does indeed have consequences. It's like if I went on just drunken cursing rants on all of my videos, my school, my job would obviously think that, okay, this is not becoming of a teacher of our students, and therefore this is probably going to affect his employment. In the same way, too, I could see why Disney would say, okay, you said some pretty disturbing things, and there really wasn't a lot of context to show that they were jokes, so you may have meant them as jokes. I don't know if they were actually taken as jokes. And so overall, I just, to make a long story short, I think he's going to do a great job. So, but I just wanted to fill out the whole answer because I really do think it's important that you guys know just how I still feel about him. Again, I think he's a great director. I think he's a fantastic writer. But at the same time, I do think that he is a bit of a creep. I think that there's a lot of things that he not only said, but also parties that he participated in, including To Catch a Predator parties, because people do that just make him seem like a creepy dude. So, yeah. I still stand by Disney's choice to take him out. However, I think that if they're going to do that, they need to be consistent with it and treat others the same way. But I think that overall, DC is going to be lucky to have him. I really do, because I think people are going to go out in droves to support that movie because his name is attached to it, to be perfectly honest. Mr. Peabody says, Katie Sackhoff, thank you very much. Yeah, so Katie Sackhoff, I think, so not Emily Blunt, but I think Katie Sackhoff would have been a great choice for Captain Marvel, and I think would have performed it much better and would have been a much better fit for the role overall. Hyman says, hi, brother, happy to see you on. What's going on, Hyman? How's it going, bruv? Yeah, I hope to be able to see some more of my UK brethren, especially, because usually they are asleep when I go live at night, and so hopefully this is a good time for them if they're not already going out having a good time. Super says, Odin, mind if I ask you a super random question real quick? Do you think it's too late in the year to release a most anticipated movies list? If you mean for you, no, not at all. we're still in February, man. There's still plenty of movies and plenty of months left to go out. So do it, man. Go ahead and put that list out there. I already did mine. The video, it's probably back, beginning of January, so you might have to scroll through my videos for it since I do videos every day. But I already did my most anticipated films of the year list, and I would recommend it. I really would. I think that it would be a good idea for you to do that. Tina says, I knew a bit of anime, and why the heck is Odin suddenly repeating stuff? We're in a time loop act. I'm repeating stuff? I am? Ollie M says, Odin, is Alita Battle Angel worth seeing? What might you compare it to? Yes. Absolutely. Hands down. Absolutely worth seeing, and I would even say worth seeing in 3D. And if you have Dolby 3D, go see it in Dolby 3D. A little bit about Dolby 3D is the first Dolby 3D film I've ever been to was Alita Battle Angel, all right? And so what's really cool about it is that, yes, you have to wear the glasses. Yes, the glasses suck. Yes, 3D is not the best thing ever. However, this was made for 3D, and so therefore it looks good. It works very well. On top of that, Dolby uses lasers essentially to project the movie on screen, and so therefore all the colors are a lot better. There's a lot more contrast. Blacks are actually black, and all the colors are very vibrant. And so I think all of these things helps create a very good 3D effect. But even more so, the glasses that you need to wear are specially made for Dolby screens, and they are so legit that they actually have a system set in place where if you leave the theater or even enter the theater when you first walk in and you have the glasses with you, it'll beep. There will be a beeping sound like you're leaving a store. If you were stealing from a store, yeah, that kind of a beeping sound, which is amazing to me. But the reason why is because the glasses themselves are actually higher quality material so that, one, they're able to work better, but two, be able to last longer as well. In fact, it cost them, I want to say, I'm not going to reveal any names or anything, but someone did reveal to me that it cost about $3 per glasses, which, think about this for a second. Normally speaking, with normal 3D films, you get the giant boxes of the ones that are pre-wrapped. You know that you're spending maybe, 30, 50 cents per piece, maybe, in that bulk order. For the Dolby ones, it's $3 per piece. So they ain't cheap. And that's why they have that security system in place, because if it gets taken away and they have to replace it, that could eventually lead to a lot of money that they have to spend extra. So I would absolutely recommend it as that. As far as what to compare it to, it's really hard for me to do so because I've never seen manga. I've never read manga. But everyone that's ever read manga and everyone that knows the history of this manga especially have told me that this is one of the best adaptations of manga they have ever seen, if not the best. They would even go as far to say that it's the best adaptation of anime that they have seen also. So that is the one thing I can compare it to. I guess there really aren't any other films that I feel fit the type of movie that it is because it's so unique in a lot of ways. And as I said in my review of the film, the CGI is good. The CGI looks damn good. And even with the 3D effect, I think it actually looks even better. And it's insane to me that I'm saying that because you all know, like I am always critical of CGI. CGI is one of my biggest pet peeves. And yet Alita Battle Angel CGI was so damn good, was so well done, that I can do nothing else but support it. I can do nothing else but say, seriously, go see the movie, go support it. It's that damn good. So yes, absolutely worth seeing, no question about it. And I would say you can even go see it in a 3D, or if you can, a Dolby 3D screen. Tina, who's one of our Valkyries, saw it in IMAX. I don't know if she saw it in IMAX 3D or not, but she saw it in IMAX, and she said it looked gorgeous in IMAX. So ask her if it was 3D as well, but again, all my Valkyries saw it, I saw it, and all of us loved it. And I can't wait to talk to them a little bit more about it because it's so damn good. G-Monkey says, I see planks of wood when I see Tree Larson. Well, sounds about right. Stand up for Star Wars. What's going on? Says, congratulations, Odin. Thanks for keeping it real with common sense. Keep speaking from the heart. Well, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate that. And yes, I will indeed continue to do so. Alexander says, why might Captain Marvel do bad? Main actor is a racist hypocrite poo-poo. Well, yeah, I think that the performance herself might be okay. She has the potential to give a good performance, but based on what we've seen in the trailer, it looks awful. Like, she looks so bored. She has no charisma, no personality. And if you go through an entire trailer and there's not a single scene that you can point to say, oh, I can't wait to see that for the acting alone, it should tell you all that you need to know about whether or not it's going to be good or not. Like, whether or not the acting is going to be worth seeing or not. And I am very, very very confident that it's not going to be a great performance from her. So yeah, I think it'll be bad because the acting will be very wooden, will be very boring, and I think the story overall is going to be very woke, seeing that this is based off of the 2012 reboot of the character that was written by an SJW herself. So one of whom she was able to meet, that Brie Larson was able to meet while filming the movie, and apparently nerded out over, even though she's only been involved with this comic book for only a few years, really. It's insane to me. Oh man, I am so far behind. No surprise there, though. And we got plenty of time. Dark Detective says, what will happen if Captain Marvel underperforms? Will Marvel change their plans? It depends on how much it underperforms. If the film busts, meaning it makes less than $400 million at the box office, then yes, I think that there will definitely be plans put in place to change, or rather, changes in the plans put in place. But that is going to be very hard for them to do, because I don't see the film making less than $400 million. Is it possible? Yes, abso-freaking-lutely it's possible. But as I said, there's enough of a general audience out there that is going to go out and support this film no matter what, because they don't pay attention to trailers, they don't pay attention to to reviews or anything like that. They just go because it says MCU, it says Marvel, boom, I'm there. So I think there's going to be enough people like that that are going to go to support it overall. But here's the thing, I don't think it's going to get the huge numbers that they are predicting, and on top of that, I don't think it's going to be successful overseas. And I think that overseas number is going to be the huge indicator of what's going on. If we get that China number in, and if the opening day in China is like 10 million or something very low, that will be a very big indicator that it's not going to be received well. Because if China doesn't go, most of the other world won't go either, because China always makes up at least 30% of the entire box office for the foreign market. So let's say the foreign market accounts for $1 billion. You can bet dollars to donuts that China will be about $300,000 of that, of that money, or rather $300 million of that $1 billion. Again, you can go look it up for yourself, boxofficemojo.com, very great resource. You can see for yourselves that that is normally what pans out. For a big budget film, it is almost always at least 30%, sometimes even more if the film isn't successful. So yeah, it's going to be very telling that opening weekend without any doubt in my mind. Let's see what we got here. Nico Blue, oh, what's happening here? Oh, man, we got a 4-hour live stream. We got a 10K live stream celebration, so we got the Wookiee onesie out. And while I'm paused there for a second, let's see. Ambrosio Giovanni, welcome to the channel. And John Cossey, welcome to the channel. Hopefully I pronounced your names correctly. Hyman says, personally, I didn't love Alita as most people, but I thought it was still an entertaining flick for the most part. Don't get mad at me, please. I still think Captain Marvel is going to be worse. Dude, that's your opinion. And you have every right to have that opinion. I thought I was going to hate the movie. I thought the CGI was going to bother me so much that I would be taken out of the movie completely. So I totally respect your opinion. However, I think that most people going into it are going to like it. I mean, it has a 93% audience rating for Rotten Tomatoes. It got an A- cinema score. I mean, you're starting to see these things line up with each other, that audiences are definitely going in and coming out very, very happy with the overall experience. Critics, it's another story, and it makes you ask the question, why do the critics hate the film so much? What are the critics seeing that the audiences aren't seeing? It's very interesting. Carby's Chronicles, Odin Wan Kenobi? Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Alan Sparks says, it should be Odin. Take care of the guests. Alan Sparks, thank you very much for stopping by, man. You're awesome. Will Gentry says, I do feel like I'm the only person who didn't like Wonder Woman. Yes, it was okay, but her whole naive fish out of water thing got so annoying that it frustrated me to the point it was distracting. No, I think that you have valid points. I'm not saying that Wonder Woman is a great film, or rather a perfect film. I enjoy it. Keep this in mind. When I say I enjoy the film and that I really like the film and it's one of the best DCU films, remember the other films in the DCEU. Until Aquaman, we had, Man of Steel, BVS, Justice League, and a lot of them were not very good. I mean, DC fanboys might be able to come out there and say, oh, it was great, it was great, it was great. Hey, look, I respect your opinion. But from an objective standpoint, they were very flawed and they had a lot of issues. And just go ahead and look to the audience scores, the box office numbers, etc. if you want, if you want examples of that. So I would say that it's because of the fact that it's a good movie in comparison to the rest of the DCEU that I would say it's a good movie. Now, where would it fall in line against Marvel films? Wouldn't be top 5. I would say it wouldn't even be top 10 for me for best comic book movies altogether. So it's a good movie. I own it, but still not nearly as good as some might think it is. Let's see. It's a Trap Production says, good afternoon, my lord. What's going on? It's a Trap. Go check out his channel as well. It does some awesome voice acting work as well as some gameplay. Vlad Riot says, do you think Rey could turn out to be an Organa? Leia related. Could be. To be perfectly honest, I don't really care as much anymore because I think that they've just ruined her character to the point of most people just not really caring all that much about it. So, yeah, I don't know. I honestly do not know how to feel about what she will be. I think that she will definitely be related to somebody, because if they make her just a nobody, if they stick by what Rian Johnson gave us in The Last Jedi, that she is a nobody and that anyone can be powerful in the Force, I think it's going to be a very, very negative plot point that people are not going to like. I think that people are going to reject that overall because it doesn't make any sense. If she's this powerful in the Force, she has to be connected to somebody. Like, she just has to be. There has to be more to the story than that. And if they're not able to tell that story, people are going to run away from that movie in droves. Let's see. Soul Assassin. Let me see. Oop. Chat jumped on me again. All right, guys. So, hold on. Live chat. All right, guys. So, unfortunately, the chat jumped on me, and I'm not able to recover it. So if I missed your comments, I'm sorry. Go ahead and post it again. I'm picking up from where Tina said, as of 2:46 Central Standard Time, you stop repeating stuff. So about 10 minutes ago. So if you've made a comment in the last 10 minutes, it should be there. Starting off with Will Gentry says, best person to play Captain Marvel would have been ScarJo. If she wasn't already Black Widow, she would have killed it. Alas, will not get that. So I'd say Margot Robbie would be great. Margot Robbie would probably be okay for it. Dolby's always good. Dolby was fantastic. Alan Sparks says, Odin, this iteration of Captain Marvel was going to be woke regardless of the actress. Better not to tarnish an actress we actually like. Alan Sparks, that's actually a very good point. That is a very good point. Tina says, yes, I loved it. Yes, I saw it in IMAX 3D. So Tina saw Alita in IMAX 3D, guys, with those special glasses they made for the movie, and I was stunned at the details. So I can speak from Dolby 3D. It's worth the money. It's worth the time. It's worth the effort. Tina says it's worth it from the IMAX 3D perspective, especially if you live near an AMC and you have the AMC A-list. Go see it. You're already paying for 3 movies a week anyway. Go see it on the biggest and best screen that you can. Darth Moral says, Odin, I really do think Shazam will make a lot more money than Captain Marvel, especially after the huge success of Aquaman. I don't, because it's a comedy. And I know that might sound like, well, why is a comedy not going to make it? Well, just remember that comedies don't always make a lot of money. Comedies are notorious for being very fickle, meaning sometimes it will make enough money to, break even, make a profit, but I don't see how the movie is going to be able to make a crap ton of money. I don't see how it's going to be able to make this massive amount of money. It's not going to be a billion-dollar film. I just don't see Shazam doing that. I think Shazam, more realistically, would be between the $400 and $600 million range, to be perfectly honest. Because also, how is it going to be received overseas? I mean, that kind of comedy is going to play well in the States, so you could see it make $300 to $400 million in the States, but in the foreign market, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to play as well in China, to be perfectly honest. Because, as I said before, the reason why things like Guardians and other films like that do so well in China is because it's a world that everyone can connect to. It's not just people in the United States that are going to be able to connect to that content. And so with Shazam, though, I feel like it's very much more an American-centered audience, and I think that because of that, it might suffer because of that. So if that makes any sense. Super says, I actually have a little faith in Captain Marvel's screenplay only because it's supposed to be totally original, not based on comics, and the people writing did Guardians 1. All right, well, yes, the people writing it might be Guardians 1, but also James Gunn is not attached to it. James Gunn is a very big reason as to why Guardians 1 was funny and works so well. And instead what you have is you have 2 people, and actually I don't even know if that's correct, because you might have them attached to it, but keep this in mind. The 2 directors, who are a couple that have worked on indie films, also wrote the screenplay. So you might have a writing credit given to someone who worked on the first worked on the first Guardians film, but it's not solely from them. So I would not have as much high hope for the writing of this film because it's coming from 2 indie directors working together. All right, so I would just say be careful with that sense of hope. Hybrid says, you know it's amazing when Denis Villeneuve has Thanos, Brolin, Aquaman, Momoa, and Anton Sugar Bardem hyped as Freak for Dune. Yeah, seriously, it's going to be great. Vlad Riot says, Odin, perhaps you should lend Bree McCheese your Wookiee suit so she can get some followers. I know, seriously, right? Seriously. Donald Hudson says, for the glory of Odin, Asgard, smash the like button. Damn right, Donald Hudson. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Guys, we got 86 people in here watching. Please smash that like button. We should be having some people jump on soon. So if I see them pop up in the chat, in the Hangouts I have set up, I'll jump over to them. I'll have to put my headphones on and unmute them. But, at that point, I'd probably not be able to keep up with the chat nearly as much. I'll do the best that I can, though. Hybrid says, no doubt I'm happy to see people liking Alita. Well, I don't think I'll revisit the film. I definitely recommend it to people who want to watch it. Oh, I agree. I think Alita is great. I will go see it again. I want to go see it again because I want to support it. I want the film to make money. I don't want it to be a bust because everyone was writing that film off. Everyone, instead of, you know, being honest about Captain Marvel, has been covering for Captain Marvel, and at the same time has just been like, oh, well, screw Alita. Alita's not the female warrior, female woman that we need right now to save the universe. You know, instead it's Captain Wham and Captain Marvel. So I would much rather it do well. And so I will go ahead and give another one of my tickets to go see it instead. But anyway, getting to a super chat. Mike Sexton, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Mike says, congrats on 10K Odin. Thank you. Appreciate that. Did you know that Brie Larson's real name is Brie Ann? She has 2 first names, one for every time her dad hugged her. Well, that's kind of me. Again, I'm not going to go into the personal attacks. Again, Mike, I know that you're making a joke. I'm not going to go into the personal attacks like that, man. But that is interesting that she has 2 first names. But thank you. Thank you very much for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. Super says, critics have become so pretentious and cynical, it makes me sad. I am a critic who is a cynic. I don't think it's necessarily cynical. That's the problem. I think that it's political. That's the problem. I think that's the bigger issue there. Soul Assassin says, the only thing that bugged me about Wonder Woman is the media kept asking about the character's sexuality. It was weird and annoying. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, seriously. It is interesting that they were like, oh, it's an all-female island. Oh, what's that like? Oh, well, you know, where they come from? Oh, what's their sexuality, et cetera, et cetera. And so I'm glad that people like Gal Gadot was kind of like, not really going to go into all that nonsense. Not really my thing there. Will Gentry says, I wrote that Wonder Woman comment ages ago, so long ago that I'd forgotten I said it. Yeah, I enjoyed the film, but it also frustrated me. It gets a pass, but only just for me. 20:56 p.m. All right, well, it's 3:03 where I am, so... I'm almost caught up with the chat. John Smith says, hey, Odin, your channel is top-notch. Congrats on 10K. It was on Geeks and Gamers chat when you hit it. Shame you had to leave. Quick question, where's your co-host? Woof, woof. Where's your co-host? Woof, woof. Oh, my dogs? They're sleeping. Yeah, they're all sleeping, and I'm not going to wake them up because when they're asleep, you want to make sure that they're asleep because otherwise they're tearing into things and eating things, and yeah. But thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it sucks that I had work the next day and I had to go to bed because that stream was so much fun. And I left right before EVS jumped on, and I have not had an actual stream with EVS. Like, I've never been on the same stream as EVS, and it's just, it's really sad. So I kind of missed my opportunity there. It'd be really cool if I could be on a stream with him at some point. Donald Hudson says, Trin says, hi, congrats. Hey, Trin, how's it going? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You have a great weekend, Trin. Extra Trap Production says, thank you for the shout out, me lord. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Batman Arkham Asylum, and next Friday I'll be releasing a new animated comic book review. Well, thank you very much, Extra Trap Productions. Go check out his channel. Give him some love. Donald Hudson says, you should read Dune. It will help in understanding the plot. Okay. Might have to look into the audiobook version of that. Super says, I follow some professionals and was reading some of their essays the other day, and most are just really nice worded sentences joking about dumping on a film without actually discussing it. Yeah, I'm not okay with that. Yeah, I'm not okay with that. I think that if you're going to talk about a film, talk about the film. Don't just have a crap fest. Don't just crap all over a film and not give an actual, substantive or substantial reason why. You should at the very least, be very clear as to why you don't like a film. And I think that keeping in mind that critics are supposed to be objective, that critics are supposed to focus on objective realities of film, which, yes, there are objective realities to film, instead of just making the entire review on their subjective opinion, on their, personal biases, on their SJW agenda, they should instead focus on trying to make the movie as, or trying to review the movie as objectively as possible. It's definitely a big problem we got going on. Suicide Grunts, what's going on, dude? He says, what are you wearing? It is a Wookiee onesie. It's been a while. I used to wear this a lot more often when we'd hit milestones, and so this is a pretty big milestone, so I figured I'd bring this and wear this again. Darth Moral says, a random question, but if Justice League was good, do you think it would have made $1 billion? If it was good, probably, yeah. But it wasn't, and so therefore it made like $650. It made less than any other MCU or rather any other DCU film. So it's, yeah, not a good thing. In fact, if you break down the numbers, it may have even lost money. So, let's see what we got here. Eric Huga says, congrats Odin on the 10K. Well, thank you very much, Eric Huga. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. Gabriel Alejandro Pandilla Rodriguez, welcome back to the channel. Hi, Odin. Congrats for the 10K. Well, thank you very much, Gabriel. Appreciate that. Modern Dude Thing. Hey, sorry I'm late. Congratulations on 10K subs. Soon 20K. That would be awesome. I think it's going to be a little while before we hit that because I think the growth of the last month was definitely a shot in the pan. And I'm excited for it. I'm happy about it, but I'm also a realist. I try to keep myself grounded in things. And just if I have you guys here, I'm happy. So thank you very much for being here. Really do appreciate it. Steph is here. Hey, what is going on, Steph? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Super says, apologies, correction, maybe not cynical, but what I mean is that professional critics, in my opinion, have isolated themselves and seem to think audiences have all garbage taste. Yes, I will agree with you there for sure. Definitely closed-minded. Hartman says, it's going to be so fun seeing Momoa, Duncan, Idaho, and Brolin serving as mentors for Shyamalan. Paul Atreides. A lot of those names mean very little to me other than the ones that I know. 8-Bit Snake Boy, what's up, dude? Says, what guests do you have lined up for tonight? Who might be dropping in to say hi? Is it a surprise? No, I mentioned in the very beginning. So John Talks says that he might be able to stop by for a little bit. Let's see. Nerdrotic says he might be able to stop by for a bit. Mecha Random says that as soon as she gets home, she might be able to jump on. And Josiah Rises also, who's someone who has started to make videos again for the Geeks and Gamers YouTube channel. He's a really cool guy. He just hit 1,000 subs on that crazy stream that we had earlier in the week, and he's a cool dude. So he's also a fellow Christian as well, so it'll be fun to have a discussion with him about that kind of stuff. Super says, your type of cynical drops truth bombs, which is a good thing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try and do the very best that I can. Sir Lance Elato, what's up? Sir Lance Elato says, Odin, loved EVS donating to a charity that makes a difference in the well-being of children today. You and the High Council should organize a live stream to donate to a similar charity on March 8th. Ooh, Sir Lance Elato, that's a very, very, very good idea. I'm going to see what I can do. Obviously, the High Council, I have no control over that because that's a separate entity. I'm not a part of it. You know, if I've been on it once because they invited me, but I will definitely let them know and say, hey, how would you guys like to do a live stream with a bunch of us and raise some money for a charity that actually helps women, that actually helps young women especially, not only just young women, but young men and women, and that'd be awesome. That actually is a really great idea. I love it. Let's see, Rogue Baron says, woo, congrats. Thank you very much, Rogue Baron. Appreciate you. Super says, but definitely agree with you on critics getting way too political. It sucks. They should stop it like now. I agree. Vlad Riot says, Odin, as hazed as the Star Wars makers are, do you think Rey could end up being not a Solo, but an Organa? Again, I think that there are several directions that they could go that could make sense. At this point, though, it has to be pretty damn good. Not just, it doesn't matter. Like, they could say she's an Organa. They could say she's a Solo. They could say that she's a Palpatine. Like, they could say any and everything. But at the end of the day, if they don't say it well, if they don't make a good argument for it, then it's not going to work. Again, they have to be able to show why is it that she's so powerful in the Force, and why is it that she has essentially been a Mary Sue up to this point. They have to be able to justify it at some point, or otherwise she will end the series as a Mary Sue, and that would be one of the worst things that they could do. Let's see. CT says, is there any animated films that you like? Yeah, I like animated films. I'm trying to think of films that I mean, I love the classic 90s animated films, of course, so I love Hercules and Hunchback of Notre Dame are probably my top 2 favorite Disney animated films of all time. But I also like some of the modern stuff that they've been doing. I thought that, oh man, I'm losing my train of thought. Toy Story 3 was a perfect ending to a trilogy. I don't know why they're making a Toy Story 4. I think that's stupid of them to do so. Yeah, but I like animated films. I like the Miyazaki films too. I think that they're very good. Yeah, so I definitely like those. Dark Detective says, if you had 3 wishes, what would you wish for? World peace, end to world hunger, and At that point, I would probably say for all of, because obviously I said world peace, but I would also really like it if they were able to, or if the Wish was able to be able to make every person not a crazy self-centered person. That would be cool. But of course, that would be infringing on free will, so I don't know if I would be able to work. But but of course, everything else essentially infringes on free will either, too. So, but I guess those would be the things that I would like, that I would personally like to see overall. Let's see what we got here. Oh man, I'm so far behind again. It's crazy. Tina says, did you see Alita in IMAX or 3D? Odin was asking, and we've been talking Alita Battle Angel. Oh, talking to Steph. Gotcha. Modern Dude Thing says, I will get everyone I know to subscribe to you. Well, Modern Dude Thing, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Darth Moral says, Odin, where is our Game of Thrones trailer? The North and Asgard await. Dude, same here, man. I mean, they have like that teaser out, right? So it comes out in what, April? So we're going to get a trailer. We're going to get a substantive trailer, I would say, pretty soon. Dr. Deb says, why did you start a YouTube and how long will it be around? Oh, well, thank you for that question. So I started it because I've always wanted to start a channel. I love talking about movies. Movies are a huge passion of mine. And I found myself in a position where I was doing a podcast talking about movies. I knew that I was liking, I would have liked to have made a transition over to YouTube at some point. And I was watching channels like Geeks and Gamers, and just he was talking common sense. He wasn't shilling it up. He was just being himself. And I thought, oh, people like that. Okay. And then I decided to take the plunge, and I recorded one of my podcasts, made that my first like official video for the channel, and then did a couple other videos, and then eventually kind of fell into a system, fell into a schedule, and, as they say, the rest is history. And my plan is to do it for as long as I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun doing this, and I do it because it's fun. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't do it for the money. The money's nice. The super chats and the ad revenue, all that stuff is very nice, but it's not the reason why I do it, because at the end of the day, there are other things that I could do that would make more money that I could do in my free time. But it's not about that. It's about having fun, and I'm having a freaking blast, and you guys are a major part of that. So thank you for that question. Appreciate it. Let's see. All right, Tina's talking to Steph. Hybrid says, with credit as ARC Trooper, Knox said they're remaking Your Name anime movie. I know, seriously. Rogue Baron says, looking for any other straight white Catholic males to join you tonight to bring some diversity to the table. Well, I mean, I'm already fitting that category. So, Chris Famous Powers says, let's hope they don't do Rian Johnson episode 9. Yeah. Let's hope they don't continue on with his story. That would be bad. 8-Bit says, I saw it in 3D. It wasn't with those fancy 3D glasses Odin was talking about. Well, again, that was because mine was Dolby 3D. It's a Dolby theaters are specific. Just because there's Dolby sound doesn't mean it's a Dolby theater. You will know if it's a Dolby theater because they have everything. Like, there's certain things that the theater has to do to have a Dolby theater. So you will know. It's a very special experience. All right, let's see. Israel Production says, it would make a little sense if Rey was one of the Mortis gods reborn from the Clone Wars since they are all killed. Okay, that's a good point. Tina says, yeah, these were much lighter than usual, so it was the new kind Odin was talking about. Chris Famous Power says, what's your favorite food? Pizza and burgers are fantastic. Love me some pizza and burgers. Elric says, they said the same thing about Aquaman not hitting 1 billion. The real numbers will come from Japan. No, yeah, you're right about that. However, I would also say that, what movie you're talking about. That's what I want to know. If you're talking about Shazam, I don't think Shazam is going to make $1 billion. Like, again, I did not think that Aquaman was going to make $1 billion, but then I called it once those first weekend numbers came out. So if Shazam is showing itself to be very strong overseas, then I will change my mind on that. But based on everything that I just know historically about the box office, I just don't think it's going to be that type of film. I just don't see it. Suicide Grunts, have you seen Fantastic Mr. Fox? If so, what are your thoughts on it? I hated it. I thought it was so boring, and I actually like his movies. Overall, I think that Wes Anderson is a very talented filmmaker, and I love the animated one that he did recently. Isle of Dogs was great. Fantastic Mr. Fox, I hated it. I hated it so much. It was so boring. Hiram says, stop remaking movies. Stop remaking movies. Stop remaking movies. I think that is definitely great wishes. G-Monkey says, my guess is Rey is somehow related to Obi-Wan and the Queen of Mandalore from the Clone Wars cartoon. That could be interesting. Modern Dude Thing says, would you rather have a lightsaber or an AT-AT? Lightsaber. Lightsaber. Easily, man. Come on. Darth Maul says, Odin, it is so bad in the UK that a woman was arrested for calling a transgender a man and SJ. Oh, yeah, seriously. Darth Maul, I totally agree with you there. That was so ridiculous when I read that story. CWD Trixie says, I think of the possibility if Studio Ghibli were able to make some kind of Star Wars movie. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Seriously. Alexander says, what about straight white satanic males? What? What? Wished Upon a Vlog. Hey, Odin, what's going on? Wished Upon a Vlog. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Love your night robe. Well, it's not necessarily a night robe. It's a onesie that was gifted to me by a family member. And I try and bring it out on special occasions. So, but thanks for joining. Dark Detective says, now Marvel can't do a Namor movie. Oh, yeah. Elda Kuga says, I was talking Alita Battle Angel. Gotcha. Darth Maul says, have you seen that Chill channel comic book cast? No, I have not. I try to avoid those channels when I can because I don't want to support them overall. Will Gentry is talking to someone else. Wolfman Creed says, hello. Oh, Wolfman Creed, what's going on, bruv? Elda Huga says, what is your projections for Alita Battle Angel? I think it will make its money back, especially when it hits Japan. I think that it's going to do well. I think that overseas it's going to do well. It's hard to predict because it's not going to do well domestically. I'm hoping that the huge support it's gotten recently will help with that, but it's not going to do as well domestically as it probably should. Foreign market, it'll do well, but once I get some first numbers from Japan and from China, I will be able to tell you a little bit more about what I think the end result is going to be. But I think it's going to break even. It needs to make like 350 million or 320 million to break even. I think it's going to make that and also make a profit. Super says, I know you said you liked Isle of Dogs. Opinions on Wes Anderson's animation style. I personally hate claymation and stop motion. I actually like claymation and stop motion, and so therefore I would say I would like it. All right, perfect. Gotten through all of those chats. Let's see. There was no one else that added on there. Let's see. Cool beans. Just let me know when you are going to jump on if you can. All right, so Nerdrotic might be able to jump on in about an hour or so. Connor Blumberg says, do you watch any anime? You should watch Black Clover. I don't really watch anime all that much. I do watch it occasionally. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of things like Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, but I did watch all of Cowboy Bebop, and it was fantastic. I really, really enjoyed it a lot. Bjorn says, Captain Marvel has a foreboding feeling. Yeah, Captain Marvel, the more I think about Captain Marvel, the more that I look at the box office numbers, the more that I look at all the shifting conversations going on in the media and going on behind the scenes, I really do think this film is going to not even come close to expectations. I think it is going to so underperform that it's going to be embarrassing, and I think that it's going to be a huge message sent. I would say that the practice round for episode 9 is Captain Marvel. If Captain Marvel is not able to pull in the numbers that they expect, and there are a lot of people that decide to sit home or buy a ticket to something else and affect the box office numbers for it, I think you could definitely see a situation where they'll have to essentially eat crow, and I would love it. I would love it if that were to happen. 8-Bit Snake Boy says, I'm so bored of sequels, but that said, in the current climate, at least they're not spoiling other beloved stories that haven't reached our screens yet. That's a good point, but I also am tired of sequels too. Alexander says, Bob Iger, Disney are remaking their movies in droves. I call them blank president. Okay. Dark Detective says, who is your most hated character in The Last Jedi and why? Most hated character in The Last Jedi and why? Ah, man. Admiral Holdo, because her character is stupid. Her character was put in there just to make a commentary on flyboys and just to make a commentary on, men and, not following orders and not being able to listen to women and everything. So her character itself, I don't hate Laura Dern, but I hate her character. And I think the reason why is because the reason why it was written was to have a commentary about men and about toxic masculinity itself. And so, therefore, because of that, I hate her character. So, definitely my most hated character there. Wished Upon a Vlog, congrats on hitting over 10,000 subscribers. Well, Wished Upon a Vlog, thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate that. Really do. Elda Kuga says, watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, please. I've heard great things. Someone has recommended that before. Dark Detective says, do you think Joker will make 800 million? We need to have a trailer for Joker. We need to have a little bit more footage and a little bit more information about it before I make that kind of a prediction, especially since they've seemed to indicate that it'll be taking place even though it's going to be a part of the DCEU, that it's not going to be officially a part of the DCEU because there's a new Joker. So I'm very skeptical on that. If it was going to be a part of the DCEU and he was going to be the new Joker, I think that it could definitely make more money. But because it's not, I think it might be doomed to be that $5 to $700 million worldwide film, to be perfectly honest. Hypern says, with the news revealed, Dune is going to be released November 20th, 2020, same day with Fantastic Beasts 3. Do you think there's going to be an effect with the box office? I wouldn't be surprised if one of them balks. I would not be surprised if one of them changes the date of their film, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. And I think that if that were to happen, yes, it could affect the Fantastic Beasts box office, and yes, it could affect the Dune, the Dune. But at the same time, too, I don't know if they're really going to be reaching out to the same audiences. So it might be okay. It might be able to still survive even in that weekend. However, I really do think that we're going to see one of those films balk and change weekends. I really would not be surprised by that. Wolfman Creed says, I think Captain Marvel becomes the new Incredible Hulk or Age of Ultron. Yeah, hold on. I liked Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk is an extremely underrated MCU film. Age of Ultron is a very bad MCU film. So I definitely agree with you there. I definitely don't think it's a good movie. But Incredible Hulk is, and I could see Captain Marvel definitely being along the lines of an Age of Ultron. Definitely can see it being close to Age of Ultron. Darth Morrill says, Odin is my Aladdin. In May, Aladdin is coming out, but I think I'll reserve my money for John Wick. Yeah, go see John Wick 3, guys. Don't see Aladdin. Don't give money to Disney. Like, seriously, don't reward them for running out of ideas and remaking a movie that they had already stolen from previous material and adapted to their own. Don't go and support that, especially when you have Jafar, who is the most unmenacing, non-menacing person I've ever seen in my life. Good God, he was so bad in that trailer. And then also, whatever the hell that giant blue thing that's supposed to be Will Smith as a genie is. Like, seriously, don't support that film. Go see John Wick 3 instead. John Wick 3 is going to be awesome. Dark Detective says, Endgame versus Episode 9. Which will make more, and won't Endgame 3-hour runtime affect the box office? So the reason why Endgame's 3-hour runtime won't affect the box office nearly as much. Let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Just turn the camera off before joining. Might be able to get a Valkyrie or two in here as well. So just let me know when if y'all want to jump on. So Tina or Steph, if y'all want to jump on, just let me know in our chat, and then I will prepare for that. But anyway, get back to Dark Detective's question. Endgame versus Episode 9, which will make more, and will Endgame 3-hour runtime affect the box office? Endgame is going to make more money. No question about it. Seriously, Endgame could be another $2 billion film. The reason why the 3-hour runtime, well, one, the 3-hour runtime is not official yet, so that could still technically change over the next month and a half, 2 months. So that is definitely still a thing. Also, too, even if it is 245, even if it is a very long movie, it is the culmination of about 20 movies over a 10-year period. And because it is going to be completing the Infinity War storyline, which was extremely successful, I really do think that that will be the case. I really do think that that will be the case, that it's going to make more. But because of the 3-hour runtime, I don't think that's going to affect it because of the fact that people are going to be watching it no matter what. And also, too, Disney is going to buy out so many screens that it's not going to fall into that trap of not having enough showtimes. You know, if you look to the studio that put out Blade Runner 2049, they're not going to buy out several theaters. They don't have the money for that. Disney does. So Disney is going to buy out the wazoo of theaters for that movie. And so even if it has a 3-hour plus runtime, it's still going to be okay. It is still going to be fine for them. Alexander says, let's see, Poe is a fighter pilot, so trashing him for being about blowing up things in an X-Wing doesn't make sense. Yeah. Darth Morrill says, did you know John Campea said in a video a few months ago that you're not an SJW, you're a racist misogynist? Wait, about me? Did he call me out by name? Is that what he means? And also, I'm not a racist misogynist or an SJW. Like, I'm not any of those things. Will Gentry says, Odin, well, that was Kathleen Kennedy's big thing, wasn't it? Saying Rian Johnson knows how to write strong women. It's obvious she meant Holdo and Rose because they're the only women who were introduced in Last Jedi, and both are god awful. Yeah, I agree. If those are supposed to be examples of the quote unquote strong women that he can write very well, good God. Good God. Rodin Russia. Hello, Rodin Russia. Welcome back to the channel. Says, is there special occasions? So I'm coming out of the closet. Says Rodin Russia. Well, welcome back, Rodin. The real Jeremy. Hey, Odin. Just stopping by from the Council of Jeremys. That's right. The Council of Jeremys is going on today. Hope that is going well. Suicide Grunt says, there's a Top Gun 2 coming out in 2020. Just why? What are your thoughts on this? Yeah, I'm tired of sequels. However, not gonna lie, I would not mind seeing a sequel. I think it's way too late for it. Tom Cruise is still in it, so I might go see it, and it might be good. But no, I think that they need to stop doing this. Stop making sequels. Chris Famous Powers says, when do you expect Guardians 3 and Doctor Strange 2 to release? Not until 2020. 2020 or 2021. And I would say after Endgame, when we have a little bit more clarity about who's going to survive and who's not. Wolfman Creed says, I really like Hulk as well. I mean, how Marvel and Disney treats them later on. Yep, I agree. Alexander says, Will Smith looks like he's face swapped on the dude, the genie. He really does. It looks that bad. Let's see. Hyperin says, Fantastic Beasts postpones. I think it's good that Dune is released in November to avoid conflict with Avatar 2 in December. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you there, though. To be honest, I wish Dune was going up against Avatar because I would love to be cashing in my ticket for Dune and not freaking Avatar, man. God. Super says, damn right. Edward Norton and Tim Roth are boss. Yeah, seriously. Very much like that movie. Chris Famous says, chances of Black Panther 2 making $1 billion? I would say they're pretty high, only because I think the domestic number is going to be close to matched. I think that it could make another $700 million here. And if that's the case, it just needs to make $300 million overseas, which for an MCU film is usually not that hard. So yeah, I definitely think that Black Panther 2 will make $1 billion. Definitely think that's going to be definitely think that's going to be a good chance. Tina says, Ak, you said the 2 words which will set off Steph. Will Smith. Oh, I'm sorry. Alexander says, is a bunch of Russian white supremacists. Your Aladdin remake looks like garbage, and Will Smith isn't even Arab system error. Yeah. Will Gendry says, Endgame will make more than double what Episode 9 does. Only way that won't happen is if Episode 9 totally knocks it out of the park in a spectacular style, but I just don't think that's possible. It's not going to make $2 billion. So let's just put this out here right now. Endgame is probably going to make around $2 billion. If I had to guess, around $2 billion. It's going to probably match Infinity War, if not even possibly make even more than that. And so I honestly don't think Star Wars Episode 9 is going to even come close to $1 billion. I don't think it's going to break the $1 billion mark. But if it does, then yeah, you'd be right. It's going to make, double as much. So, Modern Dude, thoughts on the new Aladdin trailer? It's hilarious. It is so funny. It is so freaking funny, man. I love it. I think it's the funniest thing ever. I mean, it looks so bad. It's so cringy. That genie looks so bad. But at the same time, I'm laughing my ass off because it's just so damn funny. Let's see. Super says, I saw a tweet earlier theorizing they purposely cast Jafar like that so they could add extra tension and have a reason to ship Jafar and Jasmine. Seeing how Aladdin looks already, kind of agree. Wait, ship Jafar and Jasmine? I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I think the casting for Jafar is awful. He's not menacing. Dark Detective says, how much could a DC vs. Marvel movie make? God, so much money. If it's in the right hands. All right, Josiah Rises says that he's going to jump on in about 10 minutes. Awesome. So we'll get Josiah Rises in here in a little bit. In about 10 minutes or so. So I'll keep an eye out for that. But no, seriously, I think that it depends on who's writing it. It depends on who's directing it. And I think that if you get somebody good, if you are able to pull it off right, then yes, absolutely that movie would make bank at the box office. So that would be a $1 billion plus film for sure. No question. Dartmoor says, no, not you, Odin, but people in general who aren't SJWs, non-binary Admiral Holdos. Okay, gotcha. Regard Targaryen says, silly Odin, we are all racist and misogynistic, homophobic bigots now. You're right. How dare me? My white privilege wouldn't allow me to see that. Bjorn says, strong whammon equals gets everything handed to them, no struggle, which is something that does not happen in Alita Battle Angel, which is why you should go see it. Modern Dude Thing says, why don't you like Avatar? I don't like it much either. Because the CGI is not good. The people are giant blue Smurfs, and it just does not look good because of it. And on top of that, you have a story that is borrowing from so many other movies, is totally unoriginal, and is the worst of all of the stories. I would rather watch Pocahontas, Dances with Wolves, Fern Gully. I would rather watch all those movies, do it that much better than have to sit through freaking Avatar, which was way too long. And not to mention, the cultural impact of Avatar sucked. I mean, it's because of Avatar that we ended up getting like 30,000 3D releases every single year. it was because of that movie. So that's one of the many reasons why I hate it. Greta says, I've heard great comments that they should have CGI'd Robin Williams' performance, even with outtakes from the original film. Oh my God, that would be amazing. That would be phenomenal. Wait a minute. I think I see somebody on. So let me go ahead and just get my headphones set up. All right. Let me see who has joined us. Oh, loud noises. Who is this? Who is this?
Yeah, it's me.
What's going on, Tina? Tina the Valkyrie has joined us. How is it going, Tina?
I'm doing okay. Congrats again.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Guys, please let me know how everything sounds. If you can hear Tina well, if you can hear me, and if you can hear Tina, please let me know, because we've had issues with this before, so I want to try and test it out. So everyone's saying, it's Tina. Everyone's excited for Tina.
And Stephanie's saying, I know her. Yes, she does. Hello, everybody. Yeah, let's see. It's a trap. Yeah, I think you are hearing me for the first time. I know a few people heard me on one live feed that Odin did late one night. I think Mr. Peabody did, and Adam, but I think that's it. I try to stay very quiet. Hi, Wolfman.
Well, thanks for jumping in. And yeah, so if you're a Patreon, we did a podcast episode where I interviewed the Valkyrie, and so that's another place where you could have heard it as well. So, but yeah, Tina, how does it feel? Like, seriously, when were you a part of the channel? When did you start watching the channel, and how long did it take for you to become a Valkyrie? I think that's some questions that people might want to hear you answer.
I'm trying to remember, because I really started getting into YouTube after Last Jedi came out. And I was watching like World Class, and I think I picked up on Jeremy, and there were a few that I don't watch or listen to anymore, like Mundane Mad. And
oh, Lord.
I listened to Campia, and I was like, I don't like this guy. But I keep thinking I started watching your channel like early summer of last year.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, this is really cool. And I was really participating in the chats, and I was like, I'm really having fun with this. And then one night you were like, oh, okay, I'm going to make Tina Valkyrie. And I'm like, huh? What? Huh?
Yeah, because I remember that, because Steph had already been in the chats for a long time. You had started to be in the chats for a long time, and you were there every time asking good questions. And I'm like, no, she's here all the time, so I'm going to make her a mod. I'm going to make her a Valkyrie. And it's been great. I mean, it's been so much fun to talk to you and Steph. It's been great.
Yeah, Stephanie's face. Stephanie, hurry up and get on here. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm looking at my iPhone to try to see the chat as it's going by. And yes, Mr. Peabody, that was the stream. And hi, G Monkey, nice to talk to you. And hi, everybody, and hi, 8-bit. I'm just gonna say that.
8-bit Snake Boy, and let's see what 8-bit Snake Boy says. 8-bit Snake Boy says, I really like Avatar, but yes, it's very generic. I prefer John Carter, though. I still can't fathom how that was a flop. It literally Shakespeare compared to modern Star Wars. I actually really like John Carter as well. What are your thoughts on John Carter and also on Avatar?
I loved John Carter, and I think I had sent you a link to a book that was written after John Carter flopped. And what had happened was there was a change in Disney leadership. The people that originally funded John Carter got, I guess, fired or were demoted. And at that time, Disney was hard pressing to buy the Marvel Cinematic, what became the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and also Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
So they were like, we don't know what this John Carter is. We don't care. So that's the reason why the ad campaign was as poor as it was. I think Disney just decided, we'll write it off on our taxes.
Yeah.
And I didn't see it until it came to home video. And I was like, how could they not have supported this? Because John Carter was pretty much the great-grandfather or grandfather of Star Wars and all these other movies. And that was kind of, you know me, I have always been kind of iffy about Disney.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I was a kid, and that was one of the things that started me looking at them a whole lot closer when it came to business. Avatar, I'll admit it. A friend of mine at work gave me a bootleg of Avatar. I got sick about 30 minutes into it and wasn't even watching it in 3D because it was a bootleg.
Oh God,
And
yeah.
I was like, I can't do this. I can't take it. I loved Aliens. I loved Terminator and Terminator 2. Yes, I love Titanic because I've been a Titanic buff since I was a kid.
Mhm.
And a lot of the stuff that Cameron was able to put into the movie was historically accurate because he had Titanic experts working with him on it. But no, I couldn't take Avatar. And I mean, I know why people love it, but I can't take it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I am just so lost on that. Let's see who has just joined the chat.
That's me.
Oh, it's Steph. Everybody, we got both Valkyrie in here now.
Yes.
Steph is playing with the camera because she doesn't know how to turn it off.
How do you do it?
There should be an option where you just click on the camera icon and it turns it off.
Is that better?
That's better. Yes, yes. I see a regular picture.
Oh, man. It's great. Oh, I have both of Valkyrie on, but let me get to a couple of chats really quick. Shinphil says, the first step on a 10-step road to 100K. Congrats on the 10K. Thank you, Shinphil. Appreciate it. Wolfman Creed says, of all the geek channels, I watched yours first because I love movies, and it was this channel I discovered all the other ones. Well, Wolfman Creed, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very rare that people say that. Most of the time, they're sent from other channels, so I appreciate that. Shinphil says, John Carter equals great. Avatar is overrated. Damn right. Modern Do Thing. No, I have not played the new Spider-Man game. And let's see. Hypern says 100 XP Valkyries have joined the chat. Damn right. We have both Valkyries in the chat. So, Steph, how is it going?
Yes. It is going well. Hi, everybody.
You're dying. You're dying on air. Come on, girl.
Steph. What? Y'all know I can't do this stuff.
I would know for a fact that we've had conversations where you can go off on some tangents. So how about I give you something that you can talk about? So Steph, what are your thoughts?
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the whole Captain Marvel situation?
Oh Lord.
Oh gosh. I'll be nice since this is a family stream.
Hey,
but
you can say whatever it is you want to say, girl. All right, because I'm not going to say it, but you can say it. Go ahead and be honest.
Okay. Muck her.
And why is it? Why is it you say that? What is it about her that you don't like?
Well, I really don't think she's very genuine with her. If she really wants to help people, she can use her platform for something that's more positive. The way that she comes off, it just seems like she doesn't care. It's all for optics. And that really, as a woman, I would think she would be more, I guess just I'm nurturing, so I expect that in return.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that she talks, she's just so, oh gosh, she's arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No, I agree. And I think that's something that a lot of us have picked up on, is the fact that you have this woman here who just she's not charismatic in her performances. She's not, or at least in the performances of the trailer that we've seen from Captain Marvel so far. And she, as you said, is full of herself. And it's interesting that she's pushing for all of these campaigns that she could easily fund herself. And at the end of the day, it leaves her looking like someone just trying to get, money and tickets sold for her movie. And it just does not look good on her at all. Connor Blumberg says, Odin's harem has been summoned. Hell no, Connor. That is not the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie are warriors. The Valkyrie
I am offended.
are a warrior class.
We are strong, independent women.
Damn
Come
right.
on.
Damn right. This is what Disney was trying to do and epically failed at. Robbie Cano said, congrats, Odins. Thank you, Robbie Cano. Wolfman Creed says, so it begins. Yes, indeed, it begins. And then Will Gentry says, I've said for ages, Brie can use her own money to help girls in need. Instead, she's getting other people to use their money to send girls to see her movie. So it's only helping herself, not any kids. Oh, yeah, absolutely. EVS did a great video on this morning where he pointed out saying, look, we're gonna make a donation and we're gonna raise money to actually help kids, both boys and girls, get food because they need food. They don't need to see your woke SJW
Right.
propaganda nonsense.
And good point. I like to eat.
That's what we need to do. We need to start the Valkyrie Fund. We need to raise the money for all the Valkyries to.
Yes.
That's
Please
right.
donate mac and cheese and pizza.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right. Well, it looks like Josiah is going to be joining us in a
Yay!
second.
Oh, nice.
So, all right, cool. Ready when you are. All right. So,
Hyphen, you are so right. I loved Alita's big eyes, and yes,
Hello,
she's
hello.
supposed to be a cyborg and had more
Josiah!
opinion.
Howdy,
Oh, no, I
howdy.
agree.
How's it going?
what's going on, man?
Hi, Josiah.
Hi.
Hi.
So,
Hi, how's it going?
It's going
We're
fine. Hey, Josiah, we were
Good.
just talking about Alita, and I know that you also loved
Oh my
it as
gosh.
well. So, what are your thoughts on Alita?
It was so good. It was so good.
No
Man.
spoilers for people.
Yeah. Yeah. No, definitely everyone who hasn't seen it yet needs to go see it because it's amazing. Alita is such a well-written character, and Rosa Salazar absolutely nailed it with the performance. It was really good. All the characters I thought were pretty well written. For me, I thought that there was definitely some cheesy parts in the film, especially in the first half of the film, but the second half of the film is really, really solid.
Mhm.
Yeah, it has some issues obviously, but overall it was a really, really well made film. The visual effects are stunning. And it's a film that deserves our support.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
No, absolutely. And as you're saying, I mean, it's not a perfect film. There's no such thing as a perfect film. So, yeah. There's definitely it's not. I mean, don't take our praise of it as saying, "Oh my gosh, it's the second coming of movies," because again, there really is no film that's going to fit that. But it's a damn good time. And as Tina was just saying and Steph were just saying, I thought I was going to hate the eyes, but I ended up loving them because there was so much emotion that they showed.
Yeah.
And I said this in my review that it's interesting and amazing whenever an actor is able to convey, even through technology, even through the motion capture, is able to give a performance like that is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly something worth talking about.
The eyes were a little bit weird for the first couple minutes for me in the film, but then
Agreed.
I got used to it as, I mean, you get really immersed in that world that they set up really quickly. So that definitely helped with that. So especially when you find out that, you know, she's a cyborg and all that stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that might be the reason why they hated the film, was because she wasn't a real whammon. And so because she's a cyborg whammon, and therefore we can't support that. We can't support the cyborg whammon because we gotta save up all of our nice things for Captain Marvel, which is gonna need all of the positive press it can get at this point.
Yeah, exactly. I actually have a video going up on Geeks and Gamers in a few hours here, basically talking about just how fascinating it is how the SJWs are they're not praising Alita at all for how she's a strong female character. And it's just really fascinating to me how inconsistent they are with their narrative. And I kind of, dig a little bit into all of that in the video. So
very cool.
So yeah.
But yeah, for anyone that does not know, Josiah is indeed a member, like I, as the Geeks and Gamers, part of the Geeks and Gamers channel. And your videos have been blowing up, dude. Like, you've been getting consistently, like, what, 15,000 at least views per video? So, I mean, that's awesome. And you just hit, your channel itself just hit 1,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah, yep. And, I mean, we're almost to 1,500 already. We're about halfway there to that. So, after 1,000. So, yeah, it's going really well.
That's awesome, dude.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just so awesome just being a part of this community. And I know that we kind of talked a little bit about it on the other stream the other night, but I was basically part of Geeks and Gamers, the YouTube channel, at the birth of the YouTube channel. And then basically there was a whole bunch of drama that happened, and I was kind of like pushed from the YouTube channel in a way, and I kind of like decided that I wanted to step back from it during all that chaos, and then Jeremy started taking over, and then it pretty much just blew up after that. And then Jeremy and I have been talking again, and I have my own YouTube channel going and all that stuff. So I basically came back on board again. So
that's awesome.
It's been
man.
great.
Yeah, that's awesome. Like, and seriously, I appreciate your work ethic too, because I am terrible at editing, and just to see the way like you'll pan in the camera, I'm just like, how did he do that? I'm like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. How did he do these things? I'm sure they're so simple, but for me, I'm like, I can cut, I can boost my volume, and that's about it. Like, that's like, and then if I do for Geeks and Gamers, I can put in the intro and the outro, and then that's pretty much it. So I'm always like, because also on our channel, one of our mods, Greta, she also does all these cuts and like puts things in. I'm just like, God, I can't even do that.
Right. Oh man, I get pretty obsessive about the editing and stuff. That's really what most of my background is video editing. So
that's awesome.
So yeah, I get really into it. It's really funny because when I make a video for Geeks and Gamers, you know, Jeremy's just kind of like straight up, just make a straight video and stuff, and don't worry too much about all that. And it's kind of like, oh well, this is really easy. And
no, absolutely, like seriously, because I film it and then I cut off the beginning and the end just to get rid of all that awkwardness that happens normally when filming, and then I put in the intro and outro, send it to him, and then I'm like, all right, there it is. And then at some point it gets uploaded, and
exactly.
Sometimes he'll be like, oh, what do you want to title it, etc. And I'm like, oh, it could be, you know, whatever it is that you want it to be, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's great. Let me get to a couple of chats. Let's see. Will Gentry says, the only reason they can't support this cyborg woman is because she's not got purple hair and a penis stashed in her slacks.
Yikes.
Ew.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Wow.
It's ma'am. Exactly right.
That's hilarious.
Have you guys seen the rap video for?
Yes,
I heard about it. I heard about it.
Josiah, that's so funny.
I need to see it because I've heard about it.
I died. It was hilarious.
It's ma'am. I love it so much. Towel Figure says, if you like a cyborg whammon, aren't you a pansexual? Yes. Yes, I guess that does make me a pansexual. You caught me.
No.
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 Greta says, editing can be fun. Maybe for you. I remember I edited in college when I did film, and I hated it because it took so much time. Hours would pass by, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, it was 9 o'clock, and now it's 3 in the morning. What in the hell is going on? And so I'm so glad that the way that I have videos and the way people seem to like them is just that raw, just, you know, going at it, and then very, very simple. So, and let's see, a couple more. 8-Bit Snape Boy says, SJWs aren't promoting it because it's not inclusive / diverse enough in their minds to prop up their narrow agenda. They are struggling to find anything to tear down, to be honest. I agree. I absolutely agree. I made this point in my video that, you know, if the film had, because I imagine if I was watching it as an SJW, the whole time I'd be like, oh, a white man found her. You know, can't praise that. It was a white man that found her. Oh, wait a minute. She needs to be rebuilt by a white man. Oh, nope, can't like that. Can't like that at all. And so basically I'm looking at all these things and thinking to myself, no wonder why they don't like it. Because it's just a story that's not being told to try and demean anybody, but they take it as such because they're so damn sensitive.
There's an article that I read today from the Hollywood Reporter, and it kind of was slamming the romance in the movie between Alita and Hugo and stuff, and how it wasn't a charming romance, I think is what they called it, and he was kind of a bad boy and stuff and all that. And you know, they don't like the romance because basically Hugo isn't a nice boy that she can control and stuff. So
he's a white boy that she can't control.
Yeah.
You know that's oh no, we can't support that. Nope, we can't support that. Oh Lord. And Podman, no, you're wrong. He's saying Avatar is greater than Alita. Hell to the no. Avatar sucks.
Yeah, Alita's much better for sure. And I actually enjoy Avatar. I like Avatar. But, Alita,
I'm regretting having you on now. Gosh, defending Avatar.
It was nice knowing you guys, and I'll take my leave.
Get ready to be smited, Josiah.
Don't run off.
And Podman says, hate on, bruh. I will continue hating it until the end of time. Because guess what? I'm going to say this right now, Podman, you're going to agree with me in like a year or two. Because when the 3rd and 4th and 5th Avatar come out, and you're sick and tired of it like everyone else, then you'll come back and say, oh, Odin, you were so right. Odin, you were right. I didn't know. I did not foresee. Well, you're welcome. Let's see. We got a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Robbie Cano, for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. It says, congrats, Odin. Keep spreading the truth. On that note, this is dedicated to all the cyborg women who deserve our respect. Make sure to respect all of the women. My respecting women game is strong. Thank you, Robbie Cano. You indeed respect the women, and you are absolutely right. So, so Josiah, do you respect cyborg women? Do you respect all the women out there?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. I actually am going to put on my fedora right now, just so that I can respect the cyborg women as well. So there we go.
Oh wait, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. So guys, if you don't know that, so Josiah did a great video for Geeks and Gamers where he becomes the whammon respecter, and as soon as the fedora is on, it's like boom, respect the whammon, respect the whammon, and I love it. Oh, it's so funny. Yes,
So
Josiah, you're gonna make me start
cyborg women.
disliking fedoras if you start doing that.
Fedoras. Hey, Tina, you look good in your fedora.
Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
And I've told Stephanie back in the day I owned an Indiana Jones fedora. I wore it to the opening day of Return of the Jedi, and people were like, "Oh my gosh, is that?" I was like, "Yeah, it's Indiana Jones fedora."
Tina, for a second, because you had a slight pause after it, I thought you said at some point. No. It's funny. I thought at some point you said, back in the day, I owned Indiana Jones. I owned an Indiana Jones, and I'm like, oh, you owned an Indiana Jones? Really? Okay, that's interesting. And then you said fedora. I'm like, oh, an Indiana Jones fedora. Okay, I got it.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, I just have my flat cap, my Sami Zayn wrestling flat cap, and then I have an actual like legit one from Ireland that my parents got me, but it's wool, and so it's very warm, and it doesn't look as good, I think, because it's too big. It's a little too big. Like the small hat look.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a hat guy beyond beanies and stuff, pretty much. So
yeah. Oh, you rock that beanie, man. Because I actually was a huge hat fan for a long time. For the longest time, it was like a part of my identity that I would be wearing backwards baseball caps. And what's really funny is that I started doing that, and then all of a sudden, like within a year, everyone was doing it. And I'm like, why are these people copying my style? Because I had long hair, and so I would just pull it all back, and I would do that. Now I'm losing hair, and so I can't really grow it that long anymore because then it just looks bad. So yeah.
Yeah, right.
Going bald soon. Definitely thinking of shaving bald soon. Beard will stay, but definitely thinking of going bald soon.
Dude, I know. That's
why.
I love that look.
Because
you
have
look like Ragnar
from
hair. Vikings. So
Oh no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. This is the bald spot right here.
No.
Look at that. It's okay. I've accepted my fate. It's gonna happen. It's so funny because my little brother and I have the same hair. He's like a mini me because I'm 6 foot, 240 pounds. He's like 5'8", 140 pounds. Very, very thin. But we have the same exact hair and we look a lot alike. And what's so funny is that our hair is so similar that not only are our beards the same color, but also he has the same bald spot in the same exact area. And it's like both of us just look at each other being like, we didn't get the good genes. Oh, well. Let's see. Wolfman Creed says, I like my red and gray locks and hairline, so don't really wear hats. Yeah, I love hats. They're great. Rogue Baron says, we still like you if you have a Gollum look. Wait, what? I'm not gonna go that bald.
Yeah.
I would rather like shave it completely bald than look like freaking Gollum with the spaghetti hair going on. And Soul Assassin then says hair plugs. Just saying, no, never gonna do hair plugs. So, oh man. So Josiah, since I have you on, do you want to plug your channel while you're here? Give a little bit of a insight as to what kind of things you cover on your channel.
Sure, yeah. Basically, my channel it's called Josiah Rises, obviously, and it's dedicated towards the Hold on, I'm getting a call real quick. Let me
go ahead and take care of that.
I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Actually,
okay.
It's nothing important. Basically, on my channel, I cover the hot topics in the movie business and give my honest opinions about what's happening. So
okay,
that's pretty much it in a nutshell. I do reactions, reviews, news segments, and all that stuff. So basically, whatever is the hottest thing, I cover. So yeah.
All right, very cool. And so you mentioned Hot Topic. So what is Hot Topic up to right now?
Well, Alita is the big thing that I'm really pushing right now. I just did a review for Lego Movie 2 today as well, actually.
Okay. How was it? It's not making money, so how is it actually?
I don't know. I thought it was fine. The Lego movies, they're just. I thought the first Lego movie, there was something special about that one, and I actually really enjoyed that one. But I don't know, the ones that have followed just aren't really as special as that one. I guess there isn't really. They all just kind of seem like the same thing after a while, and they don't just kind of lose their magic, I guess, a little bit. Second one was, I mean, it was fine. It wasn't a bad movie, but there wasn't anything that really blew my mind about it. So yeah.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I was actually making a joke because you said Hot Topic, and I was like, oh, like the store Hot Topic, and I was being like, what's your opinion on Hot Topic? And then you decided to take it in a very different direction. So I'm like, my joke is lost, and that's okay because it happens.
I forgot that store even existed.
I know, right?
In like years, so.
But speaking of Lego Movie, I hated the first Lego Movie.
Oh, really? Okay.
I hated it. It was so annoying to me. I did not like the animation style. I hated it. Just wasn't for me. When I saw it, I was just like, ugh, this is what everyone's going crazy about. And then as soon as Will Ferrell comes on screen, I was just like, oh no. I was like, no. And I just couldn't take it. So yeah, I hated it. And what's so funny is that movie, as much love as it got snubbed at the Oscars that year, which was hilarious. Like, it didn't get nominated for Best Animated Feature.
I remember that, yeah.
It didn't even get nominated. And I was listening to it, because that's back when I still cared about the Oscars. That was, like, right before I started to just be like, screw the Oscars, they're terrible now. And so I was listening to the live stream. Like, I was at school, and I was at my morning duty position, and I had it on my phone playing as I was watching the kids, making sure they didn't kill each other. And it got to the point where it was the animated features, and I was like, all right, Lego Movie's gonna be mentioned. And I kept listening, and I was like, they didn't say Lego Movie, and I was so excited. I was so happy. But to be fair, Lego Batman Movie, perfect. Love that one.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Very good.
I still haven't even seen the Lego Ninjago one, actually, so I didn't really care.
Oh my God, Josiah, I saw the Lego, what's it called? Ninjago?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw part of that on my cruise back in May because they had a movie channel, and it was like in 15 days I managed to see the whole movie.
Oh, wow.
I would catch it in bits and pieces, and it was okay, but I'll admit it, I'm not a huge fan of the first Lego Movie either. It was okay. Yeah. It was okay, but when Will Ferrell showed up, I kind of went, oh, that's where we're going, huh?
Right. Yep. It's understandable. I mean, Will Ferrell is, I'm not a big Will Ferrell fan beyond Elf, probably. So,
right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think that's definitely accurate. Also, too, Lego Ninjago Movie, I think, showed the point that, this is a franchise that should be a straight-to-DVD franchise. Because I think most people would agree that Lego Ninjago should not have gotten a wide release at theaters. And
it was so weird.
Yeah.
It was like, how is this movie getting a theatrical release? Yeah. I don't understand.
No, it's an excellent point. And yeah, I mean, so overall, first one was not good. And so I kind of want to see the second one just because it's not making money and I kind of want to know why. But honestly, I think it's because even though this is only technically the third official movie that they've made, or the fourth official movie that they've made, it still looks like they have gotten that fatigue position, which is interesting. It's very interesting.
It is. Yep. And yeah, I don't really understand why that is. I mean, it just, the Lego movies, I felt like the first one was kind of like just like a special case of this is something new that has never been on the theatrical screen before. And then the rest of them, nobody really cared that much. Well, Lego Batman did really good, especially in its opening weekend, right?
Yeah, Lego Batman is the second highest grossing, and it was still successful, but still nothing ever quite matched the success of the first Lego movie. I think the first Lego movie ended up making like 400 million in total. I think Batman was around 300 million, so not as successful, but still profitable. Ninjago made like 120, and this film might not even make more than that, which is really sad when you think about it.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, because I didn't check that number for a while, but I can pull it up right here. It says Lego 2 is at 64 million right now, and it's not doing well overseas. It's going to continue to drop off as films come out because Alita is probably going to win this weekend. So yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good at all. But someone said Brick Lives Matter. I like that comment. I thought that was a great comment. That was Soul Assassin. Thank you for that. 8-Bit Snake Boy said Oscars equal representation and empowerment. Derp. Yep. Yep. Modern Dude Thinks says what? Probably for my comment about the Lego movie. Alexander says, are Tina and Steph the same person? No.
No.
But we we're a lot alike.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they're yes. So basically when it comes to them, they are in sync. They are like amazingly in sync. It's kind of creepy actually. And it's funny. And speaking of that, going back to Tina and Steph for a second, is this channel and is this as y'all as Valkyries, is that how y'all were able to like meet each other and start talking to each other?
Yes.
That's awesome. I never actually knew because it just seemed like y'all were just like very close friends, and I was like, oh, they may have known each other beforehand, and it's awesome though. That's really cool.
That is really neat.
Yeah. But we clicked right away, and to me, I mean, she's just like my soul sister, and she supports me off of the stream. Y'all don't even know. She's amazing.
She is. No, she absolutely is, and it's great because we actually got, me and my wife got a Christmas card, and to say that it brought joy to both of us would be an understatement. Because we open up and we see like she's like just the brightest smile ever. That is Tina. Tina is just a breath of warm sunshine, and it's just Tina's great. Steph is great too, and I love them both equally.
Absolutely.
I have no favorites among my Valkyrie because they're both awesome.
But Tina has cute freckles.
That's always a plus. For sure.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
Those running my family.
All right, let's see. Rogue Baron says, however, the popularity did not extend much outside of their children's fan base, so hence that once should have been straight to DVD. Yeah, I think that's a part of it. But to be honest, the first one appealed to families in general, not just kids. And I just think that they lost that in the shuffle a bit. I think they made too many films too quickly, to be perfectly honest. Taking a play out of the Lucasfilm playbook. Oh yeah, we just made too many too fast. The difference here being that with that style of animation and with that kind of a story, you can't have a Lego movie every year. At that point, the novelty wears off. As who is it that said that? Yeah, Will Gentry says that a little bit later. And so it basically brings the franchise to a point where, okay, we don't need another one because we just got one. We don't need any more. And let's see. Suicide Grunt says, yeah, Lego Ninjago movie should have been released on Cartoon Network. I agree. And then just to give credit to Will Gentry, he says, I just said the novelty had worn off. Lego movies aren't new anymore, so they don't have the impact they used to. It was a good idea, but not the one with staying power. I agree. And also, it allows us to make a very clear statement that they need to stop making and remaking movies and sequels, etc.
Yeah. Disney only has one original film coming out in the next 2 years. So
man.
that's
Wow.
and it's a Pixar movie too, so yeah.
Wow, and what is it?
It's the Onward movie.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I'm
gotcha.
actually really excited for that movie.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's just it's so sad.
Because it is. It's very sad.
Because even their sequels at this point are not being what they were before either. Like these so-called live action reboots, which are 97% CGI. It's just like, stop. Just stop remaking them.
Exactly. Yeah.
And someone in the chat wanted to know, Josiah, your thoughts on something. Let me see if I can find the comment. Yeah, Starth Moral said, Josiah, what are your thoughts on Aladdin? Ooh. Speaking of Disney.
Boy. Man. I think the voice of Jafar is probably the most annoying thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It was so bad. I was probably the only person in the entire universe who actually didn't mind the Will Smith look.
He just said the two evil words, Steph.
Oh, what did I say?
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
However,
no.
I'll take the heat off of you and say two worse words in Urban Acolyte.
No, you don't.
All right, I've taken the heat. I've taken the heat now. I can absorb it. And just you can.
That is a no-no.
So you were saying that Jafar's voice. I agree. I think I said that in my review too. That his voice was worse than the genie. I didn't like the genie, but also I thought the Jafar voice was indeed worse.
It was bad. It was really bad. I don't know. I have a really bad feeling that this movie is going to be really horrible, to be honest. Everything about it just seems like it's almost like a fan-made movie in a weird way, and it just doesn't look that good.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, the CGI is bad. Like, even just the background. You can tell that they're in front of a green screen, and it's like, wow, you shouldn't be able to tell that you're in front of a green screen. I'm sure that a lot of that, I'm sure that most of Alita was green screen CGI, but you could not tell.
Exactly.
At all. It looked all real. Even the backgrounds looked real. It was seriously, it was so good.
Yeah. Everyone go see Alita. I know I'm going to just keep saying that until everyone has seen it.
Everyone on this stream will agree with you that they should all go see Alita. So
Yep.
Yes.
The one thing I think Aladdin looks like they will get right is the costumes. I think the costumes actually look pretty good. But that's pretty much the only thing from the trailer that I thought was pretty good. So yeah.
And I think that someone made a good point saying Aladdin looks a little too old, and I would agree with that. I would say it doesn't really fit. I thought the casting for Jasmine, as far as the look, I think that's perfect. I think that she fits the character well, but she's also only really known, at least from me, as having been in the Power Rangers live action movie, which I hated. So
the movie was so bad.
I don't really have.
Okay, I finish pretty much every movie I watch. But that was one of the movies I turned off about halfway through, and I was like, I just can't. This is terrible.
I understand that, man. Oh my god, it was so cringeworthy. And there were people that liked it. There were people that said that it was funny, like that it was entertaining in a bad way. And I'm like, no, it was just painfully bad.
It was.
And the cameos too were like, oh my god, why? Why did you waste those cameos? Lord.
Well, quick question about the Aladdin trailer. Why is Aladdin wearing a shirt in the desert when in the cartoon he was wearing, a vest? And Jasmine's belly button, because I was joking with Steph that back years ago, NBC was arguing with censors about whether Barbara Eden's belly button would be shown on I Dream of Jeannie. So have we jumped back in time 50 years where we're getting into this nonsense again?
I mean, I think that it's not it's similar. It's not the exact same. So beforehand, it was out of a sense of morality. Now it's just out of a sense of, oh, well, we don't want to, you know, women are being over-sexualized, and the belly button represents it. And,
the women.
yes, we must respect the women constantly. And that's what I think it is. Yeah, SJWs hate belly buttons, as Robbie Cano says.
But wait. So why do these women stand in like a courtyard screaming naked?
Yeah, no, it's
But
totally
people
hypocritical. It's totally hypocritical. No, you're
Oh, yeah.
absolutely right. It's so funny that they talk about this being used and everything, and then they're the same ones that are shirtless and going on like the naked marches and wearing the pussy hats and all that stuff, and you're just thinking to yourself, wait a minute. You're saying something that it just doesn't make any sense because you're being hypocritical at every turn.
They just don't make any sense at all. So
No.
Nope.
And it's gross.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
It's not a
Put your
good look.
panties on, girl.
Yeah, it's not a good look. There was a creepy video of women doing that, only instead of doing that, they were also screaming.
Yes.
And I don't know where it was, but I think it was in Europe. And so it was a bunch of naked women, and they were just screaming blood-curdling screams. And apparently it was a protest of the quote-unquote rape culture and everything else. And I was just like, y'all just look like y'all are insane, is what you look like.
You're just an embarrassment right now.
Seriously. Yeah, and Soul Sad says, the ladies in those marches you don't want to see naked.
Exactly.
Oh, Lord.
So
man.
those are the ladies in the locker rooms that just walk around, and I'm always like, okay, please.
It's like the what's her name? The woman from Girls.
Oh, ew.
Ew.
Oh, what's her name?
Lena Dunham?
Lena Dunham. Exactly right. It's like Lena Dunham. And Lena Dunham in the show, and like they interviewed her about this, and she is the one that is naked the most in the show. And they did that on purpose because she knows she doesn't have the typical body type. But at the same time, I'm just like, okay, then don't have nudity. Just don't have nudity. Easy problem, easy fix. Don't have any nudity whatsoever. But not only are you just a despicable person on the inside, like just personality-wise, but then it just has now moved over to the externals as well. And it's like, no, ain't nobody wants to see that or hear you speak for that matter.
Yep. Exactly.
I should have never watched Girls.
Yeah, I watched the whole first season just so that I could say it's bad.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've mentioned that before. I've read the first Twilight book. I've watched the entire first season of Girls, and the only reason why I tortured myself is so that anytime I say any crap about it and someone says, well, you wouldn't know, you haven't read the books, or you wouldn't know, you don't see it, you've only seen the clips and everything, and I'd be like, no, I watched it. I watched every single damn episode, and it was awful.
I've done that with some things before too, like Twilight, like you mentioned, and stuff, and it's like, oh man.
But even then, it wasn't that I even watched a movie. I read the frickin' book, man. I wasted hours of my life.
Man, you went real deep then.
I went so
you dove right in.
deep in that one. Oh, yeah. And in fact, I even was trying to go on with it, too, because I actually started reading the second book. And I was just like, oh, no. Because at first I was like, you know what? I'm going to read the whole series just to make a point. But I got to a point in the second book where no lie, in the story, time is supposed to pass. And the way that this woman, Stephanie Meyer, the way that she does this is by having blank pages with nothing else other than the month. And so you get to it and you get like ... And then the next page is September. You flip the page. October. You flip the page.
Oh boy.
And it's just like you're literally flipping through the months. And I understand that in her mind, she was saying, oh, it's so clever because now the reader is going to actually feel like time is passing because they have to actually flip the pages. And so, but the whole time I'm like, and I'm not even like an environmentalist, but I was like, you just wasted paper. You
How
just
many
wasted,
trees
because
died for
literally
that?
the only thing on the sheet, front and back, was the month.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't even like the front of one page was one month, the back of the other page was the other month. It was every individual page represented a month. And I was just like, all right, at this point, I dropped it. I was like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah, that's terrible.
I only paid $3 for this. Yeah.
Let's just be thankful that J.R.R. Tolkien didn't do that with Lord of the Rings, where literally like 400 years passed by at one point and stuff. I mean, can you imagine? That'd be...
Oh, my gosh. But you know what's so funny? I bet that we would be like, oh, it was brilliant. He was a revolutionary. But also at the same time, it would be because his writing was just objectively better. And so it would have been justified. Her writing already sucked. And basically, she wanted to add extra pages to her book with just the months of the year. And also, here's the better part, too, is that it's months that what's her name? I've forgotten everything about this franchise and this movie, but Bella.
Good for you.
Bella, that's her name. God, Bella. So Bella goes into a depression, and because Edward has left.
Naturally.
Edward has left, and she goes into her depression. So she crawls into a little ball for 5, 6, 7 months, and then you pick it back up, and then it's like, I don't know how my life can. And I'm like, oh my God, this is setting women back. Like, seriously, that book set women back like 20 years.
Good job, Stephanie. Good job, Stephanie.
Yes. Not our Steph. Not our Steph.
Me.
Stephanie
Not
Meyer.
me, Stephanie.
Not you. Yeah, no.
Yep, absolutely. Will Gentry says, I never knew you were a masochist. Yeah, pretty much. And then Eric Ojala says, Odin truly suffers for his art. Sometimes, yes, indeed, I do. 9mm sleeping pill. Odin must have seen Gosling's The Believer. If you hate what you're talking about, know what you hate. I've never seen that, but doesn't sound right to me. 8-Bit says, holy cow, and this woman got published. Yeah. And what's even better is that you can thank her for 50 Shades of Grey, because 50 Shades of Grey was a fan fiction of Twilight. And apparently, from what I've heard, there's another series coming out that is a fan fiction of something else. Like, oh my God, what is it? They said it. There's a new series coming out, like a new movie series that's based off of a book. That the book itself.
I remember that. What was that? Oh man,
they just had a trailer for it, and it's fan fiction. I'm like, oh my God, stop.
Man, I have to try to see if I can remember what that's called.
Oh my God, it's so bad. And then let's see. Eric says, but is Odin team Jacob or team the other guy?
Which one's the dark-haired dude?
So the wolf.
Okay, that's the one.
That's Jacob. That's Jacob.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
Oh lordy.
The only good thing that ever came out of the Twilight movies was the bad lip reading videos.
Yes. Oh, so good. So freaking good. I love it. And I definitely agree with you there, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alexander says, New Moon is better than The Last Jedi. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Holy cow.
I'm going to oh, what's the word for it? I'm going to not vote. I'm going to sit on my hands on that one. Just not going to say one way or the other.
That's like saying horse poop is better than cow poop.
Hey, but only one of those is the cause for global warming, okay? Because cow farts and cow poo cause global warming, guys. Seriously. My name is AOC, and I know what I'm talking about. Like, but speaking of cow farts, Josiah, what is your least favorite movie?
My least favorite movie of all time is probably Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes movie.
Interesting.
Shots fired.
It was horrible. It was probably the stupidest movie I've ever seen in my entire life, and the fact that a human was making out with an ape really just turned me off. So yeah, it was not good.
I'm just glad that we got the Andy Serkis trilogy with Caesar.
That trilogy is seriously probably one of my favorite movie trilogies ever. It is so good.
Very good. Very, very well done. Absolutely. Yeah, and Will
Yeah.
Gentry, thank you. Abstain. That's right. I'm going to abstain from that choice between Twilight and episode 9. But okay, all right. So the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes film.
Yeah, I have a list of like my top 10 least favorite movies of all time. I know
nice.
Aragon is on there because I love the book, and I was probably depressed for about a year after the movie came out. So
I didn't hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hate it. It wasn't good, but I didn't hate the movie. I don't know why.
That's Aragon, the Eragon.
Yes.
Yeah, I never read the books, and I didn't even know there were books until I saw the movie. And the movie was kind of okay, but it was like a week later I forgot what it was even about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be like a franchise film, and it just never panned out. So
Yeah, it was
Wow.
man.
yeah, I would say for my least favorite movie of all time, I think about movies that I hate, and I think about movies that I hate for a variety of different reasons. So I'm going to say that if I had to say one movie that always comes up in my discussions, it's going to be Avatar. That does not mean that I think it's the worst movie ever. Don't think it's the worst movie ever, but I hate it.
Wow.
But
That's yeah.
But I will say that as far as movies that I went to that I like absolutely cannot stand, R.I.P.D. was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. So bad that I slept through almost all of it.
I actually kind of enjoy that movie.
Really?
I'm not even gonna lie.
What did you like about it? What was to enjoy?
I just remember it was really, really, really stupid. But I mean, Jeff Bridges. I mean, you know.
Okay, that's it. Just Jeff Bridges. No. Jeff Bridges was terrible. You could barely understand a word he was saying, even more so than in his other movies. Ah. God.
The fact that Jeff Bridges looked like he was animated most of the time, and he was still like a cowboy type of character, was just hilarious to me.
Oh no.
It was funny.
Oh no.
Funny.
And also, I see some people are like, it wasn't that bad, Odin. It wasn't that bad. The reason why I have Avatar such low is because I personally didn't like it. I came out of the movie just being like, this is very overrated. I didn't like it. But then also, it has everything to do more so with the cultural impact of the film. Because it's because of that movie that for like 3 straight years, we got frickin' every movie released in 3D. And
Yeah.
it sucked. And I thought we were done with it, and now all of a sudden 3D is coming back. And yeah, so I hate Avatar for that reason, and also the fact that we're going to get like 10 more of them is just insane to me. So I don't, it's not that it's the worst, again, it's not the worst made movie because it has great cinematography. Again, it's nice to look at. The world is beautiful, absolutely. But, you know, it's not that I don't like that dude. No, James Cameron is fine. I don't hate James Cameron. Again, I like various things in that. It's just the movie. It's the movie that's bad.
Have you ever walked out of a movie in theater, Odin?
Oh, that's a good question. I've never walked out. I've slept, but I've never walked out of a movie ever in my life. And the reason why is because movies that I would probably have walked out of, I didn't see in the first place. So
Fair enough. Yeah.
I've walked out on one.
Which one did you walk out on?
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep. I don't blame you.
Yeah, that is an absolutely valid choice to leave out on, because good God, that movie.
I left after the nuking the fridge scene. I just
That's early. Oh my God! Like, wow.
I was like, I'm done.
That was pretty early on in the movie too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like within the first like 10, 15 minutes of the movie. So damn.
So I was able to get my money back.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great.
So in your chat, Odin, Wished Upon a Vlog said Fast and the Furious I walked out of at the movies. I have no idea what one, but I went with my parents. I walked about for a bit and went back in, though. Sadly, I was so bored.
Oh no!
And
Which
it makes
one?
me really sad because I love the Fast and the Furious series.
I love 1 through 6. 1 through 6 is great. 7 sucked and 8 sucked worse. So, I mean, that's
What?
yeah. 1 through 6 are fantastic. I own them. I love them. 7 sucked. The tribute at the end was so convoluted and didn't make any sense because they were saying goodbye to the actor, but they were only saying goodbye to the character, and it didn't make any sense story-wise with what they did and how they did it, and it was just very badly done. And episode 8, oh my god, so bad.
Oh man, I love all of the movies except for I think 3 was the one that I didn't really care for that much.
Whoa. Wait. Are you telling me that you do not like Tokyo Drift?
I am telling you that, yeah. Well, it wasn't horrible. It's just my least favorite of all of them, I would say. So
It might be one of my favorites.
Man,
I love it. It's so funny. It is so entertaining. And also it introduces one of the best characters ever and also created one of the greatest time paradoxes of all time to the point where every other film had to take place in the past just to justify its existence. That's how much I loved that movie. God, it's so good. Yeah, Fast 5 might be, like, realistically the best of them as far as it being made and writing and everything, but I do love 3 as well for entertainment value.
mm-hmm.
So
I just love how ridiculous they get. They just get more and more absurd every time, and I love it. I just love it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see. Darth Morrill said, what about Hobbs and Shaw? I'm not down for that because...
I am so hyped.
Really?
Oh,
Why?
yeah.
How does their partnership make any sense at all?
Dude, it's Dwayne Johnson.
He was also in The Tooth Fairy, okay? So just because Dwayne Johnson's in it doesn't mean that's going to be a good movie.
Dude, Tooth Fairy's like my favorite movie ever.
I'm going to call BS on that one. On that one. I will call your bluff, sir.
Although Skyscraper was pretty horrendous too. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh god, I wanted to like it because I actually loved Rampage. I thought Rampage was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and
the trailer for Skyscraper was actually pretty good too.
Yeah,
and the movie was just terrible.
Oh, the CGI was cringeworthy.
Yeah, it was bad.
No, absolutely. Rogue Baron said he liked the Tooth Fairy when it came out. Well then.
I hope you've matured since then. That's all I'm going to say.
Forgotten Prime says, Odin, you have movement behind you. Yes, those are my dogs. That's Willow and River, the Hounds of Asgard. They were sleeping. Yeah. Yeah. Now they're awake and they're like, Dad, we want to play. Dad, I want to be on the stream. Hi, River. Oh. River. Yep, that's River. Trying to play with the microphone. What are you doing? You know what that means, River. You know what that means. No. There we go. Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hi, puppy.
Hi, puppy. Yeah. This is River.
Oh,
She is the Hound of Asgard.
she's so sweet. Oh, look at Willow. She
is.
looks left out.
Yeah.
Gotta go get her.
That's okay. She's fine. She'll make do.
Come here, baby.
See, she'll lay down. She'll be okay.
Oh.
She's too big to hold up. She doesn't like when I hold her up because she's so big. Anyway, let's see. Darth Morrill says, "Do you like Jason Statham?" River, do you like Jason Statham? She's like, Dad, I see the porg. The porg's up there. Can I have the porg, please? Dad, can I have the porg, please? Dad, I love you, but can I have the porg, please? Pretty please. Oh, I love my baby so much.
The best Jason Statham movie is easily In the Name of the King. Easily.
That movie is so insane.
I've never seen it, so I wouldn't be able to say.
With Burt Reynolds in his I needed to pay bills.
Oh my
God. In this movie.
I heard of this film. Now that you mentioned Burt Reynolds, I remember this film. I never saw it, but I remember the trailer for it. So Oh my gosh.
Well, Odin, if you enjoy torturing yourself, then definitely watch In the Name of the King.
Oh
so.
my god. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know if I have the strength. Let's see. Alexander says, "What kind of collar is that?" They have collars that are they're shock collars, but they're also beeping and vibrating. So we very rarely use the shock collar. It's because they have a barking problem where they'll bark for no reason and they'll bark at people. And outside, that's not very good. Normally, though, all we need to do is press the one that makes the sound or the vibration. I can't remember the last time I actually used the shock on it, and it's set to a low voltage. Don't worry, they're fine. But yeah, that's the kind of collar that it is. Jason Statham says Tom Finger is great in Snatch. Yes, Snatch is great. Getting to the question, I actually like Jason Statham. I think he's a fine, entertaining action star. The Meg. I love The Meg. I thought it was freaking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Jason Statham kills a shark by essentially punching it in the face. Like that's...
Hey, no spoilers. I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, come on. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's a pretty cool dude. I think he can be really good when he's given the right direction and stuff. So
yeah, no, absolutely. He's very, and also it's great, guys. I did not know this. He used to be a professional diver. If you go on YouTube, you can look up Jason Statham diving, and you will see him in the Speedo doing dives.
Oh man,
like he was a legit diver. Like.
I have always wanted to see Jason Statham in a Speedo.
I know, right? Sure. It's everyone's dream. Guys, you're welcome, by the way, for letting me know about that. And now I have fulfilled all of your fantasies for the next several hours. Someone said they liked Crank. I've never seen it. The trailers were just too crazy. 8-Bit Snake Boy said he liked Crank because it was hilarious. Definitely looks funny. I never had the desire to watch it, so.
He was also in The Expendables. And those films are pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, the first one was good. Second one was a little less good, and then the third one was like, nah.
Third one was terrible. Yeah. I think Expendables 2 is my favorite of the three.
Okay.
If I remember right.
All right.
I thought that one was just the most fun, and that's kind of what I just kind of expect from the series. So.
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Wish Upon a Vlog says Josiah loves Jason Statham in Speedo. Well, I mean,
totally.
Who
wouldn't? It's secretly every man's fantasy. So.
Also, here is Willow.
Hi, baby.
Here we go. She'll get some attention as well.
Hi, Willow.
So Willow is a German Shepherd mix. We're not exactly sure what else she's mixed with, but she is part German Shepherd. And then River, the first dog I showed, she is Australian Shepherd Lab mix. So, yeah. They're both very cute. Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah, they look like awesome dogs.
Hey.
I
As
love
you can
them.
see, Willow is not nearly as comfortable being held up. However, if I hold her like this and rub her belly, she will fall asleep. Interestingly enough. So even though she doesn't like being up here, she will fall asleep over time. So, yeah. But yeah, that was Willow. She's a sweetie. Wishbone Vlog says, I love your dogs. Well, thank you. My dogs are awesome. Will Gentry says, and the best bit about the Expendables is when Dolph Lundgren is fighting Jet Li and he says, bring it, happy feet. What are like size 3? Oh, what are you like a size 3? Okay, gotcha, yeah. Darth Morrill says, your hounds remind me of the ones that consumed Ramsay Bolton on Thrones.
No, those dogs were extra hungry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Street says, hi, Owen, just got on the stream. Congrats on 10K. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you, Kevin Street. Appreciate it, bruv. Wish Upon a Vlog says, I keep on wanting to say Wish Upon a Star, like the Disney Channel movie. But Wish Upon a Vlog says, this is too much cuteness going on, Odin. Well, thank you. My dogs are great. And I'm pretty cute, I think, myself. Hybrid says, make Willow fall asleep during The Last Jedi. I could do that. And yes, they are indeed adorable, Darth Morrill. So, but getting back to what were we even talking about before? And oh yeah, Fast and Furious. So what is your defense for Fast 7, Josiah?
Sorry, what was that?
What is your defense for Fast 7?
Honestly, I thought that with the situation of what happened with Paul. I thought that they handled it about as best as they could. I didn't want them to kill him off because I think that would have been kind of I don't know, kind of insensitive to the situation, I think.
Yeah.
And I think that as far as because if I remember right, it's been a while since I've seen them, but I think maybe in like the sixth one, they Brian talks a little bit about how he wants to like retire and stuff because he has a family now and all that.
Yeah.
And so I think they kind of decided to use that as the advantage to take him out of the series in this one. So I thought that with everything that happened, this was the best way that we could handle it. So
no, sorry, my hounds were speaking.
Yeah,
but no, with episode with Fast 7, I think that definitely the death of Paul Walker hurt the film overall because they obviously had to film certain scenes with his brother and with actually I think several of his brothers, to be honest, because they all look a lot alike.
Yeah.
But the reason why that ending and the rest of the movie I thought just was subpar compared to the rest, but the reason why the ending just got me was because I thought that had they just ended the film right where they were initially ending it and then had come up on like the two cars driving off, but instead had it be this is a tribute to Paul Walker, I would have enjoyed it more. Because at that point I would have been like, all right, the movie has ended. We already know now where the story has like found its place as, okay, he's retired, he's on the beach with the family. All right, perfect. That is the end. And then you go from there to a tribute video to Paul Walker showing him not only in the movie but out of the movie too, like just an actual real life tribute to him with the same song, and that would have been perfect. And if you wanted to, you could still have the cars doing their thing, but it would not have been within the context of the movie, but rather the post movie. I think that I would have probably enjoyed that ending a little bit better, but yeah, the rest of it it was off because obviously their big star had, died middle of shooting, and I think that was definitely a reason why they suffered and why they struggled because of it. Definitely. And then not 8 to me just could not pick up without it. I think that they were really missing something. So
yeah, definitely. I'm planning on watching through them again before Hobbs and Shaw comes out, and I might do like a video about the series on my channel around that time. So yeah. Overall, the thing I appreciate about the series is how self-aware they are of how ridiculous they've gotten, and I think that they understand. I think they have a perfect understanding of what the series is, as far as like the filmmakers and Vin and all that stuff. I think they know what kind of movies they want to make. And I think they do a good job at that overall. So, the first one is actually still one of my favorites of the series. I like the relationship between Dom and Brian a lot in that one. I think it's really good.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I still think the first one is a classic. It just really is great and develops all the characters. I love 3, and then of course 5 is probably the all-time favorite of mine. Also, Wish Upon a Vlog says, I don't mind being called Wish Upon a Star. Very nice. But first, Joshua Martinez, thank you for subscribing. Lawrence Manning, thank you for subscribing. And Ben Lutz, thank you for subscribing. And JP Go Trokits, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Gordon's alive! Yes. Damn right, Gordon's alive. And then 8-Bit Snake Boy says, I repeat, what are your favorite guilty pleasure movies? I'd love to know. Don't care how crazy or uncool they might be. All right, for me, guilty pleasure film, no question in my mind. The Room. Love it. So bad. So funny. I will watch it at least once a year. It's amazing. It is a triumph of filmmaking. And there is not a better film I could possibly think of to be a guilty pleasure. So, Steph, what is your guilty pleasure? Movie.
Oh, movie. I'm sorry. I was thinking food. Let's see. What would I? Do y'all remember Overboard
Yes.
with Goldie Hawn?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, you know how
before
I
they
like
remade
her.
it. Okay.
Yes, not the remake, but the
Okay.
original. I love that movie.
My mom did too.
When she loses her earrings and she tells the butler, "Oh, I lost them somewhere here and between here. Find them." Oh, it's so good.
I've actually never seen the original with Goldie Hawn, so that's interesting though. And also,
I love it.
Wished Upon a Vlog says Stephanie is hungry, and also that she loves Overboard as well. So,
Yes.
Tina, what's your favorite guilty pleasure movie?
Well, I think The Room would be one, and that seems to get named a lot. So, there are a lot of movies that they show on Riff Tracks and Mystery Science Theater 3000 that it's like every time they air them on Pluto TV, I have to watch them. And there's one that I'm not even going to go into detail about it. Just go find it. It's called The Screaming Skull. And for some reason, that movie just cracks me up. And it's got to a point where I can actually recite lines from it. And it's terrible. It's a terrible movie, but it's like every time it comes on, I'm like, "Oh, Screaming Skull's on," and I sit and watch it.
Nice. Josiah, what about you?
One of the ones that comes to mind is probably, oh man, is Spider-Man 3.
That's a good one. That is a great one.
I love that movie. I'm not even ashamed of that. I love that.
just for all of the crazy stuff that Spider-Man does throughout the movie with like the emo hair and the points. Ah, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a good one.
Yes. Someone said Darth Maul said his is Norbit. Oh my god.
I love Norbit. Oh my gosh,
God.
that's so funny.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Rasputia? How you doing? That's funny.
I've never seen it because it just looks so bad.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever bring myself to watch that movie.
So yeah, for those who don't know, Norbit is another one of the why am I blanking on his name? Good lord. Eddie Murphy films. It's an Eddie Murphy film where he plays like a very smart, nerdy character who ends up in a relationship with a person played by Eddie Murphy, and it's a very large woman.
Yes,
played by
very
Eddie
large.
Murphy.
Very large.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Need we say any more?
Odin, did you see the trailer for Big Shark?
Yes. Oh my God, guys. I mean, if you've not seen it,
man.
and yes, Big Shark, guys. I'm gonna find a link to it and post it in the chat because Tommy Wiseau apparently is filming a movie called Big Shark, and it's with him and also Greg Sestero. And to say that it's looks amazing would be an understatement. Like seriously, this is probably going to be one of the best movies ever to be made in the history of movie making, and that is not an understatement. So I just posted in the chat. There it is. Go watch the trailer for yourself. It is so funny.
Easily the most anticipated movie of the year.
Oh yes,
Easily.
for sure.
Absolutely.
Easily now my #1 movie.
Yes.
No questions. Hypern says the 9 Lives Cat movie. Oh my God. Wait, the one with Kevin Spacey? I think Kevin Spacey did the voice of the cat in that movie. Oh man. Oh Lord. I love it. That's so good. That is so good. But seriously, Big Shark is fantastic. JKD says, is that a Chewbacca coat? It's a Chewbacca onesie. Hello. There we go. Now it looks even funnier because my headphones are making it look bigger on the sides.
You look swollen.
It does. I'm a swollen Wookiee. Wishpot Vlog says, just watched it. Did they make it on iMovie? If you don't know anything about Tommy Wiseau, you should probably look it up because it's really, really hilarious. So his magnum opus, his masterpiece, is a brilliant film called The Room. And no lie, when he filmed the movie, he filmed it with 2 cameras at the same time. One, a digital camera, the other, a film camera, and they were put right next to each other. And so when you see the final cut of the movie, some of the shots are taken from the digital version, the others are digitized versions of the film version. And it's beautiful.
He's a man before his time.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Oh, God. Seriously. And it's because he filmed it that way. I don't know if you know this, but he actually was able to release it in 3D. You can buy
incredible
3D version of The Room. It's way too expensive, but it's a collector's item. So. Oh, my God. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'm sorry. I just had this image of him when he gets out of the bed and we see his whole backside. I don't want to see that in 3D.
Oh, if Big Shark comes out in 3D, I'm going to see it in 3D. No question about it.
Oh my God.
And Soul Assassin brought up something really important. He said, Tommy Wiseau, Star Wars, Oh Hi Vader. There is a cut where it's all of Darth Vader's lines are lines cut from The Room and from Tommy Wiseau's lines. And so it's so great. So when Darth Vader enters the ship, the first line he says is, he's like, "Oh, hi, Mark." And so he walks by all the dead bodies laughing. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Let's see. Wolfman has returned. Hello. I hope that you enjoy your steak dinner. Sounds delicious.
That sounds so good.
And JKD says, I love the Chewy hoodie. Congrats on 10,000. We love you. We appreciate your hard work. This is the greatest chat on YouTube. Well, JKD Buck, thank you very much, man. I greatly appreciate that. Oh my God, I hear the trailer playing in the background.
I'm trying to find. Somebody said the link was broke, so I was going to try to see if I could find it.
Did it work when you clicked it?
I got it off because I sent the link to my nephew because my nephew is the one. Okay, Steph. My nephew is the one who introduced me to The Room, and he was a teenager when he first saw it on YouTube, and he was like, "Aunt Tina, you have got to see this movie. It's called The Room." And he's trying to explain it to me, and I'm like, "Alex, this isn't. What do you mean?" She says she has breast cancer and it never comes up again. And he's like, "Oh, you have to see this." So he's like Tommy Wiseau's missionary. It's like he has to make sure that everybody sees this movie. And
Drunk 3PO says he just wasted minutes of his life. No, you didn't. That was gold.
No, you didn't.
That trailer is
Those were the
solid
best minutes
gold.
of your life.
Oh my God. No, it's so good. It really is. It's fantastic. And oh no, I love it. I love it. And
Nobody appreciates true art anymore. I tell you.
No, not at all.
That's true.
Wolfman Creed says we were talking about food when I left. Yeah, we've covered a lot of topics since food. So, Soul Assassin says if you are Chewbacca and that Star Wars girl is Ahsoka, who would Jeremy be? Ooh,
Jar Jar Binks.
Yes. He would be Jar Jar Binks. He would be Jar Jar Binks. That would be the perfect. Yes. Dark Detective says, I heard Captain Marvel productions dropped to 80 million. Yes, it did. So originally it was 140 to 180 million, and it has since dropped to 80 to 120 million. So Josiah, what do you think the actual box office for the opening weekend of Captain Marvel is going to be?
I think it's going to be... Honestly, I think it's gonna do worse than we're expecting. Really? I think it's gonna be around. Well, not. I mean, I don't think it's gonna hit 100. I think it's gonna be around 90.
Okay.
Is what I'm thinking.
All right, so still within the range of the 80 to 120.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think so too. I know that EVS thinks it's gonna be 85. I can't see it getting that low. I mean, it's possible. I just for some reason I can't can't experience, and it all comes down to the fact that yes, there is a strong boycott against it. Yes, there's a lot of anger and frustration over the things that Brie Larson has said, but there are still enough casual moviegoers out there that are going to go see it no matter what. And so because of that, it's not going to reach the levels that they claim it's going to reach, but it's also not going to be a complete and utter, I don't think it's going to flop necessarily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yes, absolutely.
So, what's the which Marvel movie has done the worst as far as opening weekend so far?
I think the worst opening weekend would also be the worst ever grossing film, and that was The Incredible Hulk. Incredible Hulk did not do well, and I'll go ahead and just look that up now because they usually have all that information in there. But yeah, Incredible Hulk actually lost money technically at the box office.
Okay.
It's the only MCU film to lose money, but it makes sense because it was the second movie to come out. It was about the Hulk, so it was a CGI big creature, and that's already not going to do well. And also, we had already been just completely destroyed and completely mocked with the Ang Lee Hulk not too long before then. So,
yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, not good at all. But opening weekend, let me see. The lowest number is indeed Incredible Hulk with $55 million. The second lowest was $57 million, and that was the first Ant-Man, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Because not a lot of people were sold on it, but then it got very good word of mouth and ended up making a pretty decent amount of money by the end of its run. So that makes sense to me. But if it were to come out, like, and basically I'm still trying to make a video doing the actual box office breakdown as to why I think that Captain Marvel is going to get in the range that I say it's going to get into. And a lot of it comes down to the fact that the last movie that really fits everything that Captain Marvel is, meaning that it's a introduction to a new character. That character is one person, and that character has not been officially featured in any other movies. The last time that happened was Doctor Strange. And so because of that, I look to those numbers and think it's got to be something similar.
Yeah.
And that movie opened to $85 million. Now, that was also back in 2016, meaning it was closer to maybe $90 million when you adjust for inflation. And so with that being said, I think that the film will probably fall somewhere between 90 and 100. I don't think it's going to reach $100 million.
Mm-hmm. Plus, even like with the end of Infinity War and stuff, they give a tease for Captain Marvel and all that stuff. So that obviously it's going to help as well.
Oh yeah,
so
it's gonna make money. I don't see it being a total bust. As I said, it only needs to make 400 million to break even. If it makes 400 million, it's set. And if it makes 450, which is the minimum I think it's going to make, then at that point it would make a whopping 27 million in profit. So I mean, I don't think it's going to be a huge moneymaker, but I don't think it's going to be a total bust either. And some people might ask, like, why? And, you know, it's so much like Solo, though, and Solo lost money. Well, there's two things that Solo did that Captain Marvel is not. Solo had to be reshot. 80% of it needed to be reshot and balloon the budget to a crazy number, for starters.
Oh, yeah.
And then secondly, the movie came out in the shadow of The Last Jedi. Those two factors are not in play when it comes to Captain Marvel. Now, you can say that, you know, Brie Larson might have a negative impact on the box office, which I think is true. I really do think that it's going to be a negative impact. But I don't think it's going to be enough to have it lose as much money as Solo did, personally. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, most of the people that are going to see the movie are just the general audience. They don't really pay attention to what the actors are saying in interviews as much as we do and all of that stuff. They don't really care about that. They just know that the next Marvel movie is coming out, so they're going to go see that. And they don't really pay attention as much as, you know, the big fans like all of us are and stuff. So yeah. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's going to be a really, really fun thing to see what happens with the opening weekend. Either way, no matter what happens, even if it gets the minimum of what we're guessing it's going to be, the media is going to spin it to make it sound like it's a great success and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah,
and you've seen them do this before, because basically anytime you hear that a movie breaks records, there's something up. Because you realize, wait a minute. You just had 3 movies in a row break records. So what are these records that they're breaking? And when you actually look to see the actual records that are being talked about, they're some of the most obscure things ever.
Exactly.
And that is just ridiculous. So I really do think that they're gonna end up having to say, oh, it breaks records because it's knocked off another film in the top 5. Well, that's not a record. Like it's like, okay, so it made more than other films, but not as many as others. That's not a record. And in all honesty, it doesn't even at this point, based on the projections, there's no way it's going to break any March records. Interestingly enough. So I honestly think that if it's going to break anything, it's going to be, oh, it made the most for the weekend of March 8th. Oh, my God.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Oh, my God. What a record.
Yep. That's exactly what I was just about to say.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
They will spin any and everything to try and make this movie look good. And it's sad.
Yep.
It really is sad because it could have been a good movie. It could have been something that interesting. You could have had a very awesome first ever female-led MCU film. But
when they first announced it, I was excited.
Yeah.
I was excited about it. I was especially with like the tease at the end of Infinity War and stuff. I was like, man, I'm really excited for Captain Marvel. And then it wasn't that long after that when the interviews started happening with Brie Larson and we started getting our trailers and teasers and all that stuff, and obviously that has opened our eyes a little bit to what this movie's actually going to be. So yeah.
No, I think that you're absolutely right there. And also, I honestly believe that because I remember from the very beginning when Brie Larson was cast, I was actually excited because Brie Larson, for all of her faults, is a pretty good actress. Now, does that mean she's going to be good in this? Based on what I've seen, no. But I know that she has the capacity for great performances. I mean, Room, she was great. I mean, she really was. She was great in that movie.
She was great in Room, yeah.
And she's done other movies too. Short Term 12 was an indie film from a few years back that was very good. And she gave a very powerful performance. So I know that she has the capacity, but she also, 2 things can be true at once. She can also be a complete and total asshat that's totally full of herself. And I think that she has shown that because now that she has all of this attention, all of this media presence, she's showing just how woke she is.
Exactly. Yeah, she didn't have the platform really to do that before Captain Marvel, and now that she does, she's taking advantage of that. So yeah.
Yeah. No,
Stephanie, they don't want to know my opinion about Brie, do they?
Yes, they do.
Tina, what are your thoughts about Brie Larson?
When I heard she won an Oscar for Room, I remember her being in The Room. And you would go on Amazon for a long time, and on her Amazon page for the Room movie, all the reviews were for The Room. Until I finally contacted Amazon and said, people are confusing movies. They're thinking The Room is some Brie Larson movie called Room. Nobody even knows what that is. Room. So I think they finally got it switched up and started telling people, no, you're reviewing the wrong movie. I had no idea who this woman was. People have told me, oh, she was in Scott Pilgrim. I saw Scott Pilgrim twice. I still can tell you she was in it. I saw 21 Jump Street twice.
Wow.
If people didn't tell me she was in it, I wouldn't know. Yeah. And I sat through Kong Skull Island at the movies, and I only knew, okay, yeah, I went to because I love Tom Hiddleston. I like John C. Reilly. I like Samuel L. Jackson. I saw some blonde woman who was getting on my last nerve. And I was like, I don't know who this is. I don't like her. I don't like her performance. I don't like her character. I just don't like her. And then people tell me, oh, that was Brie Larson. Really?
Oh my God.
So unfortunately, I'm not impressed with her. I have not seen, I know what the subject matter is, and having been in law enforcement, I can't deal with a subject like that because I work too many things that were similar. So it's like I don't go to the movies for something like that. So I can't judge why she won an Oscar for it. I'll just take your word for it that she was very good in it. I don't know who her competition was that year either.
Yeah.
So I would love to know that. So, but no, so far she hasn't impressed me. I'm sorry.
All right. No, and I think that based off of things that you've seen, I would say that that's definitely a valid conclusion. I as I said before, the movies that I write home about with her are, again, Room, because it's great, but also another film that I mentioned before was Short Term 12, an indie film that most people didn't see, but it was a really great performance from her, and I really do think that she is is talented. Now, does that, just because you're a talented actress doesn't mean that you are great in every single thing that you do, but it's
definitely.
She was also, Brie Larson was also in a Showtime movie show called The United States of Terra.
That was her?
Yes, she was the daughter with the sassy little attitude that I could not stand the whole show. I stopped watching it because I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh
also, just for frame of reference, the year that Brie Larson won for Room, she was up against Charlotte Rampling for 45 Years, which was a film that most people didn't see. I never saw it, but I know that she was good in it, so Charlotte Rampling. Cate Blanchett for Carol, which was a movie I thought was vastly overrated, so I didn't care about that. Saoirse Ronan for Brooklyn, which I actually really liked. Overall, I thought that was the best one out of these movies that were chosen. So Saoirse Ronan for Brooklyn, and then Jennifer Lawrence for Joy, which I'm glad she didn't win because, God, Jennifer Lawrence is insane.
I've never heard of
Ask Tina about her.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Jennifer Lawrence, I guess I'm getting ready to narrow down where I come from. Jennifer Lawrence is from my hometown. And we used to be very proud of her until she opened her mouth and became tainted by Hollywood.
Oh, God,
she went to the hair salon that I go to,
I know,
and she came back for the Kentucky Derby because she still has family here. And she got a free service out of the salon, not because they were just like, oh, Miss Lawrence, we want to give you a free service. No, she complained a little bit and said, you don't want me to go public about this, do you?
Oh, my.
So, and this salon that I go to, it had, the clientele is like all income bases, all races go there, guys go there. These stylists do fantastic jobs, whoever you are. I've been a client of theirs for 13 years, but she got a free service just because she's like, well, I saw you in this, your salon in this one magazine. You all were in like the top 50 in the United States, and you don't want that tainted, do you? So they had every service they gave her, they had to give her for free.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It was like terrible. That. My opinion of her was already low, but that sunk it even lower because I was like, how low is that?
Lord. Yeah, I mean, because I remember seeing her first. I remember Jennifer Lawrence before she became J-Law, because her first big role was Winter's Bone, which she did an excellent job in, and was
she did a great job in that,
and that's what got her started. Like, seriously, that's the movie that got her the Hunger Games gig and everything else. And she got nominated for that performance. That's how good she was in the movie. So I think that, I think she was too young when she got that kind of attention, because it's obviously, tainted her overall thought process on life.
Yeah,
absolutely. She's insane. Yeah, she really is.
Absolutely.
Well, and she doesn't have, I'm sure she doesn't have any friends in Florida, since she said she hoped all Floridians died because they voted for Trump or something along those lines.
I remember that. Yes, that's right.
So I was like, okay, well, I guess she won't have any movies opening in Florida either.
Oh my God, yeah, that's
she like blames hurricanes on Trump and all that stuff, and
that's right.
Yeah, she's completely out there. So
yeah.
And all right, so I'm going to go to the chat just real quick. So Connor Blumberg says, yes, she used to be Miss Marvel according to Odin, and she's only been Captain Marvel since 2012. Yes, so basically Miss Marvel has been around since the 1970s. She didn't become, or maybe no, 1960s. She didn't become a superhero until the 1970s, late 70s, when she became Miss Marvel. And then the character went through several changes and reboots over time because even the male, even Marvel, never really took off. Like, at no point did any of the Captain Marvel storylines and story arcs and characters really take off. In fact, from what I've been told from comic book fans, the only iteration and the only thing attached to that universe that did well was the first female Captain Marvel, which was Monica Rambeau. Apparently, she did well during the 1980s because there was kind of a market for it. But after that, apparently it just continued to go through reboots and reboots. And then finally in 2012, Carol Danvers became Captain Marvel. And since then, it has been rebooted 4 or 5 times. And it's because no one is buying it. And also, too, they have to continue to reboot it, or otherwise they risk being in direct competition with a variety. Like, so basically, they're keeping it alive because they have to, not because it's doing well. And yet, that is the movie that we are being given. That is the character, the 2012 Carol Danvers. That is what we're getting in this movie, which is just all you really need to know about it. And Dark Detective says, what would you have done with Captain Marvel if you had full control of it from the very beginning? Well, I probably would have done, to be perfectly honest, the male Marvel. And then I would have had it be Captain and Miss Marvel or something like that. Or, to be honest, if we're gonna have to do the first female-led superhero film, make it Miss Marvel and make it based off of the 1970s character. Because at the very least, then you have an actual pedigree. At that point, you at least have a history that you can go off of. But now it's like, oh, so you're using a story that's only been around realistically for about 4 years when they started production of it. Okay. Sure. Good luck with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. We had a comment from somebody. Where did it go? 8-Bit says she basically needs to take a reality check. Damn right. Zen Waters, J-Law definitely phoned in her performance for X-Men Apocalypse. Oh, yeah. God, X-Men Apocalypse was just... yeah.
So bad.
Yes. Super says, oh, are we talking about J-Law, the psycho feminist who thinks Mother Nature was taking revenge on the planet, smacking Puerto Rico with hurricanes because America voted for Trump? Lovely. Oh, God, I remember that gem. Yes.
I don't think I heard that
Oh,
one.
yes. She said that the hurricanes that were hitting Florida were, and it wasn't Puerto Rico, it was Florida. So the hurricanes hitting Florida, that was Mother Nature. That was Mother Nature getting revenge on Florida for voting for Trump. Yep. Yep. That is J-Law.
J-Law. When did they start calling her that?
Probably back when the Hunger Games started, when she became very popular among the of the world.
Sounds like something the youth would come up with.
Yeah.
Hey, I just saw Lethal Lightning's here.
Oh,
Hi.
Lethal, what's
Hi,
going
Lethal.
on? And of course, Lethal coming in with the toxic masculinity. He says, Jennifer Lawrence is hot, though.
I knew he'd say something.
That's so
sassy.
toxic of you, Lethal. That's so toxic of you. She's not hot. She's not food. She can't be hot. Why are you so hateful?
So toxic.
You're so toxic. Why? Why are you so toxic, Lethal? How dare you? How dare you? That's J-Law. That's J-Law. Hashtag masculinity, he says. Yeah, use that as a defense. First off, Adam Coffey, thanks for subscribing. Luis Rodriguez, thank you for subscribing. And Force Ghost Jeremy, thank you for the £10 super chat. Just got here after the Council of Jeremys. Congrats on 10K. Keep up the great work. And I'm very happy that you also liked Alita. It shows that you can have a great female lead without SJW crap. Yep.
Amen.
Exactly right. Amen to that. And all of the people working at Lucasfilm could learn that lesson, that you can still have a very, very good movie without identity politics.
What?
I know, right? Oh my gosh, it's so insane. Ugh. However would they do this? All right, let's see in here. Will Gentry says she's only called J-Law because J-Lo was so popular and her nickname boosted her profile. So they tried to do the same with J-Law and it failed. Yep.
Ah, thank you, Will Gentry.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Little Lightning says, Odin, I can join for a bit if you like, mate. I'll let you know, man, because I'm trying to keep the chat controlled as far as numbers are concerned, but I will definitely keep you posted on that, dude. Thanks for offering. Appreciate it. And guys, go check out the Little Lightning channel. He is a good man, a good dude.
Yes, Lethal Lightning. You should definitely see Alita for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No question. Go see Alita. The trailer sucks. The movie's great. Go check it out. 8-Bit Snake Boy says, no! Apparently, Brie wants Kamala Khan, the new crappy woke version of Miss Marvel. Here we go. It'll be Squirrel Girl exits, so shaking my head. No, yes, absolutely. So, yeah, that's the other thing. She came out and said that the character that she wants to see, is Kamala Khan, who is the current iteration of Miss Marvel, and she is a Pakistani female.
Wow.
Yeah. Who has also been around the same amount of time as woke Carol Danvers. So, yeah.
Man.
Yep.
I'm just so sad that we're at this point right now. Like, the MCU is one of my favorite things that has happened in the past decade.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, I guess it was only a matter of time after everything that happened with The Last Jedi and stuff, but it's just sad. It's sad.
Yep. Absolutely right. Dark Detective says, will everyone with you be watching episode 9 or Joker? I'm going to go see episode 9. I've already said before, though, I'll probably be paying for a ticket to something else. Just, because I don't want that movie getting my money. And then for Joker, yes. I still plan on seeing Joker unless I hear more of this. They're trying to base a character off Trump nonsense. If that happens, then I will pass.
Jeez.
So, yeah.
Yep.
See, yeah, go ahead.
The DCEU, as horrible as most of their movies have been up to this point, right now they have a really good shot to put themselves at a better place if they take advantage of not going down the identity politics route and stuff like Disney has been pushing really hard. And if they can just get their act together with making better movies, then I think that they will really get to a really good spot for sure. Wonder Woman was really good, and I don't know. What did you think about Aquaman, Odin?
I personally. So as Steph said, yes, he is very, very good looking. Jason Momoa. And it's so funny. You know what's always great is that, you can't have a woman shirtless and over-sexualized. That's just wrong. But then as soon as you get Jason Momoa, who has funny thing, me and my wife just watched The Birdcage the other day, which is an amazing movie. If you've never seen it, it's Robin Williams at his best, I would say.
I love Birdcage.
I love that movie.
It's so good. But anyway, you also have a Hank Azaria in it, a very young Hank Azaria. And at one point he goes, my Guatemalaness. And he's like, wait, what? My Guatemalaness, my natural heat. Basically trying to say that he's too because he's Argentinian or whatever, that he's too exotic. He's too exotic for everything. And so whenever I think about that specifically, I think of oh my God, I just lost my train of thought.
You think Jason Momoa bow
Jason
down?
Momoa. So when I think of Jason, thank you. When I think about Jason Momoa, I think like, God, yes, like he's got that Guatemalaness. Only it's Hawaiian, and he's got that natural heat that makes all the ladies go crazy. But it's so funny that they are fine with that, and they're fine with him being used as an object. But no, not a single woman, none.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Odin had mixed opinions about Aquaman. Stephanie and I are still trying to change his mind.
Yeah, I personally am.
Don't you do it. Don't you say it.
Again, I gave the movie a C+, which I think is fair. Again, I gave it a C+, which I think is fair. I think it is a damn good time at the theater, and I would recommend that people go see it. I predicted it would make $1 billion. before others did. Before, when when you saw John Campea saying, "There's no way this movie's making money. Oh, they're stupid to release this in December. Oh, it's never gonna make any money." Yeah, let's see how that worked out for you, John. And so, Campea. But no, so he. And so I was calling that, and then sure enough, it's made 1.1 billion, still making money, and yeah. So
what now, John?
Yeah, exactly. So I've been pointing it out, and so I've been supportive of it, but also two things can be true at the same time. I was not a big fan. Overall,
yeah, no,
it was entertaining, and that was about it. So
it was definitely a fun movie, and I liked some of the things about it, like the world building. I thought was pretty good for the most part.
Yeah.
With the the world under the surface or whatever they call it.
Under the sea. Come on, that was the perfect opportunity. The world under the sea. Under the sea. And it was, but there was definitely still some problems with it and stuff. It was at least more coherent than Batman v Superman was. So that's yes.
always a
Where were the problems, y'all?
All right, so here's my biggest issue with it was that, yes, some of the CGI looked very good. Some of it did not. Like, some of it was just very CGI fest, and I was not on board. And then there is a part in the middle that slows down way too much. To the point where
I agree with that,
I almost fell asleep. If my wife had not been next to me, hitting me, like, to keep me awake, I would have fallen asleep. That time in the desert was so boring.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So,
that time in the desert, he had on linen. And he was blindingly beautiful. Shit.
Oh, you're just a toxic whammon, though. You're just a toxic whammon.
As a man,
right?
I am offended by that.
Men deserve to be treated as people and not objects. I am offended by this. How dare you?
Take your toxic femininity other places.
Okay.
Oh, God. Oh my God, that's so Valley Girl. Oh my God.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am. It's yes, ma'am. You better call me by.
It's ma'am.
That's
I am clearly a woman.
That is my pronoun.
Can't you tell I'm a woman?
Do you see my Adam's apple? I didn't think so. Yes, we do. No.
Stephanie, I think one of the things, other than Jason Momoa, of course, bow down when you say his name.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that impressed me was that, and this is funny, I was talking to my Lyft driver when I went home last night from Alita. And we were talking about the state of movies, and he, really nice guy, he was very geeky. And he said the reason why he has stopped going to the movies is because there aren't any really good movies. And we were joking about Aquaman, and he said, "Oh yeah, I've heard the ladies, they like Jason Momoa." And I said, "Well, and it was a good movie because I could sit there. There was no politics, there was no SJW, anything in it. The stuff that they were hollering about, well, you shouldn't be talking about global warming. Well, there were little subtle things in there about how we've polluted the waters, but it wasn't like hitting us over the head with a sledgehammer.
No, it was sticking to the facts. It was just saying, hey, because that is true. Our waters in many places are polluted. I mean, like that is a fact. So it's not right. There's a difference between, and here's where we have to be very careful, because there is a big difference between acknowledging the issues that we do have on the planet, and then versus, oh my God, everything is going to end in 10 years. Therefore, every single government agency needs to take over everything. That is alarmism is one thing. Stating facts and truth is very different. Yeah.
Right. But that was the one thing because when I saw the trailers for Aquaman, I started out as a DC fan, and the movies that they had been releasing, I just was not impressed with them. Yeah. And I hated that DC and Warner Brothers seemed to be playing we've got to catch up the Marvel type game. Yeah. So I had no plans to go see Aquaman. But then when I started hearing people saying it's a fun time at the movies, and I was like, okay, I'll go check it out. And that's exactly what I got. I didn't go looking for Citizen Kane. I went and got what I wanted. I got a good time at the movies. Same thing with Alita.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I loved about that.
Okay. Also, I just noticed John Talks is in the chat. John, what's going on, man?
Hey, John.
Hey, what's up, Odin? What's up, everyone? Congrats, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I saw that you were on, but I wanted to make sure I was able to get you introduced without having to cut off anybody. So.
Oh, I can go. Hi, John.
Hey, hello. Is that Stephanie?
Yeah.
I think this is the first time that I've gotten to hear Stephanie's voice, so this is pretty cool.
Yeah, this
It's
is
very country.
We got Steph and Tina. My Valkyries are on the chat.
You got Tina too. That's
Yes,
right.
and then
Hi, John.
Hello.
And we also have Josiah Rises as well.
Hey, what's up, Josiah?
Hey,
Loving
John.
the work you're doing for Geeks and Gamers, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You bet.
You're from Michigan, right?
Yep.
I'm also from Michigan, so
Really? Where from?
high five. I'm from Muskegon, near Grand Rapids.
Okay. I just Grand Rapids is a really nice city. I was there not too long ago. Very nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. They're doing great stuff there. So yeah.
Really cool comic book shop there. I forgot what it was called, but
Cool.
It
yeah.
sounds to
Anyway.
me. It sounds to me like y'all should do some collabs if y'all are in the same state. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, you know.
definitely, man. I'll be down.
Yeah. I'll have to. I think I follow you on Twitter, so we'll have to talk sometime for sure.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
right.
good, bro.
That's right. I like to put people on the spot like that. I like to bring the people together. But John, we were just talking about Aquaman. What are your thoughts about Aquaman? Did you like it? Did you not like it? What are your thoughts?
I'm kind of embarrassed to say this, but I have yet to see it, so I'm gonna catch it on Netflix probably.
Well, it was nice having you in the chat.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, bye.
But what if it never happens on Netflix? What if it never comes to Netflix? It's
Well,
Warner
I'll just-
Brothers, so.
I'll just rent it on Redbox or whatever.
Oh my gosh, you were red boxing Aquaman?
I'm done. Yeah, man. I'm a dinosaur sometimes.
Ugh.
Oh, John.
I just wasn't that
It's
interested.
weird.
I mean, after great hits like Batman v Superman and Justice League, you know, do you think I was running to the theater, Odin? Do you think I was like, I just couldn't wait to see Jason Momoa's massive chest just popping out?
You have two women on the chat that will say absolutely you should be running to the theater.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Wait.
I totally understand why they
John,
were going.
Are you saying you did not like Batman v Superman, the greatest court scene in the history of cinema?
That was a great court, and especially when that woman like looked at her drink and everything just blew
Yeah.
up. I felt like
The
that
jar of
encapsulated
urine
the entire movie.
It's literally the highlight of the DCEU. Hands down. Hands down.
I don't get why Superman screamed when he killed Zod, but yet like I don't know, like probably a few hundred people perished in that, and he didn't even like say anything.
No, remember they retconned that later on because they showed the footage later on and they were like, well, luckily we've been able to clear out all of the city. And so at that point it's revealed, okay, so no one died because you retconned it later on. Okay, yeah, sure. Perfect.
It's very convenient. I found that to be very
How
convenient.
very convenient of you to say there are no people present when all of the buildings are being destroyed. That would have been great information to have at the time that it was revealed. I understand where you're coming from. No, I understand where you're coming from because DC did not have a good history. But remember, we also had Wonder Woman, so there was a bright spot. You know, a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I
The
thought it was
goddess
above
Godot.
average. I like Gal Gadot.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Goddess.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel about
She's-
the same
she
way.
really is.
I feel the same way about her as Tina and Stephanie feel about Jason Momoa.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, see, it's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine when they do it, but you cannot. That you are toxic.
John,
male.
John, you're fine. You're fine. You can do
You're
that.
fine. Don't listen to him.
So much toxic masculinity.
Oh my gosh, you can't say that. Wait, are you saying that a woman is attractive? You can't say that. Don't you realize that a woman is more than just her body? She is also a brain. She can think. She has thoughts.
Oh,
Yes.
oh no, I'm getting a bunch of Me Too's on my Twitter feed. It's just blowing up now.
Well, it was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you, John.
Literally faking right now. I'm just gonna cry in my soy latte.
Oh my god. Well, anyway, first things first, gotta give a huge shout out to Teresa Martin. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And she says, congratulations on 10K. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Teresa Martin is great. She's been around for a long time, too. She supports this channel and many other channels as well. And that's awesome. And
what's up, Odin?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Who is that?
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Is that Jeremy? I'm out. I'm out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You good stream, and I'm leaving.
Oh my
Speaking
God.
of toxic masculinity, guys, welcome Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers into this chat. Jeremy, how's it going? How's it going, bud?
Oh my God.
I'm doing good, doing good. How's everyone doing today? Odin, congratulations, my friend. I'm very proud of you. You keep doing what you're doing, man. This is only the beginning, buddy. Only the beginning.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And by the way, if you want to know the two fangirls in the chat, those are Tina and Steph. So you know Steph.
Hello, Tina.
You know
yeah,
Stephanie
and hello,
Meeks, so-
Tina.
Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah. And
Hi.
hi, Stephanie. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great, and pleasure to meet both of you officially. Stephanie, we've talked 1,000 times.
Yes.
So pleasure
Oh.
to meet both of you. And,
Okay, I am fangirling. I'm going to be quiet.
So just to give you,
and look, I mean, this is the biggest honor for me. I'm on Odin's movie blog. This is the biggest honor for me. This is what I've been working my whole life for. Because ultimately, look, guys, you can look at the sub count, you can look at the
yeah.
views and the website.
I
but
like to
at
help
end
the
of
little
day-
guys. I like to help
at
the
the end
little
of the day.
guys.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I can't grow a beard like Odin. So I'm always going to be a lesser of a toxic masculine man than him.
Yeah. But that's okay. My beard makes up for all of the toxic masculinity that you lack because you cannot grow facial hair.
That's right. That's right.
But you know what's so funny is that you come in at a great time because basically what Tina and Steph have shown us, especially Steph, is that you are to them the equivalent of Jason Momoa, who they were also fangirling over. So I would just say, hey, that is a huge compliment, man.
Look, here's the deal, okay? That's a lie. When I went to see Aquaman, I very much enjoyed Aquaman, but I had this feeling of like, why would any woman ever talk to me after watching this movie? Like, there's Jason Momoa exists in this same world that I do. What's the point of trying anymore? Thank God I'm married because I would have no confidence to ever approach another woman after seeing Jason Momoa with his shirt off. You know?
They'd be like, are you from Hawaii? No? And then I'm not interested. No, thank you.
I mean, there's that. Have you guys seen that picture of him and Kit Harington, who plays Jon Snow?
No.
Like, there's this picture. There's like this picture. There's this picture. It says it's like him and Kit Harington standing together, and it says that moment when you meet your ex's ex or something like that. And Kit Harington looks like a little child, a little bitty child, scared to death, standing next to Jason Momoa. And I'm like, it doesn't matter, dude. Yeah. Everybody is a lesser of a man when they're in the presence of Jason Momoa.
Oh my God, he is so much taller. That is
that
so
is
funny.
100% fact.
But there's also a picture of him.
Hey, you got a lot of heat on your microphone, Odin. Like, you're coming in real hot.
Real hot?
I don't know why.
Does everyone else? Does anyone else hear me coming in too hot?
It's a little distorted.
Yeah, it's a little.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I think you're just too close to it maybe when you're talking. I'm not sure.
How about now? I tried lowering the gain a little bit.
A little bit better. It's fine though. I mean, it's not. We can still hear you. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, Will Gentry says the sound is fine here, so it must be. Oh, you want to know why? You want to know why? It's because you guys are hearing me through my camera microphone. Because in order for this to work, because I'm still doing Streamlabs, but I'm also using Hangouts, and so in order for that to work, I must use the microphone on my camera for you guys, and then yeah.
Got you. Okay.
So
and that's why we're not. That's why I don't see you on camera on Hangouts. So I got you.
Exactly.
So as long as it's good for the audience, we don't care what we deal with.
Yeah. So that makes a lot more sense because I was like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure that my microphone, like my Blue Snowball, is set correctly, but then I was like, no, have I been hot this whole time?
Well, not as hot as Jason Momoa. Not as hot as Jason Momoa.
We could only ever hope. But no, what I was saying is that there's also a picture of Kit Harington holding Jason Momoa in his arms, cradling him like a baby.
Wow.
Really?
So for all the ladies out there, Tina and Steph
That's
included, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's interesting right there. That's interesting.
Find that picture for me, Stephanie.
And be like me, everyone in the audience, smash the melee button. Simple request from a simple man. So smash that melee. Let Odin know you're proud of him for hitting 10,000 subs. I'm proud of him. He's done a great job over on Geeks and Gamers on his weekly box office recap. And I have seen Odin evolve over the past several months, getting a lot more kind of loose and aggressive with calling out these NPCs and these SJWs and not really giving a damn. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. I need an angry Christian male going after these NPCs. So it's been great. So it's really good stuff.
I can only say thanks to you for giving me the confidence to actually go out and call these asshats out. Because Lord.
Yeah, man, it's just this whole like everybody's telling me, Jeremy, you do too many Star Wars videos, and then I'm like, all right, I'll stop doing Star Wars videos. I'll do a Captain Marvel video every day, and now they're like, you do too many Captain Marvel videos, and I'm like, and I'm gonna keep making them. I'll make 4 a day. I don't even care. So,
God, they're so full of themselves. It's Lord.
Yep.
But seriously,
So,
man, I appreciate you for stopping by. Right now, we're in 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm going to go for another maybe hour and a half, maybe. And then I'm going to take a small break, and then we're going to come back and do our movie night like we normally do. So, yeah, it's going to be a long night for this guy.
I'm going to bounce because I'm still working on the Saga Ends. I'm still editing that.
Cool.
I know the Council of Jeremy's wanted me to stop by. I don't know if they're still going live. I'm going to try to pop in there if I can. And then I got to get back onto this editing this video because we got less than a week until it premieres. So, anyway,
awesome,
thank
guys.
you.
I've seen just a little bit of it, and
yeah,
it's beautiful.
Yeah, Josiah watched it the other day, the rough cut. So so he's seen it. And but Tina, Stephanie, pleasure meeting both of you. John,
nice to meet you too.
John,
yeah, good seeing you, Jeremy.
Always good seeing you. John made one video for Geeks and Gamers, and it got over 200,000 views. I want everybody to give John a round of applause for that. One video, 200,000 views.
Oh yeah,
thank you, sir.
I had to stop him from making more videos because I'm like, if he keeps on, I mean, he may just take over my channel. I don't want to lose my channel to John Paul.
I have the same fear about Dell. So,
and Josiah has been doing an amazing job. So, it's good stuff, man. We got a lot of good things going with the Geeks and Gamers community. I consider all of you part of the community, whether you do anything for the channel or not. I mean, we're all part of this. And so all of the support you give me, give Odin and everybody else, appreciate it. So you guys have a great night and keep grinding. All right.
Thanks, Jeremy, for
Okay.
stopping by.
Thanks,
man.
Jeremy.
Bye.
You have a good
Bye,
one,
everybody.
Man.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, so now that toxic white male is gone, John, back to you and your thoughts of Aquaman and how sexy Jason Momoa really is. Let's be honest.
Let's get back to the important conversation here.
well,
John,
I'm just currently working on getting a set of abs like him. So
oh, nice.
they're gonna be coming out next year. Yeah.
So now all you need is a little bit of a tan. All right, so now you just need a little bit of a tan and then a bunch of tattoos, and boom.
There we
You're the
go.
next Jason
Maybe a
Momoa,
few
man.
steroids. Yeah.
Shinphil says in the chat, dive! Yes, indeed. Gordon's alive! Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see.
Odin, it looks like we've got 2 downvotes. So thank you, Brie Larson and Kathleen Kennedy for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I've been keeping Brie very, very, very busy on Twitter because I've been tagging her in so many things. I'm surprised she hasn't blocked me yet, to be perfectly honest. I don't think she's active on Twitter.
She just ignores the lesser human beings of the world, and
Yeah. See, here's what I need to do. I think this is how I get her attention. I need to put that stupid little Captain Marvel symbol that all of the, like...
Oh my, it's so cringy.
All of the bots are doing, and then from there, maybe she'll, like, notice me, and I can, like, try and infiltrate her, her community. Maybe that's the way to go about it. Like, oh my god, I cannot wait for Captain Marvel. It's gonna be so good. I'm so
But make a backup account first, because then you'll get like shut down or
absolutely.
something.
No. I'm not gonna use the main channel for that, because then they can follow me. I'm gonna be like that brand new channel, because I'm gonna be just like all of the other Captain Marvel accounts. Brand spanking new. 2 followers and nothing but like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good. Wait, can we get a copyright strike against these YouTubers for their opinions? Yes, please. God.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
And Will Gentry, hold on, Thug Life Jeremy says, who dare downvote Odin? The Asgardians are ready for you mortals. Damn right. Will Gentry says, Odin, you are a white male. Of course she ignores you. Yep. You're right. That's a good point. That's a good point. She sees the tweet and sees I'm white, and it's like, oh, nah. I could care less. About you. Arc Trooper Knox says, Odin on a sabotage mission. Yes. Alan Sparks as a SJW Trojan horse. Make it so. Yes. Force
that's a great
Ghost.
idea.
Oh boy, Force Ghost. This is not a good idea. Odin, you need to go blackface to get her attention, as she has no time for white males. Now, I appreciate your ingenuity there, but let's not do that, because then, yeah, lots of bad things. Lots of bad things. Oh yeah. Oh man.
I think I would pay to see Odin blackface.
Oh my lord! Yeah, and if I was in the UK, would you pay for me to be freed from prison? Oh man! Good lord! Super says Twitch streamers flag all the time for YouTubers' opinions. It's only a matter of time. That's a fair statement. I'm surprised I haven't gotten copy struck yet, because I've said some very like controversial things, like there's only 2 genders, or that.
I'm offended.
So which of the 1,000 genders do you identify with, John?
Here, let me pull out my catalog, and
Let me pull out the gender thesaurus really quickly, because it pretty much is a thesaurus at this point.
yeah.
Lethal, Odin, be sure to catch Lethal's.
I see
super
it.
chat.
I see it. I was just trying to keep up with the chat, and then I was going to jump onto it. So as I look up the list of genders, Soul Assassin says, Odin, who is worse, Brie Larson or Jennifer Lawrence, and which would be better piece of wood? If you mean to tell who's a witch, I would say Lawrence for the witch. Larson is worse. Thoughts? Anyone? Which one's worse?
Larson,
Ooh.
hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
No
Which-
contest.
Which one?
So Larson or Lawrence? J-Law or Breewood?
What about the Shaniqua girl?
Oh,
What?
see, that's something only we Star Trek people would know.
Okay. Bree.
Oh wait, okay, I think I know who you're talking about. The one of the leads for Discovery.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about there.
Oops.
No Way
Okay.
Neophobic has a that's a new parody account, Blackface Odin. Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
That's getting taken down.
Yep.
Twitter's removing that one.
Yep, that will not last. That will not. Oh boy. Oh whoa. Let's oh no. Let's block that account really quickly. Valkyrie, I'm sure you see the name of the person dropping very inappropriate things. If y'all can just don't time them out. Just block them altogether. That's inappropriate, sir. That is very, very inappropriate. Have y'all got them?
Yep.
Good deal, Steph.
It's sorry, my pup's coughing.
Okay.
Whoops, no, it's not working. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm about to say
Here.
I'm still seeing his chats.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Lord. Yeah, that guy right there. But anyway, Lethal Lightning, thank you for the Aussie $2 super chat. Thoughts on the new Star Wars EU content
Oh,
coming?
good Lord, Stephanie.
Yeah, I know.
Just saw that.
I know. It's ridiculous, right? Yeah, that's crazy. And
I'll be right back. I've got to go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
after
can't
that,
think
yeah,
that-
go get some coffee. Absolutely. But
That
anyway,
was
the new Star Wars EU content, I don't really know much about it. It's a new comic. I watched your video on it, and I know that it's a new comic, but I don't really know much about the original. So do y'all know about this, about how Marvel is releasing a Star Wars comic, like as an anniversary comic thing?
I didn't know that.
John?
Yeah, I don't really know too much about that.
No, I don't think I've heard of this.
Yeah. So sorry, Lethal. I don't really know much about it to be able to answer it. So I'm very sorry about that. Let's see. Force Ghost Jeremy says it was okay for Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder, and now he's in Marvel, so it must be okay. I'm still amazed that that man has a career, because in this modern age, there's no way that would fly. Like,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
Yeah, no.
Even though I think it's a great and hilarious movie role for him, it's just like, nope, not gonna fly today. Not gonna fly today at all. Okay, gender and sex, because we weren't already getting controversial with those very inappropriate comments from that one person. Oh my God, there's so many. I would consider myself to be a cisgendered demigender. Nope, I'm a demigender. That's what it is. Demigender. Wait, that doesn't mean God? Wait, never mind, then I'm not a demigender. I thought that's what it is. So, demigender, according to them, is when you feel as if you are one part a defined gender and one or more parts an undefined gender. Oh, okay.
Huh?
So part of you feels like a defined gender, but parts of you also feel undefined.
Man, stuff's getting way too complex for me.
Yeah. Let's get a pause on that nonsense. But let's
And
see.
Odin, I just saw something this morning. I was reading one of my travel newsletters, and they said that I think it's Delta. Like when you are doing your online check-in and you put like male, female, they're going to be one of the first airlines to allow you to identify however you want.
This is insanity.
Yes.
Absolute insanity.
This is madness.
Old movie.
This is Sparta. Like, seriously, this is absolutely insane. God. Oh my gosh, so great. Actually, I had a conversation about this very topic with my guys at school, and all of them were just like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're talking about this." And I'm like, "Well, it's easy for me because I'm talking about the church's perspective on all of this, and you know, it's very clear." But anyway, I feel the chat getting quiet, so I feel we should move on from this topic. I don't want anyone to make anything or say anything that's gonna be bad for them publicly.
Oh, I don't care. I'll say whatever.
too late.
All right. Oh, okay. So Jai, you say that. So let's hear your honest truth. What is something you have always wanted to say, but were afraid to say it? Just let it out, man.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Josiah first, and then I'll get
Sorry,
to you.
my bad.
Oh man, I'll have to think about this.
All right. Well then, John, what's something you've always wanted to say, but you've been afraid to say it because you don't want your channel to be associated with it?
I can't really think of anything that I haven't said already. Yeah, I would say like early on, maybe I didn't see like just how prevalent the SJW mentality, just how really there was that much of an agenda in it. But
yeah,
the further on I've gone, I mean, the more I saw it, the more I spoke on it. So, gosh, I'm trying to think of something though that I'd be afraid to say that I inherently believe. I feel pretty comfortable.
Nice.
Saying whatever. Yeah. So
a safe answer from a safe guy, and I respect that. I respect that. Josiah.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, I'm totally honest with what I believe and stuff on my channel. It just depends on if it's relevant to the video that I'm making and stuff, obviously. But let's see, man.
I'm sorry. There's now a blackface Odin account.
Oh, geez.
However,
which I just timed out.
I'm sorry, Odin. I feel responsible for that.
However, I will say on the upside, his picture is Darth Helmet. So there's that.
That's not too bad.
Where there's crap, there's usually a bit of sunshine, and yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, so all right, so it looks like we've got a troll who's creating accounts to try and so Valkyrie, I would say now might be a good time just to take a pause from the hangout, so that way, because it looks like we got some people trying to infiltrate the chat. Yeah.
Okay, well, good night, y'all. I'll still be here.
I appreciate it. I'll get y'all back on, because again, we still got a while to go here, so I'll get y'all back on once it's settled down here. But it looks like there's someone who is just creating nonstop fake accounts. So
you got it.
I appreciate y'all. I love you guys.
Of time to be doing that. I mean, how did these people do that?
I know, seriously. Because they're the same people that probably drop the dislikes too. So I mean.
Oh yeah, thanks again, Brie Larson and Kathleen Kennedy, for the downvotes. Much appreciated.
Yes. My Valkyrie must take care of the trolls. They must destroy them.
Bye, y'all.
See ya.
See ya.
I wish you good luck on your mission, Valkyrie.
Oh, thank you.
You're
Bye-bye.
welcome. Now,
y'all know I'm like dying to go.
Now here's the fun part: is how long does it take them to be able to close out the hangout? At least.
Yeah.
Steph.
Don't even. I knew you were gonna pick on me. Knew it. Knew it.
Steph's gonna be like, wait, how do I get out of that? Wait, what? Wait, is there an end stream button? Wait, what? How do I get out of this?
Stop it.
And yet you're still here, Steph.
I'm trying to leave. Y'all are so mean.
It's all out of love.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Going home. See if you look for that like red phone, it looks like a phone receiver, and just click on that.
I gotcha. Thank you, T.
You're welcome.
Somebody loves me.
You mean guys.
Come on. You know their love is there. Yep. There we go. All right. So Tina, I'll see you in a bit once this has been taken care of.
Sounds good. All right. It's very nice seeing you all. Josiah, John, it's very nice talking to you all.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice to meet you too, Tina. Thank you.
Okay. And Odin, I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay.
All right. So, Perpetual Punster, thank you for the $10 super chat. Hail Odin, congrats on 10K. You've worked hard for every sub. Also, you need to watch Alita again. There was a lot of great detail in the slow parts that you said you almost fell asleep during. Yes, definitely need to watch it again for that very reason. John, I don't know if we talked to you about this yet. Have you seen Alita? And if so, what are your thoughts?
It's about the same as Aquaman. I haven't seen it.
Oh my god.
No, so yeah, I know. I need to get my act together.
You are such a disappointment, man.
I know. I've heard it a few times in my life, so.
Oh no. Oh, thanks, Dad. Oh no. It's a good movie. It really is a good movie, though. I will say it's because Josiah can definitely support that too. It's awesome.
Everyone needs to see it for sure.
Yeah.
I'm planning on seeing it again, probably this weekend sometime, just because I want to support it, pretty much. And I think everyone should take a chance and go see it if they can. So,
yeah,
even
absolutely.
if it's at like a discount price or a matinee or whatever, definitely take the time to go see it if you can. So,
yeah, no, absolutely. Abu Nas, thank you for the $5 super chat. I'm just getting home, went broke at Walmart, but had to send you some love and congratulations on 10K. You are a legend, bro. Salute. No, Abu Nas, you are a legend. Guys, go support Abu Nas. Go ahead and drop him a sub. He's an awesome dude. He can rap with the best of them, and he's awesome. And thank you.
Can he rap as good as Ma'am though?
I don't know. Ma'am is pretty damn good at rapping. I mean, let's just be honest here.
Ma'am's on fire.
Ma'am's on fire. Oh my God, yes, that should be the movie. Instead of Man on Fire, it's Ma'am's on Fire. That would be perfect. Oh my God, that'd be so perfect. All right, let's see. Steph, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I did get Lethal's chat, and we haven't. Yeah, Lethal has. Yeah, we have gotten to that point. So yeah, speaking of Ma'am, John, what are your thoughts on the whole Ma'am stuff?
Is this like from Married with Children?
No.
No, that was No Ma'am.
That's the No Ma'am. No, this is the one where there was a trans person who went to like a video game shop or something, and someone
GameStop, right?
Yeah, GameStop. And so they had said yes, sir, and then he freaked out and was like, "It's Ma'am," and then like went crazy. So
the discount Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think it's funny. I mean, I think it's absolutely hilarious. I mean, it's kind of, it's kind of ridiculous. I guess something like this is bound to happen when you have about 3 million people in a country. And, I mean, some people happen to identify as a woman or dress like a woman. So, yeah, I thought it was funny. And, I don't know. It's like, I guess it's going to make you think twice about calling somebody sir or ma'am, right?
Oh,
I've accidentally called people, the wrong gender. It happened. It didn't go down like that though.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, I know for me, like my whole thought is very much if you want to do something, if you want to dress a certain way, whatever, hey, more power to you. I don't think anyone should stop you from doing that. But as soon as you start to try and force people to say something that they don't listen to, say something that they don't believe in, to say something that is also just factually not based in reality, that's when I have a problem. So I have no problem with the guy doing those things. I mean, he's an adult. He can do what he wants. But don't try and change society in the process, trying to live into the things that you're saying. So,
yeah. That kind of that goes along with the recent video I did about that Twitch gamer. Gosh, her name is escaping me, but she got kicked off of Twitch. Live? Yeah, for just saying that there was only 2 genders. I mean, just sharing. I mean, to me, it's biological science. I mean, it's like there's only 2, XX and XY chromosomes, but so for me, I'm like, well, it's just kind of a scientific biological fact, but at the very least, it's her opinion. So it's like, you mean to tell me that people can't even have an opinion anymore? Like at the very least?
Yeah, it's scary times, and that's why I looked to that, and I saw that happened, and I'm thinking to myself, Twitter was the same way. There was someone that got deleted on Twitter or got at least a strike on Twitter because in their conversations they had said that there are only 2 genders, and I thought to myself, if you can get like deleted or get a strike against you just for saying that on Twitter, I mean, God, that is just, that's insane to me.
Exactly. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see. Per Comic says, feel free to get Helena on the channel. Helena?
That's the Twitch streamer.
Oh, okay. I didn't know her name, so. Oh, she got deleted and she's a feminist lesbian. I think that's even funnier because they went after someone who is all on board with everything. Like seriously, that's just that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. because it really is getting to that point where they're going to start to eat their own. And you already see it
We've
happen.
already seen signs of that, yeah.
Like, if you go so woke, eventually it's going to come to the point where even people that would normally agree with you are going to not be woke enough. And, God.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah, we're just gonna see them become more and more just insane with the wokeness. It's gonna get ridiculous.
Yeah. Absolutely. Fanboy.
The thing about that was...
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
No,
The crazy thing about that was she believes that you can identify or become another sex, but she's just saying you can't be both. Like, so it wasn't even that she was just saying that she believes, you got to be either you got to either choose male or female, and she got that was considered hate speech. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and she even said that she did support the transgender community and all that stuff, and all of that too. So
and I think that's a good point, because I was telling this to the guys, saying to them that basically somewhere down the line in the 70s, it became this thing to say, oh, well, gender and sex aren't the same, even though for all of human history they were seen as the same thing, because obviously at chromosomal level, 99.999% of people are going to fit into that category of either XX or XY. There are indeed rare cases where you do have chromosomal disorders, where you do indeed have chromosomal issues, but those are very, very rare. And so you can't use that as the norm in those situations. And so I think the confusion is over gender roles, not male, female, but masculinity, femininity. And I think that there can be a discussion there, because I definitely do think there are things that we call masculine in the United States that are not the same as what's masculine in Europe, for example, or, vice versa. And so gender roles, yes, definitely fluid, definitely something that can change and adapt and be different. But that's very different from your actual biological sex or your gender, because that cannot change no matter what you put into your body, no matter what kind of surgeries you get.
No, I agree.
Yep, definitely. Yeah.
But as I was going to say, Fanboy, thanks for the Canadian $5. Hey, Odin, listen up, read my comment. All right. It's been read. You're welcome. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. Tina says, glad to see. Well, we're glad to see you. It's been going for almost 4 hours, and we still have a movie. Yeah, we're almost at the 4-hour mark since the stream started, and it's And after we finish the stream, I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm coming back on to do my normal movie night. So it's gonna be, it's gonna be a long night for me. But it's so much easier when there are people to talk to. So seriously, guys, thank you for jumping on. But with that being said, is there anything that you guys want to talk about? Is there something that's been grinding your gears today? Something that you really want to talk to people about?
Oh man, the chat's gonna hate me, but literally the only thing that I have been thinking about ever since last night is Alita. So like. Go see Alita if you haven't seen Alita, and support the movie. And
guys, we need to get this point made, because obviously we have not said it enough. Go see, and this John, this means you too, John. All right.
I already told Tina I'd see it.
All right.
So.
Well, but no. You need to. Yeah. Tina says go see Alita now. Yeah. Seriously. Like, take this stream with you. As soon as the movie starts, you can turn it off and go watch Alita. And I'll
stream the movie from the theater during
John, no, seriously, you need to go to an actual theater and go see this movie. I don't know if you heard me before, like just now, a few seconds ago, but John, you need to go to the theater and see this movie.
All right, guys, I'm going. I'll see you later.
And if you have, speaking of theaters, do either of you have a Dolby?
John left.
He left? Oh, that troll. He'll probably jump back in or something, but that troll.
Yeah.
But anyway, Josiah, do you have a Dolby screen near you?
I think so.
Okay.
Why?
No, I was just wondering, because I love it. Basically, have you ever been to a Dolby screening of a movie?
I don't think so, no.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you'll know it because it's got reclining seats in it. It's got very, like, your seats rumble because of the sound. and that's how powerful it is. You get
D-Box.
Oh, is
That's
that
what
what
we
you call
call
it?
it here.
Z-Box?
D-Box is what we call it
D-Box.
here. Yeah.
What?
At least at the theater, at my theater, that's what they call it. D-Box.
Cinemark.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so you have a Cinemark near you then.
yeah, it's actually like a Michigan theater chain that I go to.
Okay, yeah, that's not the same thing. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Yeah, Dolby is actually the Dolby theaters are actually from Dolby itself. So yeah, definitely a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I recommend it, dude, because it's just. Do you have an AMC maybe near you?
Yeah, there's one like half an hour away from me.
All right, the AMC might have it because they have a deal with Dolby. But I would say seeing this thing in Dolby 3D is worth it, man. It really is. It's so good.
Yeah. I'm usually not a big 3D person.
Neither am I. I hate 3D. I hate it. It's so bad. As the prodigal son returns, God, John, you're such an ass, man. But no, seriously, I hate 3D as well. CGI, I'm a big critic of, and yet I loved Alita.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely have to go check it out in 3D then.
Yeah.
I think the only other film this year that I'm hoping to catch in 3D is probably Godzilla, King of Monsters.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I forgot that movie's coming out. I'm so freaking excited.
Me too, man. It looks so good.
It's so good. It's so good.
Like, it's so good. Like
oh my God.
No toxic masculinity in it
Oh my
at all.
God. I just, hate everything. Soul Assassin asked a good question. Did Avatar make you hate 3D? Yes. I mean, I didn't like it beforehand because I honestly don't think it really adds much to it. I would say the best 3D that I've seen would probably have been The Hobbit. When they did the 60, when you went to it, if you had a screen that was 60 FPS and was also 3D, that's when it looked the best. And until I saw Alita, that was the best 3D use I've ever seen. Now, I would say that it would be Alita.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the first Hobbit movie in 3D too. And it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't know. I just am not a big fan of it, but yeah, as far as 3D movies go that I've seen, that one was definitely the best that I've seen, probably. So
yeah. No, absolutely. And I would say that when you look to that franchise, especially, I mean, because that's what Peter Jackson was pushing for, this new standard that just never took off. The only other person that used it was actually Ang Lee, and he used it for that movie called The Long Halftime Walk. Billy Lynn's Long Halftime Walk, which was actually not a terrible movie. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I didn't see it in the 3D format, but I did see it, and overall, it was actually not terrible. They have some pretty bad actors in it, but overall, the plot and everything else is not the worst thing that I've seen. But yeah, I would say that it's interesting that different people, different directors have different agendas. Like for him, it was pushing for this. James Cameron pushes 3D up the wazoo, which is why oh my God, Avatar 5, 10. It's going to be so infuriating. But also you have people like Christopher Nolan who's pushing for IMAX. And I would say out of all of those different things and different formats that people push, which do you think is the most effective? Which is the one that you would more likely pay a premium price to go and see?
Oh, IMAX, hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually really enjoy IMAX a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would agree, yeah.
And actually, now that I think about it, I think I saw The Hobbit IMAX 3D.
Okay.
And that might have been part of the reason that I enjoyed it so much, was because for some reason the 3D seemed like it worked better for the IMAX screen than just your normal theatrical screen.
Yeah.
And I like IMAX a lot. I remember the first movie I saw in IMAX was actually this. It was like a Lewis and Clark documentary or something that was shot entirely for the IMAX. This was back when I was I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 years old, and I was mind blown by it. And the IMAX is just a really fun experience. So
yeah, no, I would agree. I would say my answer for the longest time would have been IMAX until I experienced Dolby. And the reason why I love Dolby so much is because the picture really is clearer because they use some kind of laser projection, so it's just looks so much better. And also you have a reclining chair, and it's so comfy. Maybe that's why I fell asleep during Alita. I was too comfy.
Yeah, our theater has reclining chairs too, and I never get the standard chairs anymore.
Yeah.
I'm spoiled.
Oh my god, no, seriously, they really are just so freaking comfortable.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Suicide Grunt says Godzilla is such a toxic male that he literally eats radiation. Oh, that's great. Let's see. Gannison, what's going on, Gannison? Gannison was actually one of the guys that was saying, go see Alita. It's not SJW. You'll love it. Gannison, you were absolutely right. It's freaking fantastic.
Yeah, definitely.
Perth Comics says, I'm not a fan of wearing 3D glasses. They give them a quick wipe, but kind of gross. It depends on the theater that you go to. I used to work at a movie theater, and I can tell you that if it's the real D3D, you get a brand new pair in a plastic bag, and so it's perfectly new. But for IMAX and for now the Dolby, yes, they reuse the same glasses because they cost more, and so they realistically can't give out new pairs all the time. But I can tell you that we do indeed clean them. We put them through an actual washing machine using like hot water, soap, and everything. The only reason why it might ever look not good, at least this is from AMC. I can't speak for other theater chains, but for AMC, the only reason why it might not look good is if there are watermarks left over, or if the water may have been dirty because it had been cleaned so much and there was just like a little bit of dirt left over. But it is clean, technically. You know, it's been sanitized. It's been sanitized at the very least. So,
yep.
Super says, best 3D hands down was Lion King re-release. Yeah, actually, I went to see that. Really?
Interesting.
As far as re-releases are concerned, Jurassic Park 3D was actually not bad. But mostly because I got to hear on the big screen that frickin' score, and that was worth the price of admission alone.
I would totally pay to see Jurassic Park on the big screen. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Dark Detective says, what superhero movie could reach $1 billion in 2020? Well, since John, you decided to sneak back in.
Well, I realized I had my mic on mute too. So when you were talking to me, that's why I didn't respond. So I apologize for that, Odin. I just
that's okay, man. It happens.
Had to make it a little interesting. Not that you need it.
So anyway, which film do you think any superhero film is going to reach $1 billion in 2020?
In 2020, gosh, what's being released?
1980. Let's see, 1984. Wonder Woman 1984 is being released. In that, let's see if I can find an official list. Ooh, superhero schedule. Yeah. Yes. All right, let's see what else 2020 we have. Birds of Prey, no chance in hell.
Yeah.
Untitled DC film. Yeah, okay. Sure.
That one will do it. No.
Untitled Fox Marvel film. Okay.
I think like Avengers Endgame, that one is the one to do. Like it might come close to 2 billion. I don't know if it will quite match up to Infinity War. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll do more. But anything else, I really don't see it crossing that $1 billion mark as far as superhero films. And maybe there's just a movie I'm not thinking about, but Captain Marvel definitely is not going to pull Black Panther this year.
Oh hell no! Hell no.
No,
so I'm looking at the 2020 releases, and out of everything official so far, because again, there's a lot of untitled things. Wonder Woman 1984, I think, is the only one that could possibly break the $1 billion mark, since the first one was so successful. Since DC seems to be going on a pretty good track, I think. Since also it's get a June 5th release date, so it's going to get that summer box office. I think that we could definitely see a $1 billion film there.
I definitely think that one will be $1 billion for sure.
Yeah, I think it's very possible that it could. I think it will outdo its predecessor.
Yeah. No. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. All right. Stereotypical Nerd, thank you for subscribing. Perpetual Punster, thank you for the $10 super chat, says, Odin, have you seen Robert Rodriguez's original El Mariachi? Yes, I have. So many action scenes in Alita harken back, let's see, to that movie. It's fun to see how Rodriguez has evolved as a director, but has the same heart. Yeah, I never even thought to make those connections because it's been a very long time since I've seen El Mariachi, but El Mariachi was very good. If anyone doesn't know, if you know what Desperado is, if you know what that movie is, then basically El Mariachi was the prequel to it. So before Desperado was even conceived, before Antonio Banderas was even brought onto the project, it was an independent film made called El Mariachi, and it was a Spanish-made film, and it's really good. Like it's better than,
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's better than Desperado. It's better than, what's the other one? Something in Mexico. Once Upon a Time in Mexico, I think is what it was called.
Yeah.
That was kind of
yeah. I've seen Desperado. I didn't have a chance to see the kind of the original.
Yeah. Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, El Mariachi was great. It's been so long since I've seen it, I can't really say for sure whether or not I can connect the action sequences, but Robert Rodriguez is definitely a talented person when he puts his mind to it and tries. So that's for damn sure. Fanboy, thank you for the Canadian $2 super chat. Hey, so what do you think of my theory on this? Fanboy, I don't know what your theory is. Let me look to the chat. All right, he says, on trying to blackmail George, but really it was George doing to show Hollywood's true colors. I mean, yeah, what do you guys think? No, I don't think there was any blackmail. I don't go into the conspiracies. I try and avoid those at all cost.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Do you think that anyone was blackmailed in the George Lucas selling of Lucasfilm?
No, I don't think so. I think George Lucas was just tired of having to deal with all the people giving him all the crap about the prequels and all that stuff, and he just kind of wanted to move on from it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I think that it was totally by the by, and yeah, I don't fall into the conspiracy theorist stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody's clean in Hollywood, I think it's George Lucas. I really do believe that.
Yeah. He is a Jedi, dude. I mean, come on. Like, Sith Kryptonian, thank you for the $5 super. Guys, go sub to Sith Kryptonian. That dude is so chill. It is so cool. And I know that, John, I know that you've done some stuff with Sith Kryptonian.
Sith is a great guy. I second Odin on that. Go to Sith Kryptonian, subscribe to his channel now. He's doing some really cool Star Wars content. If you like Star Wars, you're gonna like Sith.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. And he says, here's a few bucks so Odin can buy a brush for his hair. P.S. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, Sith. I appreciate that. No, my hair is crazy because I had the Wookiee hood on earlier, and so it definitely messed up my hair a little bit. Let's see. Rhaegar Targaryen says, James Cameron should do an Aliens vs. Avatar movie. It's time. Oh, my God.
Oh, my.
Wow. That will be the cash grab there. That's when the franchise of Avatar has completely died. That's when you bust out a movie like that.
Oh my God, that's great. Oh, that's
honestly, though, like just the image of my mind of a chest burster coming out of one of the alien things is just one of the aliens from
the Na'vi.
Avatar.
Yeah, they're called
beautiful.
the Na'vi.
Yeah, the Na'vi. It's just that would be beautiful. That would be a beautiful image.
It would be beautiful only if it meant like that the Avatar world was just being destroyed by the aliens.
Yes.
Then I would be down for that.
I'd be Team Alien all the way on that one, yeah.
Absolutely.
Team Xenomorph on that one.
And then Bjorn says Avatar v Smurfs. Yes. Yes. And I will be all over and so supportive of the Smurfs to take over. No question about it.
Only if there's a jar of urine somewhere in the movie as well, though.
Oh, yes. Mega21 says, well, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, congrats, Odin. I joined, but my throat needs rest. Will you rest that throat? You are awesome. Hashtag Team Xeno, says Lethal Lightning. Damn right. Damn right. All right, well, we're at 4 hours and 12 minutes, and I want to do a final thing for the stream. So I just want to say thanks to John Talks and thanks to Josiah Rises for joining me and for helping me get through these hours. And
yeah, it was a lot of fun, man.
I want to give each of you an opportunity to sell yourself. Sell yourself and sell your channel. So John, first with you, man. Go ahead and sell your channel.
All right, my name is, or my channel name is John Talks. I'm gonna change my last name to Talks as well, so that it's just completely final. And no, I have a channel where I talk a lot of pop culture, and that's kind of that's the direction I'm headed in. We're gonna be continuing to cover the stuff with Captain Marvel, Star Wars, and yeah, just kind of the direction it's going, the criticism, and hey, if they turn this thing around, then I will applaud it. But until then, gonna keep coming out with the vids.
Mm-hmm.
Very
nice.
Cool. Well, thank you very much. And yeah, guys, go sub to John Talks. Valkyrie, if y'all can post the link to his channel in the chat. And also, please, can you delete Kathleen Kennedy, who is another troll, and it's whoever that person is saying some really disgusting things. So Valkyrie, if y'all could just please delete that person, I would really thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry about that. But no, seriously, guys, go sub to John Talks. There it is right there. Tina and Steph in sync together, both posting a link. Go give him some love. So thank you again, John. Josiah, go ahead and sell yourself. Sell yourself.
Well, if you are a fan of movies at all, if you enjoy, you know, learning about the new things happening in the movie business, if you want honest opinions, then my channel is the place for you. I try to make sure all my videos are fun and entertaining, and all of that as well. And we all have a voice on my channel, so feel free to be honest about your opinions just as much as I am honest about mine in my videos. And let's just be nerds about movies together.
Awesome. And yeah, guys, seriously, I can vouch for both of these guys. John Talks is awesome. I mean, John Talks, let me tell you about John Talks. John Talks had me on his channel when I was, what, at 2,000 subs maybe? And
it might have been. Yeah, I thought you were probably a little higher up there, but
it was very early on. It was very early on. And John, when we were on together, just without even like, I was just happy for the exposure. I was just happy that this guy who I've been watching his videos and was just so freaking awesome was having me on in the first place. And then after the stream ended, he was like, "All right, yeah, man. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna split the super chats." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I was like, "Wait, what? You're gonna give me money?" No. Like, and I was just like, I was amazed. And that just speaks to though how awesome John is. He is just a stand-up guy who loves what he does and is also just incredibly generous as well. Like, 'cause seriously, I never thought in a million years that he would, like, that someone like him would even have me on his channel, let alone do that. And so John is an upstanding guy, and if you have not subbed to him, please go sub to his channel because he is freaking awesome. So John, thank you, man. Seriously, like, you're awesome.
Well, thank you, Odin. I really appreciate it. It's an honor to be on your channel. And yeah, it's you know, you've just grown and grown and grown. And I saw it early on. I knew that you were going to be big, man. I knew that you were going to blow up, and it's happened, and you deserve it, man. So yeah. Congrats on 10K.
Well, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And of course, I can't leave Josiah out of this as well. So Josiah is my Christian brother, is my Geeks and Gamers brother, and has really, I'm so glad to see videos coming from him on the Geeks and Gamers channel, because he is yet another common sense person who is also in a place where he doesn't have to curse. And to have someone else like that in YouTube's world is just so refreshing. And I know John doesn't really curse that much either for the fact of that matter. But Josiah, you know, he's just a really stand-up guy as well. And so he has great content. He can edit the hell out of his videos, unlike I can. So his quality is already higher than anything that I could put out there. And he's also just great at what he does too. So seriously, to John and to Josiah, y'all are both awesome guys. And
well, you're awesome too, man. And it's, you know, I'm looking forward to getting to work with you more and you know, get to know you better as well. I think that
yes,
you know, we will continue to put out great content and be involved together, and hopefully we can maybe do even a little collabing in the future.
Yes,
that'd be
absolutely. I would love to do collabs with both of you guys, because
yeah, for sure.
Something that I really miss is you know, for Geeks and Gamers, we were starting to do a like common sense stream, and it had to end for a variety of reasons, but I would love to find something similar with that, with like
Yeah.
a bunch of channels that dedicate the time to, you know, coming together every single week. You know, because obviously you have the High Council and everything, but it'd be really cool to have like another type of team up like that also going on as well. So
Definitely. Yeah.
would definitely love to.
Yeah, I'd
And,
be down, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe someday I'll have a beard like you. That'd be awesome. So
I will teach you my ways, good sir.
I gave up that hope a long time ago, but bow to the beard. Bow to the beard.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you guys for joining me on this stream. I really do appreciate it.
it's my pleasure. Thanks, Odin.
All right.
You bet, Odin.
Y'all have a good one.
You too, bro.
All right. So I did indeed say to everyone here that I was going to be doing a giveaway, a couple of giveaways. And so that is where we are going to be right now. So let me just go ahead and end this call really quickly. That way, boom, no one can just jump in on me. So don't worry, guys. I'm not ending things quite yet. Will be soon because I do want to take a break before our normal movie stream. But we are doing a giveaway. And so, guys, the way it's going to work. Also, first off, Will Gentry, thank you for the $2 donation. Will Gentry says, official citizen of Asgard here. Yay me. Congrats on 10K. Here's to many tens of thousands more. Dude, Will Gentry, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that, man. You're awesome. And yeah, that's awesome, dude. Will Gentry is now a citizen of Asgard, meaning he's watched for over 50 hours, which is just amazing. So anyway, thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for everything. Mecha Random, what's going on, Mecha? Hope you are doing well. Hope everything is fine. So the movie tonight, so after this stream, I'm going to take maybe like a 20-30 minute break, and then we're going to jump on to that, and we're watching Ferris Bueller's Day Off tonight. So if you want to get your copies ready of that, go ahead and do so, and we will be doing that. But first, we're going to do some giveaways. So, guys, the way it's going to work is all those cookies. So, you see how Arc Trooper Knox just did exclamation point cookies. That tells you how many cookies that you have. And the way that it works is that I'm going to put a couple items up for you to put put cookies up for, digital content, digital cookies, digital currency. And then you will be able to, with that, be able to put in a certain number of votes or a certain number of entries into it, and then eventually I will choose a winner. All right, and so obviously I'm going to make them a little bit higher. I'm going to make the cost per vote high, just because I want to make sure that those people who've been watching the stream for a while have the biggest advantage, and those who are just joining, you know, obviously you still might have an opportunity to donate, but it just gives more incentive for people to come back. And again, it's a way of rewarding the people who are indeed here every single week. Also, Bob Iger is in the chat. Can someone please get rid of Bob Iger? Good Lord. And just a quick word before this giveaway. Let me go ahead and just talk about this troll. So we've had a troll that's been in the chat now for a while, and my Valkyrie have been doing an excellent job taking care of him and taking care of all these random accounts that he's been coming up with. But to the person that keeps doing this, or the group of people that keep on doing this, I just want you to think about your life for a second and realize, how sad is it that you have to go into somebody's stream? How sad is it that you have to take time out of your day to create fake accounts so that you can come in and say some of the most despicable and disgusting things that have ever been said by a person? I want you to think about yourself, and I want you to think about your life and think, what are you doing with your life? I feel sorry for you. I am, of course, ashamed of you and the things that you're saying, but I hope that you realize that you doing this, whatever hole it is that you're trying to fill, whatever joy it is that you're getting out of this, is sad and is pathetic, and I'm praying for you. And I pray that you figure out whatever it is you're dealing with that makes you think that this is okay, that makes you think that this is acceptable behavior. And I pray that whatever it is that is obviously troubling you in your life, that you can get help. And again, I pray for you, and I pray for anyone else that might be helping you do this. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. It's sad. It is offensive. And God help you. Seriously. Sorry, guys. Sorry to get serious for a second, but there's been someone who's now made like 3 or 4 different accounts and has said some very disgusting things, some very offensive words like the N-word several times now, among many other things. So I had to get that out there. Also, Fanboy, I've been seeing your comments. I don't buy into any conspiracy theories. That's all I'm going to say about what you've been saying. All right. Wolfman Creed, how do I show how much I watch? Put exclamation point cookies, and that'll show you not only how many cookies you have, but also how much time you've had as well. Connor Blumberg says, Odin destroys Bob with facts and logic. Hey, I do what I can. Sith Kryptonian, preach Odin, stop it, trolls, get some help. No, seriously, get some help. I mean, seriously. Alan Sparks, spoken like a true gentleman. Well, thank you, man. As I said, like, I don't think anger and cursing, and, you know, some people might respond that way, and I'm not going to go after those people that might respond that way. But at the end of the day, I don't think that, you know, anger and frustration, and I don't think giving what they have just given to me back to them is going to help. Only prayers, I think, can help them at this point. Thanks, John. I really do appreciate that, man. Thanks for still being in the chat. I really do appreciate that. Hamlet Shirt 89, I made it. Happy 10K. Hamlet Shirt, thank you, man. You made it just in time, too. Stone Cold Jeremy, amen, Odin. You're awesome. Thanks. I really do appreciate that. Gannison, Odin speaks the truth. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. So anyway, getting back to what I was saying before, we are going to be doing some giveaways. The way it's going to work is that your digital cookies, those are what are going to be your essentially your currency to how to get it. So I'm gonna get a note ready so that way I know who's gonna win which prize. I don't really know exactly how many things I'm gonna be giving away at this point, but anyone who has won before can tell you that you indeed get these items. I do ship them to you, and they're pretty cool, I think. So the first item up for the giveaway will be a Star Wars Despecialized Edition of your choice. So Star Wars Despecialized Edition. And let me go ahead and just get that set up in my bot. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see how many points do my peeps have. My peeps that have been coming back and that are here constantly. All right. I'm seeing a few thousand, tens of thousands. All right, cool. So I think that's what my standard is going to be then. Yeah, that's going to be my standard. So 1,000 cookies per vote, I think, is a good one for the bigger ones. For this one, let's make it 500. Let's keep it fair for people who might just be coming in. So, where is it? Giveaway. There it is. So resets. Yes. All right. There we go. Okay. So. The command will be exclamation actually no, I think the old command is fine. All right, for a despecialized Blu-ray, everyone has permission to do this. Oh wait, oh. All right, in the future, I know that I can make it just regulars. I'm not going to do that this time. Anyone can vote. But the cost of the ticket is going to be, let's do, for the Despecialized Edition, the cost will be 100 cookies. And you have a max of 100 times you can do that. So once again, if you have never won before, if you don't own the Star Wars Specialized Edition, now might be the time to do so. So Josh Combs, welcome to the channel. So again, the way it works is that you'll be given a command. That command will be exclamation point spam, and once it is open, Heimdall will tell you, and once it closed, Heimdall will tell you, and also will tell you the winner as well. And so once again, the cost for this one, for this round, for the Star Wars Specialized Edition Blu-ray, it is indeed, for those who don't know, Star Wars, remember, used to be great. Then George Lucas came in and added a lot of CGI, made Han not shoot first, and all this other nonsense. The Despecialized Edition Blu-rays do not have any of those changes. So someone painstakingly put together basically the best versions in an HD copy of all of the movies, you know, of the first original trilogy, rather. So that's what the Despecialized Editions are. And yes, it is only available on Blu-ray, guys, just because I don't have blank DVDs to burn. And so it is only available on Blu-ray. All right. So anyway, the giveaway is now open. So follow Heimdall. So a giveaway for Despecialized Blu-ray has started. Everyone can join. The entry cost is 100 cookies. Max entry is 100 entries. Put spam, and then a space, and then the number of entries that you want. So again, exclamation point space, or rather exclamation point spam, a space, and then the number of votes that you want to put in. So again, just like Mr. Peabody. Mr. Peabody put exclamation point spam and then 10, and therefore he got 10 entries. So Perth, you have 100 entries. Dion, you have 96 entries. Will Gentry has 1 entry. Super has 20 entries. Donald Hudson has 10 entries. G Monkey has 1 entry. So you see how it works. Very good. So again, the number behind spam is how many entries. It's 100 cookies per entry, and you have a max of 100. Tina put in for 100. Awesome. Alan Sparks also put in for 100 as well. 8-Bit doesn't have a... Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Guys, also, just so you know, it is 100 cookies per ticket. So you do the math. If you do 100 cookies or 100 tickets that cost 100 per cookie, make sure you have enough cookies to be able to put in 100 entries. All right? Do you have a game console? I do. I have a PS3, but it's mostly just used for playing Blu-rays. I do sometimes. I've gamed in the past because I do have a PC that can take it. Steph, you've already reached your limit, so you cannot add any more. Will Gentry says, does my 1 vote mean 100 cookies then? So 100 votes would be 10,000 cookies. Yes, I think that's how the math works, but yes. All right. I think everyone that wants to enter into this round has entered. So, the winner of this round, the winner of the Despecialized Edition Blu-ray is Mr. Alan Sparks. Mr. Alan Sparks, congratulations. Speak up. Alan Sparks, you should know the drill. Email me. Perfect. Email me, Alan, and we will get you set up with a Blu-ray. So congratulations to you, good sir. Let me just make a note of that. So Despecialized Edition, Alan Sparks, who won Empire last time. So congratulations, you get another one. So just Jedi 444. All right, Alan, just email me again just to make sure. Let me put next to it Jedi. Actually, you know what, Alan? Because I have your information right in front of me, don't worry, I got your stuff. Jedi. All right, got your comment. You want not Last Jedi. Oh God, Return of the Jedi. Perfect. Got it. Got it. Return of the Jedi. All right, boom. It has been marked down. All right, so that was round 1. Let's go ahead and reset. Let's go ahead and reset. All right. Yeah, boy. Yeah, not The Last Jedi. Good God, if I had copies of The Last Jedi, I would be like, you should probably question whether or not I'm truly a Star Wars fan. No one will bid on The Last Jedi for sure. Oh, I agree. I totally agree with you there. Oh, I totally agree with you. All right, so we'll do one more giveaway for the Specialized Edition. So once again, we will do one more giveaway for one more Star Wars Despecialized Edition Blu-ray. So the cost will still be the same. The max will also be the same as well. So boom, there you go. So if you want a chance to win, again, if you want another chance to win this, please go ahead and follow the instructions. So exclamation point, spam, put a space, and then the number of tickets you want to put in. Max is 100. Remember, though, it is indeed 10. Or rather, it is indeed 100 cookies per ticket cost. So make sure you put in exactly what you can afford. Otherwise, it will not pick it up. So right now, Will Gentry put in 50. Dion put in 100. Peabody put in 10. Tina put in 100. Wolfman Creed put in 8. Perth Comics put in 39. G Monkey 76 put in 1. So you see how the drill works. Lila Lightning put in 85. Perth Comics is up to 65. So yeah, you can add in more. Basically, until you reach 100, that's when it'll cut you off. Super says, sorry, I was distracted. What's up to win another Star Wars Specialized Edition? So we're going to give away another Star Wars Specialized Edition. Perth is up to 78. Lethal is up to 85. Wolf Creed Man is up to 8. Y'all see how it works. Aw, drunk. If you want to find out, put exclamation point cookies and it'll tell you what your cookie count is. So, Super put in for 30, Steph for 100. So I'm going to give y'all maybe another 30 seconds or so before we decide to put in here. So again, it is 100 cookies per ticket, max tickets 100 tickets. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Drunk 3PO, I don't think you have enough cookies to give in 100. Again, if you put in more than what you have the ability to put in, it's not going to enter you in, just so you know. Rogue Baron says, I stepped out early. What's going on? We're doing a giveaway for a Star Wars Specialized Edition Blu-ray. What a crazy times tonight. I know, seriously. Crazy, crazy, crazy times indeed. Donald Hudson, I got your 90. Super is at 30. All right, so the winner. Kiko Rogers just put in for 1. I got your 1 vote. Exclamation point, spam, put a space, and then the number of votes you want to put in. It's 100 cookies per vote. You get up to 100 tickets. So if you want to put 100, put 100. But make sure you can afford it, because that is a lot of points. So, Outpost Dyer says, I just got back from watching Alita Battle Angel. Nice. Hope you liked it. No, fanboy, I did not think you were harassing me at all, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, what did you think of it, Outpost? Chroma sent me. In the Arnold voice. All right, guys, so the giveaway is closing now. So, the winner of the Specialized Edition Blu-ray is Perth Comics. Congratulations, Perth Comics. So, Perth Comics, go ahead and send me an email. So, odinsmovieblog@gmail.com. Send me an email and let me know which version of Star Wars of the original trilogy that you want. Empire, perfect. Email me your address, all right? So don't send that here, please. Just send me an email with your address, and then I will get that sent out to you as soon as possible. All right. Perfect. Got you written down, good sir. Thank you very much. All right, so now we're getting to the 500 cookie. 500 cookie, and this one, the prize will be, let's see, an Audible 1-month membership, which would include 1 audiobook, and also, because Outpost Dyer is here, also a copy of Outpost Dyer's book. And let me go ahead and get that ready for you guys. So, Outpost Dyer, one of the subs, sent me a few copies of his book to give away. Perth Comics says, sweet, spreading my votes worked. Boom, there you go, Perth. Glad to see that that was a strategy that worked for you. But anyway, so Outpost Dyer, who's also known as Kyle Balot, wrote this book. So again, it is called The Bearer of Secrets, and it is a part of a series. It's part of the Dark Legacy series, Volume 1. It is a very, very, very high-quality book right here. I've not actually begun reading it myself, but it is one indeed of our own patrons and also one of our Asgardians. So this will also be up for it. So an Audible membership plus this book. So again, Audible membership plus this book. All right. And this one, since you get 2 things in there, it'll be worth, rather, it'll cost 500 cookies. 500 cookies per ticket, max 100 tickets, just like last time. Ooh, okay. There we go. All right, so Audible and book. So, boom, the giveaway has indeed started. So, the giveaway has now started. So, Rogue Baron, please go ahead and put those in again because they did not pop up for you. Rob G says, I write stuff. Nice. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Make sure your exclamation point is right next to your spam. Make sure you have enough. Make sure you have enough cookies. Because remember, it costs. All those previous rounds, it cost you. You can't put in 500. So far, Tina is in with 50. Steph is also in with 50 as well. So again, this is 500 cookies per ticket. So if you don't have 500 cookies to spare, you can't put in a vote. Again, this is to reward the people that have watched for many, many hours. Lila Lighting says, I need to go. Going big ups on the 10K. Grats, man. Let's go and stream together soon. Definitely sounds good, Lila Lighting. Appreciate you for being here, man. Christian Hamill, I got your 1 vote in. Let's see. So, yeah, Rogue Baron, you would not have enough for 10 votes. So that's why I did not count yours. So, Donald Hudson, I got 10 tickets for you. Got 10 tickets for you in right now. So, again, Tina has 50. Steph has 50. Christian has 1. Donald Hudson has 10. Will Alita outperform Captain Marvel? I'll have to wait and see what the foreign market numbers are tomorrow for Alita, and then I'll be able to tell. Peabody has 2 votes in. So again, Peabody has 2 votes in. Perth Comics, you have 1 vote. Rogue Baron, 9 votes. Boom, there you go. So once again, this is for not only one of Kyle's books, but also an Audible membership, a 1-month Audible membership where you get 1 free audiobook with that, and also discounts for that month on other audiobooks. So if you're an audiobooks person, it's a good deal, I think. Yes, 700 cookies, meaning that you can only put in 1 vote. Once again, the number that you put behind spam, that's the number of tickets. Each ticket costs 500 cookies. You can put in a total of 100 tickets, but 500 times 100. Do the math. Yeah, I know it's confusing. See, in the old system I had, there was a pop-up so you could see all the instructions, and it was great. I'm going to have to find a way to get some instructions up so that way it's easier on the people that are not able to get in there. Yeah, sorry. Hey, I'm a theology teacher, man. I understand. I can't even do the math. That's why I said you do the math, because I'm not going to do it for you. No way is like, oh, now I understand. Yeah. So again, you're putting in tickets, and each ticket has a cost to it. So I'm glad that we finally figured it out. Math don't go here. Yeah, seriously. All right, guys. So it looks like that's everyone that's putting in for this round. So let us go ahead and close the giveaway, and the winner of this giveaway is Stephanie B. Congratulations, Stephanie B. You have won the Audible. I already have your email, so I'll take care of that. But yes, we will get you that copy of the book. Congratulations. So Audible and book. Got you marked down, girl. Got you marked down. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. Damn right. Damn right. Congratulations, Steph. Congratulations, Steph. Of course, Steph. Thank you. I appreciate you. You always are so kind to me. Always so kind. All right. And let's go ahead and... Bradley says it's rigged. Yeah, of course. Of course Brad would say it's rigged. Oh, man. The cookie counts are indeed running low for people. And so let's go ahead and... what else should I give away? What else should I give away? I say the Valkyries have so many freaking cookies left. It's insane. Perth Comics has a lot as well. Aaron, thank you very much. Trims of the Beard, your firstborn. Voltan. Voltan was a gift. I can't give away Voltan. Oh, that's so great. No, Perth. I will never give away River, ever. Steph, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. You earned it. I'm not giving away Rose Tico because Rose Tico was a gift from Australia. Aussie Rose Tico, you know? EVS killed the Rose Tico figure. Rogue Baron says, give away your Wookiee hoodie, 10K, 10,000 cookies for 1 vote. Good God. I could do that, but I think that I'm going to use this in the future, so. Maybe your beard. Yeah. Yeah, trimmings of my beard. That wouldn't be creepy at all. Everyone gets a car. You get a car. You get a car. Everyone gets a car. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me see. Anybody see what Red Letter Media did to the Star Wars toys? They melted thousands of them. They did. Oh my God. There's enough for each of us to have 1 beard hair. There is. That you're absolutely true. However, that's kind of creepy and self-serving. And I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. So, I'm not going to give away another book. So let's go ahead and you know what? All right. I think this is a good grand finale. And this one will indeed be 1,000. So the ticket cost is 1,000. It costs 1,000 to do this. The max tickets you can use is 100. So let's just explain this for everyone so that way. Hold on. Peabody says you can give away Vozzy Violet Tico, but I would have to send her to you first. Yeah, I know, seriously. But anyway. The great Odin son doesn't paint or sketch. No, not me personally. Your York Pepper and Patties. It's empty. I need to throw that box away because it's sadly empty. You should have a bingo night. I know, seriously, I really should. But anyway, so this one, the way it's going to work, guys, so when you put exclamation point spam, what you do is after spam, you put a space, and then whatever number that you put there, that's the number of tickets that you want to buy. Yeah, so the number that you put behind spam, that is the number of tickets you want to buy. Each ticket costs 1,000 cookies. So therefore, if you don't have at least 1,000 digital cookies, you cannot put in for an entry. Make sure you have enough cookies. So if you put in for 4 votes, that's 4,000 cookies that you would need to put in for 4. So hopefully this all makes sense now. So yes, 1,000 cookies, because this grand prize giveaway is a $25 Amazon gift card and also your choice of a Star Wars Despecialized Edition Blu-ray. So again, a $25 Amazon gift card and also a Star Wars Despecialized Edition Blu-ray. So that is indeed the name of the game. So if you don't have 1,000 cookies, you cannot put in any votes. I am sorry. All right, guys. So the giveaway will start now. All right, guys. So once again, Apostar says, throw in a free ebook from me if you want. I will contribute. All right, Apos. So boom. This one also you get. So for this one, you get a lot, man. So for this one, you get not only a $25 Amazon gift card, you also get a Star Wars Specialized Edition Blu-ray option, and also you get an ebook version of Kyle's book. There you go. James Hancock says, I just spoke to everybody. Too late now. We'll all go to Alita tomorrow. Oh, my God, yes. Alita is so damn good. All right, Donald Hudson, you have 20 votes in. Arc Trooper, you have 1 vote in. G-Monkey has 5. Perth Comics, you have 3. Tina has 5 in there as well. It's 10,000 subs, guys. I mean, we got to do this. We just did the monthly giveaway like a couple weeks ago, but this is a huge event. This is a huge event. Wolfman Creed says, I will enter a picture of my cat. All right, no problem, fanboy. Hunka Chunka Funky Monkey has 1. Alan Sparks has 5. Will Gentry has 6. Super has 3. G Monkey has 5. Perth has 6. Arc Trooper still has 1. 1,000 cookies per entry. Yes, indeed. 1,000 digital cookies per entry. Steph put in for 5. Peabody put in for 10. There you go, sir. If I accidentally win since Alan Sparks, I will give you. I'll give you the Blu-ray. Tina's actually fine because I think she has at least 2 out of the 3. So, $200 million. Glass of milk. Yeah, again, if you don't have 1,000 cookies, you can't enter in. G Monkey says it's always a fun time with Odin and the Valkyrie. Stephanie, oh yeah, it's always fun. Always a fun time. I love it. And we're not even done. Like, I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to come back for a movie. So. Tina says, I have Star Wars A New Hope, and also you're getting the... Yeah, that's right. You're getting Empire Strikes Back. Hamlet says, is there a way for me to see how many cookies I have? Don't tell Lord Odin I asked. Well, if you put Odin in there, I'm going to see it. So, exclamation point cookies is how you check. So. The movie this evening is Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And it is one of Stephanie's choices. It is indeed a great movie. All right, Matthew Gaudette put in for 1 vote. Also, Josh Combs, welcome to the channel. Don't know if I shouted you out already. All right, guys, I'm going to be ending it in about 30 seconds. So when you hear this, I will be ending it very shortly after. So put in those votes now. If you want it. Heimdall says, buy a shirt. I'm still here. Yes, we're almost at 5 hours on the stream. Yeah, the shirts are indeed fantastic. Yeah, so basically we all sing up together. We all watch the movie together, and then we have comments throughout. You know, we talk about it as we watch through it. And yes, next week is indeed Tina's birthday week, and so therefore we'll be watching Master and Commander next week. Is there a link to the shirts? Yes. Heimdall had posted it earlier, but my Valkyrie can take care of that for you. Gannison, have a good day to you, good sir. Thank you for watching this stream. And also thank you for supporting Alita. All right, guys, so the winner. All right, the giveaway is now closed. The winner of the giveaway of the $25 Amazon card, Star Wars The Specialized Edition Blu-ray, and also a digital copy of Kyle's book is Mr. Peabody. Congratulations, Mr. Peabody. Boom, baby. All right. Peabody. So tell me, congratulations, man. No, I'm not joking. Check Heimdall. Heimdall indeed said you were the winner. I have no control over what Heimdall does because seriously, I check a button and then he declares a winner. Yeah, so you won a $25 Amazon gift card, Star Wars The Specialized Edition. I don't know if do you still need copies? Did I make you all the movies yet? I'm not sure. Let me know if there's a Star Wars movie that you need me to send over to you, good sir. OG winners. Yeah, and that's the reason why I did it this way, guys. I did it so that way people who have been watching the stream for a long time had a better chance of winning. And again, it's a way of me showing appreciation for the people that are loyal. So that's the reason why I did it that way. But no, Peabody, let me know. So you also get a digital copy of Kyle's book. So I'll get y'all hooked up so that way he can send you a copy. Because I think he'll need your email address so that way he can send you that copy. And we'll get that figured out too. Can I split it? I will take Jedi, Odin, but can Adam get the other stuff? But I say I don't. With this kind of thing, I don't want to split it as much. I don't know. I appreciate the generosity, but I feel like people who win should win everything, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Adam takes it all? No. As I said before, I think that you should win everything. We'll talk about it, Peabody. I'm going to write that down. Wants to gift. Because also, too, Adam hasn't been here today either. That's another reason why. You know? Perth says, let's vote. Don't tell me. We might actually do that. We might actually vote after the movie stream. But anyway, wants to gift Adam ebook and gift card. Will take Return of the Jedi. All right, yeah, we'll talk about it, man. We'll figure that stuff out. But I have you marked down. But guys, thank you all so much for watching. Like seriously, this has just been this has been incredible. The fact that there are still like 60 people watching this is insane. We're almost at 5 hours of a stream, and it's just truly amazing to me. Yeah, so seriously, thank you guys so much. It's like 10,000 subs. This whole thing has been awesome. This whole thing has been so much damn fun. And I owe you guys a lot. I owe you guys so much love and respect, especially my patrons. So let me give a shout out to my patrons. I've had a couple of new patrons since I started the stream, which is awesome. So I want to give a huge shout out to A Great Jedi, Adam Shawhan, Dave Bob, Delete System 32, Edward Coleman, Enrique Evangelista, Frank the Tank and the Shawhan Weeder Dog Clan, Greta Zenner, Harold Francis, the Hunka Chunky, Funky Monkey, Inflamed Wood, Trap Productions, Jason Clark, Jeffrey Toon, Jonathan, Laura Story, Matthew Kadish, Mr. Peabody and his evil twin, Outpost Dyer, Perpetual Punster, Projar Sarif, Proper Jeremy, Shang Long, Sir Lanceloto, the DJD Show, those two ball guys, Tina B, and Wolfgang Lounge. Thank you so much for being patrons. You were all amazing and beautiful people. Peabody, no problem at all, man. It's not that you're a pain. It's just that I'm trying to figure out whether or not I want splitting things and giving and gifting things to still be a thing when we do the bigger giveaways, just because it makes the people that get, you know, that put in their entries for, you know, that here's the thing is like the people who are actually here for the stream, for the giveaway, who put their entries in, it's kind of like, oh, so someone who is not here but is friends with the person can gift their stuff. Like that's the only thing that I'm kind of like hesitant on. That's the only reason why I'm a little bit hesitant, because I just want to make sure it's fair to the people who are here with the stream, who entered in their own votes, you know, from the cookies of them watching the streams and everything. You see what I mean? Again, I just want to try and make sure everything's fair. Hamlet Shirt 89, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Alan Sparks, always a pleasure. And if you haven't said it yet, congratulations on 10K. Well, thank you, Alan Sparks. I really do appreciate that, man. 8-Bit Snake Boy says, great chat, lots of fun as always, such a great community here. Well, thank you very much, 8-Bit Snake Boy, really appreciate that. Per Comic says, I love this channel and the Valkyries. Thank you very much. My Valkyries are awesome, guys. Seriously, give it up for my Valkyries. They have been with, like, Tina has been here since the very beginning. Steph did not come along very much long after that. They've been taking care of all the damn trolls going on tonight in the chat. They were also able to jump on the stream as well, which was so cool and so awesome. So please send some love, send some clapping, send some digital cookies yourselves to the Valkyrie for being amazing. Peabody says, okay, redraw it, Odin, that is fair. Well, everything's already been deleted, so you won, man. Yeah, you just gotta take it all, man. It's okay. It's all good. Soul Assassin says, would I get woke if I get soy sauce and with my Chinese food? No, man, you're good. Rogue Baron says, do you difference of squares and y equals? Oh my god. Oh my god, James Hancock. Let's not do the math right now. Wait, we can send cookies? No. It just meant like the actual. You can in some systems, just not right now. That would make things so much more complicated. So that's why that's not in place yet. But anyway, super. Thank you very much, man. Anyway, guys, you are all amazing and beautiful people. I need to take a little bit of a break. I love you guys so much, every single one of you. And be ready, because we're going to be doing our movie night stream in about maybe 20 minutes or so. So look out for the notification when we go live. I'll post the link on Twitter and also on Discord as well. So much love, everybody. Thank you for making 10,000 subs so amazing. Here's to the next 10,000. Here's to the next year, because we're almost hitting the year mark from when I started the channel. And you guys are awesome. I love you guys so much. And as always, God bless.